Ada, Ada, this cute little thing needs some help? How adorable. Ada, Mama.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing tonight? Oh boy, it's gonna be quite a few account reviews, it seems, from how it's starting. Don't be shy to redeem them, by the way. I have set aside the entire stream for them. And
I wanna see some serious gamba in return, okay, Chad?
Thanks a lot for the resub, by the way, Urahara. Much appreciated. 4 months already. Jesus Christ. Let me write you down as well, Cat God. Let me get you down. And write down what you need as well. There is also a handhold for King. Okay, I have a feeling I know where that's gonna go. Okay, so if you guys want to expedite these as well, don't forget to send me your details on Discord. Just the email is good enough if you have it linked to what's it called, to Level Infinite, so that we can just expedite this as quickly as possible. So if there is a lot of requests, right? I don't know if there will be a lot of requests, but if there is a lot of requests, that way we can just smooth out the process. Do my dailies. How's it going, Gal? Also, I need to greet all of you. How's it going, Zal? As I said, it's good to see that the weekend's been treating you all right. Welcome back, Xylvi. How's it going, Zephyr? Urahara, Yellens. Let's see. Clow as well. How's it going, Clow? And of course, Mr. Gao and Cat God. Yeah. Oh boy. Also, Dylan, how's it going, dude? Dylan as well wants the account review. Okay, noted. I'll add that to the notepad as well. And we'll go first come, first served, as per expected. Let's see. So Urahara has sent me his code, so we're going to start with his. And as the redeems come in, I'll be adding you guys to the list of the notepad. Urahara, are you on NA or are you on Global? Or whichever are you on? Just so we can get this ball rolling already. Global. Okay, noted, noted. So I am logging into your account, and should I make it so that you guys have also music requests today? Would you guys want to have like music requests, or just my usual music is all right? Because I could enable that, by the way. It's not very difficult for me. Fuck no, I don't trust chat. Poor Gao is like, fuck no, no thanks. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Let's see. So you have King and Catgut that are also DM me there, so I'll get to them. Yo, Aya, how's it going? I have good taste, I'll have you know. The usual is alright? Okay. So today I'm just going to be putting my music, because we're going to be swapping accounts a lot, so listening to the in-game music is going to be a little bit chaotic, to say the least. So I'll just have my playlist running in the back. Is the music alright, by the way? Like, can you guys hear it? Let's see. Let me just mute the music as well in-game, so that you guys don't have an overlap like I'm currently having. There we go. Okay. You can hear it all right? Okay, good. I was more asking if it was too loud or not, but it seems like it's not the case. Why is not getting detected, though? Hello, Nikke? It should be detecting now, right? Huh. Hello, Nikke? What are you doing today? Okay, there we go. Okay, now it's detecting. We're good, we're good. No scuff. You should rate my Christmas tree. How's it going, Yami? Oh, I like the Emma skin. I didn't get it back then because I was actually free to play, so I kind of regret not getting it. Redeem a song for Dylan. Okay, sure. You can link it in chat, and I'll put it after the song. The wall of Yui Ishikawa characters. I know, right? It's so good. I love my little wallpaper that I did a while back. Okay, so Urahara, you forgot to tell me your objectives with you forgot what's it called? You forgot to tell me your objectives. Like, what do you want this advice to be geared towards? Right? Flex redeem. You can redeem it. Today is for free, Aya. Today we're doing all the redeems for today we're doing account reviews for free. So if you look at it, there is the account review, free account review day that is currently active. And yeah, you can just redeem that. I mean, flexing is also allowed. So, Urahara, do you mind just telling me what are your objectives with this account review so that I can just, gear what exactly you need? Because you forgot to put that in the message. Dylan also forgot to put it, but I can deal with that when it's his turn. Priorities in investments, leveling up gear, and maybe OLs. Should I assume towards solo raid, campaign, or towards what? Because that does change a little bit the indexing, so I just need to make sure. But let's just go into that then. More of a flag. Still want to know if Alice and SBS need tweaking. Okay. Let me add you to the list, Aya. Let's get you into the list as well. Aya. There we go. Solo raid and hard mode. Okay. That's fair enough. Okie dokie. Let us begin. So towards solo raid, you already have a max core Alice. So I'm gonna go through the meta Nikkes mostly. Tech Nikkes, I don't think really need all that much of an explanation because they're super niche and like very, very specific to scenarios. Exe is a little bit of a shame that she's not there. Summer Rosanna, you could make a case for her. Snow White not being there is kind of a shame too, but you know. Invest, or maybe you have her there just for solo raid, right? Oh no, never mind. It's not even a solo raid Snow White. Okay, so let's start with let's start from the top then. For the song, okay, let me get that. Let's see. What are you requesting, Dylan? I do reserve the right to. I mean, sure. I mean, sure. I was gonna say I reserve myself the right to reject song requests, but yeah, that's fine. Nobody should redeem surprise during the reviews, please don't. Okay, so let's start looking at your Alice. So it's kind of a shame that they don't tell you the level in the thing. Though level 15, that's even better than mine. So that's already a good start. Charge speed, attack, elemental damage, that's good. You may want to reroll these values because they're a little bit on the lowish side of the spectrum if you think about it. But it will depend on all the other things that we will see. The VOD will be uploaded to YouTube. So in case you don't want to, take notes right now or whatever, the VOD will be on my VODs channel on YouTube. Let me actually put it first so that you guys have that too. And you will have like free access to it. There is no restrictions or anything. If you want to refer back to the VODs later on for reference for the things that I'm going to say here during the account reviews, I'll just put it here. So there you go. So that's the VODs channel for that. So don't worry too much about... Well, you can take notes. I'm not going to have the time to take notes myself like I would normally do but because of the requests, but, let us begin. So elemental attack, this is something that you may want to reroll the values because 16% is like what? It's like tier 6. So the place where you could do a stopping point, quote unquote, would be like phase 9 and above. Especially because elemental is so important, and same for attack. So because you already have the charge speed line locked, you can just reset attributes on this, and you'll be able to probably roll a little bit higher. This is like micro optimizations to make your Alice better, but this is already a good start. It has elemental, it has attack. Now the question is, do you have the ammo? You have one line of ammo here, and you have a very good elemental line here, so that's really, really solid. Kind of a shame that it's not final line, because then you cannot go for 12 out of 12 Alice. Or at least it's going to be significantly more expensive to get that final line of, say, attack, for example. Which is really nice to have, to be honest. Ammo capacity and attack, you could probably lock this and hard reroll. Try to fish for both ammo and elemental, but this is good. Like, don't get me wrong, this is good. You could even double lock and reroll for central line of elemental, but that's a little bit more iffy. But it's still pretty good, like, don't get me wrong. And there's probably higher priorities in your case. I don't know what you're aiming for. This one, for example, yeah, you could, in theory, like, either lock and reroll to try to get on both, or you could try to reroll to get, like, better lines. You do need the 2 lines of elemental, charge speed for your Alice to function, so it's a little bit iffy to do that. Wait, why is this? Oh, there we go. Okay, back to my music. So that's, like, the little bit of an iffy part in terms of improving it. I can't take notes since I can't write Pepe Hands. How's it going, Exit PLO? Yeah, that's why the VOD will be off for that too. But overall, this is a pretty solid Alice. She is more than usable. You have her at 10-4-10. That's more than good enough. Theoretically, you could CP pad and, through increasing the S2 a little bit, but it's mostly kind of a waste, to be honest, especially your Alice's max core. So your Alice is really, really strong. Now the question is, what will be the other Nikke's sitting at after that? For more elemental and Alice? Yeah, absolutely. You could definitely aim for more elemental. Because right now you have what? You have 16.55, so you could go for higher on this. This is basically a perfect piece as long as you reroll the other 2 stats. On this one, you could aim for 1 line of attack, technically. But this elemental line is really good. So you have 42% elemental. A little bit of a shame you don't have elemental on this one. So as I said, you could either double lock and cope for that, or you could just lock attack and reroll the 2 in hopes of getting a central elemental and then eventually an ammo line here. And then you have attack and charge speed here. Honestly, you could either full reroll in hopes of getting charge speed and elemental, or you could just lock this one and hope to reroll to elemental, ammunition, or the like. Personally, my Alice goals for myself, right, is 4 elemental, 2 charge speed, 3 ammo, and the rest with attack. So 4 elemental with 3 ammo would be 7, and then with the 2, so it means that you would have 3 with attack. That's my personal objective with my Alice, because more and more we are kind of not pairing her always with crown and reload speed, and, you know, all of those shenanigans that kind of mitigate the situation with her low ammo count. So I want to have her to have some flex, and also ammunition on Alice is really good because you want to put as many bullets during the burst as possible without reloading. So ammo is still quite good. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. The risk about full rerolling boots, right? Like I'll be clear about it, is that if you full reroll boots and you run out of rocks, the issue is if you don't have the charge speed, you're kind of gambling really hard. So worst case scenario, you could lock this, especially with the custom locks. You could lock this and try to reroll for elemental and ammo on both, but it's going to be very difficult to get the final line. So do be prepared to use a lot of rocks if you're trying to optimize this Alice, because she has good lines. Like, don't get me wrong, she has very good lines on every slot, but she doesn't have like 3 out of 3 on every slot. So if you're trying to be competitive in solo raid and stuff like that, eventually you'll have to get there. Now you're kind of like, I wouldn't say new player, because 342 is definitely not a new player, but you might have other priorities at the moment, so I'll just look at the rest of your account first. Realman played Alice with Privity for 3-shot magazine. I mean, Privity crown with Alice is infinite ammo, so there is that too. The problem is that you don't have that luxury most of the time. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the idea. But you don't have that luxury most of the time. Behemoth Solo Raid was a good example of that. And you will have increasingly more situations where you might want to separate Crown from Alice, especially with the existence of Grave now. You will have more and more situations where you'll want to separate Alice. So you kind of want to have that three ammo lines, in my opinion, to have her do well. So Cinderella, attack elemental on the helmet, that's really good. Elemental attack on the gloves, that's really, really good. So that's 2 out of 2. Elemental black line with attack. Ooh, that's really, really good. That's probably even better than my Cinderella, isn't it? And attack elemental. Ooh, what you could do here is try to aim for an ammo line maybe on the chest piece, and your Cinderella is more or less complete. So what you could do is either lock in, like, reset the attributes on the attack here, get a higher attack percentage, because 7.59% again is not super high. It's a tier 5 attack line. You could try to aim for something like a phase 9 to phase 10, maybe even beyond if you get really lucky. But 11% attack is a good stopping point if you get lucky. And then double lock and try to get 1 line of ammo. The reason you want that line of ammo on Cinderella is because you don't want her to... Oh, also, resilience is not very good on her. You'd rather have Bastion. And the reason why you want that line of ammunition is so that she doesn't reload during full burst, so that she does as much damage as possible. Now, the reason why I'm saying that resilience is not that good on Cinderella, it's not the worst, but it's not that good, is because of the way her weapon works. She has a static 1 second charge that basically makes it so that effectively Cinderella takes 1 second to reload, and reload speed does not influence that. She can reload instantly, but that wind up that she has before she starts shooting makes it functionally a 1 second static reload time. And you don't really want charge speed on her, so it's going to be a static 1 second reload. As a result, Bastion, to delay as much as possible that reload, is significantly better, especially because she already has as a baseline 24 ammo. And if you get a good ammo line, you can actually, really, really use Bastion effectively, because Bastion refunds kind of like 40% of your ammunition. So, oh, Dylan, thanks a lot for the sub. Ain't taking ads chance. Well, ads are in like 45 minutes, so... But thanks a lot. I really appreciate the sub. Thank you. Started on near collab. Oh, I see. That's a really good account so far for someone that started then. I've seen worse, absolutely. But that's kind of the idea. Doll level 15, really good, especially because Cinderella double dips. She double dips on the HP and she double dips on the attack. Now, the effect of charge damage multiplier is kind of... It's not bad, but it's not as good as it would have been if she was still bugged. But it's something. Your Cinderella is really solid. She's just really missing that one line of ammunition, and you're good to go with her like, after that is like really giga whale micro optimizations that you don't need. Does chapter 35 exist yet? No. How's it going, Livingston? He wasn't happy. How's it going, Amatsi? I wasn't specifically talking about your account, but if you feel targeted, that's on you. So, Doll 15 on Red Hood, that's really good. Your Red Hood, let's see what she has. Elemental ammo. So, Red Hood only realistically needs one line of ammunition, and that's to make her off-burst comfortable. After that, you don't really need much ammunition. Red Hood essentially wants Elemental above all else, followed by Attack above all else, followed by one line of ammunition if you care about making her comfortable to play off-burst. And then after that, she only wants Charge Speed. The other stats are good on her as well, but Charge Speed is just better in terms of DPS for tertiaries. So Elemental blue line, that's really good. Kind of a shame that it's on the first line because that's going to be really expensive to reroll if you want to keep that blue line. Attack Elemental, charge damage is fine, honestly. So you don't really need to reroll this. Worst case scenario, you could lock this and reroll a higher attack line eventually with reset attributes. Attack Elemental, ooh, the hit rate, that's kind of a shame. But this is good. You don't need to touch it for now, in my opinion. And this is a full reroll. This, oh, well, not a full reroll. You lock the final line of Elemental and you reroll the rest. These two, like, technically, as I said, Charge Speed is a good tertiary, but you don't care about these two if you can trade them for attack. So what I would recommend is locking this Elemental line and then rerolling the rest to get attack and possibly even ammunition, but because realistically speaking, you could just lock this and just reroll the rest and hope for attack lines. Right. So that's kind of the idea. ED first slot, bane of my life. Dude, tell me about it. My Cinderella has almost only ED on first slots. It's so bad. But that's kind of how I would treat your Red Hood. She's 10-10-10. That's good. Wait, did I check the skills on... Yeah, okay, so she's 10-10-10. That's good. 10-10-10. That's good. If you have ammo on Red Hood, you could always go Bastion, genuinely. Because she has a good base ammo, like she has like 6 ammo count, but once you have like a decent max ammo capacity, you could go Bastion. Like if you have one line of 60%, you could go Bastion technically. Although Resilience Cube is also really good, to be honest. Especially if your Resilience is much higher than your Bastion, then Resilience is the better pick. So let's look at your Scarlet Black Shadow. Also, side note, you might want to increase your Bastion cubes as well. Because Bastion is used by quite a few meta Nikkes, and it's a really powerful cube overall. That 40% refund rate is incredibly powerful. Like, don't underestimate Bastion cube. When you read Bastion, you would think that when it says every 10 rounds fired, you reload 3, you would think that's 30%. No. The math for Bastion actually comes out at... Actually, let me pull out my spreadsheet just to give you guys an idea, right? Just to make it, like, abundantly clear. The Bastion cube refunds 42.86% of your ammunition. The whole every 10 rounds it refunds 3 actually comes out mathematically to 42.86% refund rate. And that is like a big misunderstanding that people have about Bastion when they first read this. The refund rate is actually 42.8, so definitely very worthwhile cube. Resilience is more universal because it's just reload speed. There is absolutely no Nikke that doesn't like reload speed. But don't let your Bastion lag behind too much. Especially because Scarlet Black Shadow likes it. Alice with good lines of ammunition likes it. Cinderella likes it. There is a lot of Nikkes that really like running Bastion over the other cubes. Christmas Ludmilla as well. Like there's a lot of Nikkes that would like to have that thing. The spreadsheet. Oh, you guys want to see the spreadsheet? I mean, I can show you guys the spreadsheet. I haven't updated the cubes yet, but I could show you guys. I could show you guys the spreadsheet. So here you go. Oh, so what the fuck? I forgot to put my model the entire time. Okay, so here is the math for the here's the math for it, and this is the refund rate for resilience, which is 42.86%. Vertige's wingman, then no, it's not good. A question about Bastion. It refunds 3 per 10. Are the refunded shots counted in the next shots? That's the reason. So as you can see on the formula here, you have like 10 minus the refund rate, and it comes out at 42%. The reason why the refund ammo will count towards it is because you're still consuming ammunition. So that's why it doesn't come out as 30%, as you would think so, is because every ammo that you consume will count towards it. Which makes playing certain Nikkes where you have to count the Bastion procs a little bit more interesting, let's say. But yes. Yes, it absolutely does. How's it going, Zenspeed? So, let's go towards Red Hood. Is my VTuber model in the way, or maybe I should... Hold on. Let's just put myself over here. That way I'm not in the way, right? Okay. So, as I was saying, Red Hood, you really want to aim for those elemental and attack lines. You realistically only need 1 line of ammo. So, you don't need like to have too many of them, but this is like a decent Red Hood. I would lock this, reroll the rest for attack. Here, it's completely fine. You can kind of leave it be. If you want to have a higher attack, you could lock the elemental and reroll the values, because 6% is really low, by the way. 6% is the phase 4 to phase 3, which is really, really fucking low. Ideally, you want to be at least at like phase 9, phase 10. Going well, finally got the OL lines you needed on Cindy. Now time to reroll percentages. Oh, neat. That's part of the expensive shit. Should I aim for Bastion level 10 after I continue investing into Resi? So the way I do it on my account is I keep Bastion and Resilience roughly at equal levels. I would definitely... Oh, thanks a lot for the sub. Much appreciated, Zenspeed. Much appreciated. Thank you. So the way I do it is that I keep Resilience and Bastion roughly at the same level. If I was in your shoes, I would definitely get Bastion up to 11. And then I would level both a little bit equally. Now, if you're a PvP enjoyer, because I love PvP type of shit, Quantum Cube to level 7 is a good idea. And beyond that, all of the other cubes are realistically just a luxury. Like, Onslaught Cube is a big luxury. You could use it on certain Nikkes, especially if you have, like, a very good ammo line on Scarlet Black Shadow. You could forego Bastion and go with Onslaught instead. But that's, like, super hyper-specific shit. Personally, the recommendation I would give to the vast majority of players is keep Resilience and Bastion at a very good level, and try to keep them both on track roughly, because both see more or less equal usage, realistically speaking. Level 15 Vigor, Cindy, Werema, check no. That's not very good on Cinderella. But yeah, so you could probably lock this elemental line, reroll the rest for attack, and hopefully maybe even ammo or charge speed, but especially attack. You could lock this for a higher attack line, and this is fine, you can leave it be. And this one you could lock it and try to get attack and ammo, and you would be good to go on your Red Hood. Resilience is fine on her. You could also go Bastion if you have like good ammo lines, and that's about it. Let's go on to your Scarlet Black Shadow. To be frank, I wouldn't recommend spending currency on Quantum if you're free to play. It's just currency that would have been used on Bastion or Resilience. If you like PvP, it's worthwhile to get it to level 7, because Quantum is quite useful in PvP for burst gen and for rounding overall your burst gen in your different comps. Now, realistically speaking, for most players, especially if they're newer, free-to-play doesn't have much to do with it. You can be free-to-play and be in a very good union. It's more a matter of how long ago did you start playing the game so that you start accumulating union chips. That's like the main thing when it comes to cube recommendations. If you're very new and your cubes are not up to par, your highest priority will always be Bastion Resilience, right? Like Resilience, Bastion, Bastion Resilience. Those will be your higher priorities. Now, once you're in a comfortable position with Bastion and Resilience, you can start going into things like Quantum Cube, for example. Lurking a bit for dinner? Yeah, thanks a lot for the lurk, Yami. Much appreciated. Adjutant is also decent for PvP. Yep, I agree. Adjutant, the charge speed cube is actually pretty good. So your duel was, hold on, I kind of lost track there for a second. Level 15 on SBS, that's really good. So you have elemental charge. Oh, that's kind of a shame. That's kind of a shame. Let's see. Elemental attack, that's fine. That's really good elemental line. Elemental attack. And max ammo, elemental. Ooh, you could double lock and aim for attack here. This one is, I'm saying it's kind of a shame because SBS does want charge speed as a tertiary. But you don't have attack, and it's elemental on the first line. So theoretically, what you would have to do is either full reroll and hope you get lower lines here, like line 2 or line 3 elemental damage, then lock and then reroll. Or you could lock elemental and hope to get better lines on line 2 and line 3. Or you could even go the more whale option, which I don't recommend, which would be double locking and hoping for attack on the middle line. Realistically speaking, you probably will either lock the first line and aim for attack line on the second or third, or you will full reroll until you get either attack or elemental on the second to third line, and then lock that, and then go into trying to reroll first line. Yo, Thaija, how's it going? Also, Sinon, how's it going, my dude? Also, did I shout out Aya and... Hold on. Did I shout out Aya and Sinon and everything? Hold on, let me fix that real quick, because I have a feeling I didn't shout out Aya earlier. Frey Aya, there we go. Time to review my doo-doo account. I mean, sure, it's free. And Sinon, it's been a while since I last saw you stream, though. You've been playing Sword Art Online. Let me just add you as well to the list then, Sinon, and then we'll continue. So we have so far Sinon as well. I might have to accelerate a little bit the account reviews. Okay, so you could go for those options on this one. Ideally, on Scarlet Black Shadow, what you want is elemental above all else, attack as your secondary stat, one line of ammunition. That is very important. That's why my SBS is a little bit scuffed at the moment, is because I haven't had luck rerolling for that one line of ammo. And then you want as tertiaries, preferably charge speed, because if you have enough lines of charge speed, she can actually get extra cleaves due to some breakpoints when it comes to her attacks with her S1. GZ. Okay, so GZ also wants an account review. Ooh, geez, we're gonna be here. We're gonna be here a hot minute, aren't we? So 10, 7, 10, that's perfectly good enough. You don't really need to waste more materials and skill books on S2 to get it to level 10. The returns are absolutely not worthwhile. Now, on Scarlet Black Shadow, she's one of those where you also want to have a Bastion Cube. The reason why you want a Bastion Cube, especially when she has a line of ammunition, is because when she enters full burst, she reloads her entire magazine, and by having Bastion plus one line of ammunition, if you rotate quickly enough, she never fucking reloads. That is very important to keep in mind. So, if you can make it with a good one line of ammunition and one Bastion Cube at the level where it refunds 3 per 10, if you rotate quickly enough, she will never reload with a skill 2 at level 7. That's very important. So do keep that in mind, guys. She has enough max ammo, you might as well go Onslaught. Well, yeah, if you have 2 lines of ammo or a very high like black line of ammunition or something, you could even go Onslaught. That's something that I was mentioning earlier. Although his Onslaught Cube is not high enough to make a difference, but that is something to keep in mind as well. Ignored my redeem. Wait, did you redeem a account review as well? Top 50 solo raid and hard mode. Okay, I'll add you to the list as well, Kyle. Gonna be a little bit difficult with your account, but I mean, we'll make it work. So That's it for SBS. So let's go into your Maxwell. Ammo, Elemental, Attack. Okay, that's really good. That's basically the 3 lines that you want on Maxwell. So this is a perfect piece. Just the values that are not good enough, but Maxwell is not a super high target when it comes to optimizing. Second line of ammo with the top line of Elemental. That's fine. Basically, her priorities are Elemental, then Attack, then Ammunition. So this is fine. Honestly, for Maxwell, you don't need to Giga optimize her. Elemental, max ammo, that's good enough. And Attack charge speed, this theoretically could be a full reroll, try to get Elemental and whatnot, but honestly, your Maxwell is good. Ooh, no. I take it back. No, your Maxwell is not good enough. Your Maxwell is absolutely not good enough. Fuck that shit. I take it back. I absolutely take that back. So Maxwell, you want to have S1 at level 10. S2 doesn't really matter. And then burst skill, you want to have it at level 10. That's where you want to have your Maxwell. So you could have 10, 4, 10, 10, 1, 10. S2 doesn't fucking matter for the most part. You could have 10, 4, 10, honestly. But you really want to have S1 to level 10. And you really want to have burst to level 10. The reason you want to have burst skill 1 at level 10 is because she grants a very hefty attack buff. Like, if you look at the scaling, like, just one level from 7 to 8 is already 2% plus is like 2% plus on the scaling, on attack buffing. She goes to, like, 40-something% at level 10. And then her burst skill at level 10 does a very good amount of damage. Like, don't underestimate the damage of her own burst skill. Shikana was not your highest priority at the moment. That's completely understandable. I'm just saying that you do want to get Maxwell eventually. Dual phase level 5, that's perfectly fine. But definitely do get her to like 10, 4, 10 or something. She is very potent in some stages of campaign push. She still says play. She is very potent in solo raid. She is still quite useful in union raid. Like, as far as PvE content goes, she's still really good, especially on Iron Weak enemies. You only just got Maxwell like a week ago. Ooh, that fucking stings, Exia. Ooh, that actually stings. She's so good. On her, if you have like good lines of ammo, by the way, you just want to go Bastion. Because the thing is, with her, with the ammo lines you have, if you go Bastion, the refund rate will actually be very much worthwhile. Anything above like 12, 13 ammo is like pretty much worthwhile with Bastion, from what I remember. But yeah, Maxwell, definitely you will need to work into her eventually, especially if you care about solo raid. Leader, ooh boy. Okay, Leader is one of those where there is a lot of mistakes very often, so I'm actually looking forward to looking at this. Let me just get my drink a little bit. Okay, so Leader, you have her with Attack Elemental. Now, Attack on Leader is very dangerous. Attack on Leader is very dangerous, especially if you're putting her in teams, for example, that utilize Maxwell. Because if you read this, activates when entering full burst, affects 2 allies with the highest attack. Depending on the Nikkes, if your Leader has too many attack lines, this could actually fuck you over. So that is very dangerous. And generally speaking, lines on Leader don't matter that much. Because she's a support and she doesn't do much damage. Now, technically, yes, you could go shit like, for example, Elemental and everything. All Nikke's like Elemental. Attack is a very dangerous one on Leader because if she steals the buffs, you're absolutely shooting yourself in the foot. So do be aware of that. Say second line of attack here. Crit rate, charge speed, that's whatever, and that's whatever. Her lines really don't matter. 10, 5, 10, that's perfectly good. Don't upgrade, and I'm repeating, do not upgrade a lot S2 because it just cover recovery. This is not a very impactful skill for the most part. At level 5, it does perfectly the job for most encounters in general. S1 is very important because that's the one that has the attack buff, is the one that has the ammo capacity buff. Because yes, Leader gives max ammo capacity for 5 seconds. And is also the burst skill that is very important because it's a 66% flat buff. That is very important because it's not of casters, which means that every Nikke is going to get basically the maximum effect out of it. Well, more or less the maximum effect. You could go Quantum, you could go Resilience, you could go Bastion. Honestly, you could even go Assault Cube, but This is fine. Quantum Cube is decent on leader. But that's something to keep in mind when it comes to her. Happens all the time with Noir. Yeah, those are things to keep in mind when OLing supports, right? All your leader OLs are first roll. Yeah, you might want to go into shooting range and check that she's not stealing. Right? So you might want to check in shooting range that she's not stealing your buffs from other Nikkes. That is something to keep in mind, because if she is, you might want to reroll her, just to roll them away. Oh, Argonaut as well. Okay, let me add you to the list. Let's see. Update since last review. Getting skill mats, or if just patience, keep fixing. Teams for interception. Auto teams for anomaly is going to be pretty difficult. I'm not going to lie to you. Doing interception, like anomaly stage 7 on auto is, I don't know if it's even feasible unless you have like a giga whale account. My account isn't capable of doing that, for example. Oh, you haven't unlocked that yet. Okay, I see. Still in the middle of chapter 22. You might want to rush chapter 22 to chapter 23 so that you can get access to anomaly, because anomaly will give you far more rewards even at stage 1 than interception EX. So, SNEs, let's look at your doll. Level 15, that's really solid. You have Attack Elemental, that's really good. You could lock this and try to aim for higher Elemental, because again, 15% Elemental is phase 5. You can realistically aim for higher, but might not be your priority. Elemental on this one, that's completely fine. With crit damage, that's fine. Elemental charge damage, and Elemental and hit rate. That's completely fine, honestly. Quad ED SNEs is more than good enough for 99% of content. If you want to take your SNEs one step beyond, what you want to have is lines of attack as well. If your SNEs has elemental and attack on every single piece of gear, your SNEs will be an absolute monster. After that, tertiaries are not all that important. As long as you don't have ammunition, the tertiaries could be like a mix of crit rate, crit damage, or they could be hit rate. Both work just fine. Skill-wise, 10, 10, 9, that's completely fine. Theoretically, if you really wanted to, you could increase this to have a little bit of extra elemental damage buff for herself. It's 2%, which comes out at almost like a 2% damage increase. Probably like 1.5% damage increase, realistically speaking, though. But this is, it's a material saver for sure. So 10, 10, 9 is perfectly good for solo raid, union raid, and all of that shit. If you want to have like a little bit of extra, like 1% to 2% damage difference, getting it to level 10 is also fine. Mine, for example, is 10, 10, 10. I'm on Anis's pain. Yeah, absolutely. It's absolute fucking pain. Yo, Dan, how's it going, my dude? Let me shout you out as well, Mr. Dan. There you go. What were you playing? Black Myth Wukong. Ooh. You still haven't finished it? Oh my. SNS is Resilience Cube, no questions asked, by the way. So, SNS is just Resilience Cube, no questions asked. There's no other cube that fits her better. So, let's go into your Naga. So, Naga, yeah, you could leave Burst Skill at level 7. Technically, Naga is 10-10-10 worthy. But if you, for example, care more about campaign pushing, most of the time you're not going to be using her Burst because you're going to be pairing her with Crown. S1 and S2 at level 10 is definitely like campaign pushing type of shit. Also very useful for solo raid. So these are things to keep in mind. Naga is absolutely 10-10-10 worthy. Now, if you care about solo raid, you will definitely want to get this to level 10 because of the attack buffs that she provides. You will have Naga Crown for campaign push and whatnot. But in the case of solo raid, you might still pair her with with Tia, so you can still... We still see Nagatia crop up in solo raid. So her burst is still quite valuable. OL lines is mostly a matter of, you know, getting... What's it called? Freaking elemental... You could go for elemental attack or hit rate, but she's a support, so you won't really get that big of an increase out of her compared to upgrading other Nikkes. So... OL lines, I'm not going to look too much into it because for the most part, they're not as important as they would be on one of your primary damage dealers, right? Cube-wise, you could go Resilience, you could go Bastion, both work. If you really run out of cubes for whatever fucking reason, Assault Cube, but that shouldn't be the case anymore, so Resilience or Bastion are really good. Fairy Godmother, how's it going? Oh boy. Ada. The freaking redeems. Those manuals, dude, I wish I had these many manuals, man. I'm completely running dry on manuals. Maid Privity, ooh, that's a good one too. Maid Privity for the shotgun comp. So let's look at this. Elemental critical damage, that's fine. Elemental critical damage, that's fine. You could reroll the values, lock attack, and reroll to get like reset attributes, then lock, and then reroll to get elemental. Maid Privity basically wants elemental, attack, and ammunition. Those are the ones that she wants the most. Hit rate doesn't matter as much on her because she passively gets hit rate the more she auto attacks. So as she is shooting, her sight will basically get smaller and smaller, and her accuracy will become better. So hit rate is not useless, but it's not as useful on her as it would be on other shotgun units. For the most part, this is actually decent. She's like, what? Try elemental damage. You probably have other Nikkes that are higher priority. Skill-wise, you really want to get her burst skill to level 10. You really want to get her S1 to level 10. And after that, you could get S2 to level 7 as you have, or you could get it all the way to level 10. My Privity is 10, 10, 10, but that's like solo raid shotgun comp, right? Levels of optimization. Same for Winter and New Year's. That's completely fair, honestly. Like, guys, if you don't have things that will immediately impact you in any meaningful way for solo raid or whatever, saving those books, saving those rocks for New Year's and for Christmas, depending on, because you don't know how meta those Nikkes will be, is an absolutely valid choice. Now, your Maid Privity, once you confirm or, confirm what you can invest into, S1 to level 10, definitely. Burst skill to level 10, definitely. And then S2, you could leave it at level 7, but you could get it all the way to level 10. She's 10, 10, 10 worthy. If you have good lines of ammunition, you could go Bastion. Otherwise, you could go Resilience. Both are good picks on her. Dole-wise, this is a phase 2 Dole. You can kind of leave the Dole be for now, because Dole materials are super scarce. Christmas and New Year Pilgrim back-to-back. Yeah, I mean, we don't know if we're getting a New Year Pilgrim, but it's a definite possibility. Oh boy, I do need a little bit of a drink. There we go. So, the idea for Blanc is you don't really care about her overload all that much. Yes, Elemental is good on her. Yes, Attack is good on her. Yes, Ammo is good on her. But the thing that you care about the most is getting this burst skill to level 10. S1, level 4, that's fine. S2, if you really care about healing, you could level up the S2 to level 7. But for the most part, personally, I don't give a shit about the healing in 99.9% of scenarios. And Lucky Guard is kind of a copium thing for the most part, and Shield soak full damage anyways. So the thing that I personally recommend the most is burst skill to level 10. The reason why burst skill to level 10 is recommended is because of the damage taken debuff. It's a very powerful debuff. So the way you have to view damage taken debuff is in the damage formula, damage taken debuff is the equivalent of elemental damage that does not care about elemental damage, if that makes sense. Like, it's basically elemental damage, but it doesn't care which element you're fighting. That's damage taken debuff. It's a very powerful debuff. Very, very potent. And it's, you level up your Lid Mummy after 1 year. Dude, Lid Mummy is really, really good. Though you don't really care about it all that much unless you want a CP pad, but that's not really a concern anymore, so I would just leave that be. Damage taken crazy is hard. Literally made your bottom tier suddenly meta. Yeah, basically. Like, that's the thing about damage taken debuff, is that it's functionally elemental damage if you didn't care about which element it was. It's a really, really powerful debuff. Now, let's look at your Modernia. So, Modernia, you have her at phase 5. That's perfectly fine. Elemental ammo, that's perfectly good. Attack ammo, you could probably reset attributes a little bit. If you really wanted to cope, you could double lock and try to get elemental on the first line. Attack on the central line, you could full reroll this and try to get attack, like ammo, elemental, attack, ammo, or whatever. You could always lock it, but it's kind of whatever. And here you have ammo attack, so it's perfectly fine. Personally, I don't really care about hit rate all that much these days because she's always in full spin and you'd rarely get to burst with her anyways. So that's one thing to keep in consideration. Your mod kind of sucks. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell. Now, on the bright side, you can kind of get away to some extent in having a little bit of a more subpar Modernia as far as campaign push goes because Asuka is in the game now. But Modernia is still very potent for solo raid and for a lot of other things, so you still want to invest into her. Your Cinderella is like 1/3 as strong. Totally in void, freaking gal, man. But yeah, so this ammo elemental, you can kind of leave it be. This one, you could get a little bit of a higher ammo count and a little bit of a higher attack. You could double lock and try to get elemental. Here you could full reroll for elemental ammo or elemental attack, or basically try to aim for elemental. You could also lock and really cope that you would get elemental in first line, but that would be very pricey. And on this one, you have ammo and attack, so theoretically you could double lock and get elemental on first line. You have a solid foundation for building your Modernia up. So, like, your lines are actually in places where you can actually upgrade your Modernia without ruining yourself too much compared to what other Nikkes would do. 10-10-7, that's perfectly fine. You don't need to upgrade that any further. And Bastion, again, that 42%, almost 43% refund rate. Absolutely colossal on Modernia, especially if you have lines of ammunition, right? Like, with lines of ammunition on top of that, your Modernia is just going to spin, 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 and maybe reload once per fight or something. And that's really powerful. Also, what's your dole at? Let's see. When Cinderella coming for normal pulls, when the Christmas units get added to the game, basically. So pretty soon. Like next week or in 2 weeks. Probably next week, right? I think. Like pretty soon, actually. They add the Nikkes every new patch. So whenever you have a new patch, they will be added to the pool. Some may take a little bit longer than others because some patches take longer than others to arrive, but that's kind of the idea. You can use your 150 normal pulls now, yeah. Okay, let's look at Ein. So Ein, do not underestimate. I've had a few people be surprised that Ein is very meta. And yes, she is very, very meta. It's not because of her 3 damage. The 3 damage is not really the reason why she's meta. The real reason why she's meta is because she just has such good ratios. Phase 5 Dole, that's completely fine, honestly. Like, Dole materials are so scarce that I'm not going to judge you guys for Dole materials. So you have elemental, crit damage, crit rate, that's kind of whatever. Ein, you really want to have elemental above all else, followed by attack, and then you can kind of go with a little bit of ammo and a little bit of like charge damage / charge speed. The main reason why I like having some ammo on Ein is that even if you put her in a comp that has infinite ammo, you can quick scope during off burst and not have to reload before that, or you don't have to care too much about the ammo before entering the next burst. You guys may see that sometimes when I'm playing my Ein, that sometimes I have to hold back the last couple of shots to make sure that I don't reload during full burst. Now, if you have like a couple of lines of like 60% lines of ammunition, you don't have that issue anymore at all. So that's why I personally recommend that, is so that you can very smoothly transition your bursts, because Ein typically in campaign push or even in some solo raids is typically paired with Summer Anise and some other stuff to make her like reload instantly or as close to instantly as possible. Ein is absolutely 10-10-10 worthy. Her S1 is incredibly potent because it's an attack buff on herself. Her S2 is damage from her near feathers. It's the little things that she has that fly around and just beam things. and her burst just does a fuck ton of damage. So she's absolutely 10-10-10 worthy. What would I recommend first, though? That would be the question. 3% here versus basically 3% here on ratio. Probably S2. But it's very debatable. Shinjuku, thanks all for the 14 months.
I think you're just a horny
resub.
little boy.
Thank you. Cat kiss, Mr. Shinjuku. But yeah, I'd absolutely 10-10-10 worthy. Have you been, Shinjuku? Jesus Christ. Man, that's insane. Like, can you imagine that I've been around streaming for over a year now on Twitch? Like, that's wild, isn't it? Absolutely fucking wild. So yeah, oil lines, elemental. This elemental line, you could lock it because it's second line elemental and reroll the rest. Old Frenchman, dude, tell me about it. Dude, tell me about it. It's fucking wild, man. I cannot believe I've been streaming for, like, what, 1.5 years now? Fucking crazy, man. And my birthday is coming up soon, so we're gonna have the second birthday stream, like, from the 19th to the end of the 20th of December. That's also gonna be, like, it's blowing my mind that we're having already the second one. Anyways, back to the account review. This line of elemental line, you wanna lock it, and then you wanna reroll to get attack, basically. That's kind of the idea on this one. For this one, you have attack elemental. You could technically lock the attack and try to roll higher elemental. But otherwise, it's fine. This is a full reroll. Absolutely a full reroll. You want to have elemental and attack. So your chess piece is a full reroll. And then after that, this is kind of a full reroll. You could full reroll to get elemental, hopefully on line 2 or line 3, and then start working from there. If you really don't want to reroll that line of ammo, that line of attack, I mean, you could lock this and cope for elemental on line 2 or line 3, but that's very unlikely because here's a little secret that Shift Up doesn't tell you. Elemental? Where is it? Elemental is 10% chance of popping up. Same for attack, by the way. Like, some lines are more likely to appear than others. So do keep that in mind as well. Yo, Mr. Gold! How's it going, Mr. Gold? Yo, it's been a hot minute. Dude, we gotta VC sometime, Gold. I know you've been busy with work and everything. Congrats on your promotion, by the way. But we definitely gotta get on VC. Your Rouge is 8, 7, 10. Is that okay? Or you have it all the way? So Rouge, let's see. Does he have Rouge? Rouge, the most important skill that you gotta build up is her S1 to level 10. The reason for that is because the cooldown reduction scales from her S1. After that, you can kind of build up S2 and burst skill, but that's kind of a little bit more of a luxury for Cinderella comps and for some other comps. The most important one is S1 to level 10. After that, 10-4-4, 10-7-7, 10-10-10, you know the jazz. It's that's kind of the idea for Rouge. Monka hide, he noticed me. Gold is no longer banned from the channel. Fucking gal, what the fuck are you doing? Oh my goodness. Also, Malum. Holy shit. We're getting everyone today, huh? How's it going, Malum? Oh, guys, check absolutely Malum, also known as Mr. Waffle, who has become a VTuber now, so definitely do check him out. Mr. Malum is now a... Malum? How would you pronounce that? Malum? Is now a VTuber. Indeed, Mr. Ali? Yeah, dude, we absolutely got a VC, Mr. Gold. We got a VC sometime. So I think that about covers your Ein. So on Ein, you kind of want to have resilience for the 1-frame reload comps overall, and you could go Bastion if she's not on quick reload, but generally speaking, she's almost always going to be paired with the SNEs, so you want to have resilience on her. Ratty, oh dude, that emote is so good, Gal. I love it. Also, I think I missed some follows. Bastille, thanks a lot for the follow, my dude. And also, Fairy Godmother, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. 160 wall almost broke. Have a guaranteed Aldous Leader MOB. Maybe get lucky with normal pulls and molds. Dude, you're going to have a very good basis compared to a lot of us old players. So, let's go into Crown. Crown, you really want to have ammo, so this is a good start. The reason you want to have like 1 to 2 lines of ammo, or 3 or 4 even, is because it allows her to just continuously shoot without reloading, and it makes her proc her taunt invulnerability more often. So you really want to have that. 10, 10, 10 all the way with Crown, that's really good, that's what I like to see. And on her, you could go Resilience or Bastion. Honestly, in your case, you could even go Bastion and it wouldn't even matter. Because she has so much ammo. Dole phase 0, I think like the Doles, I'm gonna mostly leave you guys alone. 1k ammo Crown. Dude, with 1k ammo, you could probably get away with... You could like go Bastion and you would have like insane refund rates, right? Because you gotta remember, if you have 1k ammo Crown, you equip a Bastion, you effectively have 1.4k ammo instead. That's what it means effectively. So that's something to keep in mind. NA Corlust did, yeah. yeah, Malum is NA Corlust, Fujin's Union. So this is already the third account of the day, Clueless. Now I'm going to accelerate some of the other accounts afterwards because I'm taking too long. That's absolutely true. I do need to accelerate the account reviews. So Tia, you want her at 1044, 1055. Like S1 level 10 is the most important one because that's the attack damage buff. Tia is still very much used in solo raids, so don't discount her just yet. Dole is kind of whatever because she's a supporter. And after that, you kind of just want elemental and ammo on her, but she's a supporter, so it doesn't really matter all that much. But ammo is really nice to have on her, so you have multiple lines of ammo. That's really good. Should I level your Crown's gear and support gear in general? I don't recommend it that much, personally. Level it up enough so that they don't get one-shotted would be the advice if you're struggling with survivability in, say, solo raid, for example, and the like. But for the most part, leveling up support gear is mostly CP padding and stat padding. It's not going to increase your damage output all that much because they're supports, right? Like, I'm not talking about the role supporter. I'm talking about their actual in-game playstyle as a support. Because they're not contributing to damage, and Nikke as a whole is a game that is a DPS race, absolute DPS race. Every stage has a timer, and you have to kill shit within that timer. Because of that, you want to push damage as much as possible, as long as you don't get wiped out. So gearing up your supports, like beyond OLing them, even OLing them is kind of like CP padding in a sense. Some of them do need OL, like Crown for the ammo. But leveling up the gear itself is mostly a matter of CP padding and survivability, and beyond that, like, it doesn't contribute to their damage all that much. Your Rouge is cubeless. For Rouge, you want either Bastion or Resilience. Bastion, if you have good ammo lines on her. Resilience is especially good if either you're pairing her with instant reload teams like Crown SNEs, or if you just don't have good ammo lines. Crown's S1's casters, but it will probably not be as impactful as DPS gear up. Yeah, exactly. Like, the fact that it's casters, like, some of this shit is of casters, right? Of casters, sure, it will impact, especially dupes will impact that. But for the most part, it will not be as impactful as, say, maxing out the gear on your Scarlet Black Shadow, or maxing out the gear on your Alice. That's why I also don't stay too long on OL lines for things like Tia or pure supports. It's because it will be better. Those rocks are better used in making your Nikkes do more damage, period. Right? Not me using Crown as a DPS at first. Oh god, Dylan. Well, we all made mistakes, right? I used to play with Rappy when I first started. We all make mistakes. Let me just get a little bit of my Jello. Tonight's dinner is cherry Jello. I'm a kid from the 90s that grew up in the 90s in North America. If you don't like Jello, you can fight me in the parking lot after this. I don't give a fuck. I love Jello. Okay, so let's look at Ludmilla. Caster's speed buff from Alice is correct, though. Yeah, that's a really... Caster's charge speed from Alice came out of the left field for all the theory crafters when we saw how it functioned. That is quite funny. Claw pay chatter. Wait, what did Claw say? Okay. Missed Ali backstory. Curse you ads. Oh yeah, do tell me when there are ads so that I can, pause a little bit. Main character for the first 10 chapters was unironically Rosana. Ooh. I mean, it happens. It happens. So, Ludmilla, you want to have elemental, attack, and 2 lines of ammo are generally enough for her to go infinite or near infinite. And after that is just tertiaries, so it doesn't matter that much. Blue charge damage is kind of unfortunate, but you really want to aim for that elemental and attack and have at least 2 lines of ammo. The reason why 2 lines of ammo are important on Ludmilla is because she has a passive Bastion cube built in. Her own S1 has a passive Bastion. Now, what you gotta remember is that at perfect frame rate, machine guns, MG, shoot at 60 bullets per second. Their bullets, like shooting speed, are perfectly tied to your frame rate. And Nikke can at maximum go at 60 FPS. So what this leads to is that every second at perfect frame rate, she reloads 17 rounds of ammunition. Every second. She has a passive built-in Bastion cube. So if you slap a Bastion cube on her, and then you have like 2 lines of ammo, she just basically doesn't reload. Almost ever again. Charge damage loot OP. Kind of unlucky, isn't it? So S2 allows her to do more damage. S1 allows her to do more damage. Personally, I would recommend increasing S1 over S2 because especially S2 is conditional. That's why I always say S1 over S2. You get the passive Bastion and you get the every 60 auto attacks. You have the damage taken debuff, which is a very cracked debuff. And on top of that, you have final attack damage. This one is conditional, but you do want to eventually get it to level 10 because it's just additional bonus damage if there is a core. And her burst skill, you kind of wanted to get it to level 10 because it's attack buff and reload speed, right? And it's a decent ratio, right? It's like 2.8% attack per level. So it's a very decent ratio. You could start with like 10-4-4 and then go from 10-4-7 and then 10 like 4-10 and then 10-7-10 and then 10-10-10. Ludmilla is one of those that is kind of worthwhile to get to 10-10-10. She's very much used in solo raid. She's one of the peak damage dealers in Water Code, along with Quincy, and she's very much worthwhile the investment. Now, I don't know how Christmas Nikke's will shake that up, so we will have to wait for that as well and see. But that's kind of the investments for Christmas Ludmilla. She is SR Dole worthy, so do keep that in mind too. Yeah, Bastille was here earlier then. Also, Void, how's it going, my dude? Winter Ludmilla cranking. Dude, I love the Christmas Ludmilla skin the Christmas Ludmilla version so much. She looks so freaking good in it. And we will not talk about what is visible and what is invisible when she moves around. Okay, let's move to the next one. Not anymore. I don't know if Bastille is still here. I mean, I don't tend to call out lurkers because, they're lurking for a reason. We already have a Nikke with a mech. Might as well give one an F-35. Okay, I hope we don't get 6 Christmas banners. I hope so too, honestly, because I'm a little bit low on gems. So, Bunny Soda, the other core component along with Mate Privity of the shotgun comp. And then you also need Tovi to make the whole thing work together. Very powerful Nikke, by the way. Ammo, crit damage, charge damage, kind of unlucky on that front. You kind of want to have elemental attack ammunition, and you could splash in some hit rate. You don't want her to reload during full burst, so there's that. And elemental is always good, and attack is always good on her. They're pranking us for Arc Rangers 5x banner, dude. Imagine. Fucking imagine. Oh my god. Imagine a fucking 5 banner on Christmas. So, you can stop at level 7 on S1. Technically, she could go 10-10-10. Personally, I stopped S1 level 7 The reason for that is at level 7 is when the gold chips cap out. After that, it's just a little bit of attack damage, and it's a very small amount. So you don't really get a lot of bang for your buck on S1 if you go beyond level 7. Now, S2, however, is absolutely level 10 worthy because that's where all of her stackable buffs are at. So if you look at this, like all of these little stackable buffs, like the deals extra damage, etc., increase by a pretty substantial amount for each freaking level, right? 3% and then 4%, and these fucking stack with each stage. Like, this is really solid. And then, of course, burst skill to level 10, because it's fucking attack buff, it's fucking hit rate buff, it's fucking damage. Like, you really want to level up this to level 10 as well, eventually. S1, though, you can leave it at level 7. That's where the chips cap out. So after that, it's not all that relevant. Ammo, like this is probably a full reroll to try to get elemental and ammo. This is probably a full reroll to get elemental and ammo. It's probably a full reroll for elemental and ammo, and this is probably a full reroll for elemental and ammo. You could also aim to get some, or elemental and attack rather, with some ammo splashed as well. Now you could theoretically lock some of these, like this one is probably like just a full reroll. This one you could theoretically lock and try to cope for elemental on second or third line. But honestly, I would say just full reroll. Much easier to do. Dragon Warrior Guillotine triple S tier. Did. Imagine. Like, if they put Guillotine Altar and Maiden Altar for Christmas, we have 2 extra possibilities to just get disappointed by Elysian all over again. Isn't that fucking amazing, guys? Twice the possibility for disappointment. But yeah, that about covers Bunny Soda. I'm calling it now. Dude, I'm calling it we're just gonna get disappointed by Elysian on Christmas. I'm just absolutely fucking calling it. So, Quincy. Personally, I have her S2 at level 10. S1, you could increase it because it's, damage to core. It's freaking, extra distributed damage. Like, it's some increases, so she's technically 10-10-10 worthy. Now, you could go 7-10-10. Her burst does quite a bit of damage. Her S2 is the stackable buffs, so you gotta remember that each percent increase and everything just stacks up with the rest, right? That's why I personally value quite a bit the S2 over the rest. Very low priority. For Quincy, I wouldn't say low priority, but definitely you could get away with 477, for example. You could absolutely get away with 477. The burst skill does quite a bit of damage, though. So each increase is like is like an 80% increase in the ratio, and a 3% increase in the attack damage buff, and 1% increase on like a 1% increase almost in the reload speed. So definitely worthwhile. Made a deal with Ingrid. She's gonna cook and return you have her fit for a week, dude. What the fuck, Void? Definitely I could get S2 and burst skill to at least level 7, I would recommend. She's very powerful. Like, Quincy, as far as water DPS goes, is very, very powerful. If you have her with well, there you go. So there's elemental here. No elemental here, that's kind of a shame. But you do have ammo and attack. Elemental here and elemental here. So you have her at Tri-Ellie. That's actually pretty solid. The thing is, you don't want her to reload or reload as few as possible. She does get reload speed, so she does benefit from things like resilience. But because she's SMG, she can also benefit from having max ammo. There is no last bullet mechanic in her kit. Right. So do keep that in mind. She does not have last bullet mechanics in her kit. So max ammo is very much good on her as well, because it allows her to just shoot continuously. Elemental, attack, and then some max ammo are definitely good on her. She drops stacks pretty fast. Yes, she does. And that's why max ammo, and eventually if you have like a good amount of max ammo and Bastion, is very good on her too. Because you delay that reload a lot. On Nikke's like this that, stack shit when they auto attack, or that have very powerful auto attacks, if they don't have a last bullet mechanic, you want to have some ammo on them. And if you have good lines of ammo and they have a good ammo count, you want a Bastion as well so that you delay as much as possible that. Or if you don't have a good Bastion, you could go for faster reload speed, especially on Quincy because she has that too. And you could pair her with things that make her reload faster, right? But she stacks very, very quickly. So SMGs shoot almost as quickly as MGs. Let me just give you guys the exact value so that you know. SMGs shoot at 20 per second. Double SMG shoots at 40 per second. In the case of Quincy, I believe she's double SMG. From memory. I could be wrong, but I believe she's double SMG. Let me just... Yeah, she's double SMG. So definitely, she shoots like at 40 per second. So she will stack very quickly. Okay, so let's go to the next one. Ooh, I'm gonna have to accelerate this a little bit because otherwise I have a feeling we're not gonna be done with the list. Okay. So Ray, you really want like elemental attack ammo. Generally speaking, like elemental ammo is good on her. She's kind of like mostly a copium Nikke for Fire Week. She does good in Fire Week, but she's basically like there because we don't have much better to use on some slots. We got all night, that's true. I mean, I set aside this entire stream for free account reviews for you guys, so make use of it. My throat is not going to be able to handle this too often. Let me just put it that way. You have no plans? I mean, I know you have no plans, Kyle. You don't have to announce that to everyone. But yeah. So I would personally recommend increasing her S1, but honestly, 777 is more than good enough for the most part. You could get her burst skill technically to level 10. Personally, if you want her support capabilities more, you could go for S2. Personally, I like the damage a strong element quite a bit because it increases her own personal damage, especially with the 100 normal attacks as well. So personally, that's me. I value S1 more than S2. Because the S2 is just 22% of caster's attack. It has an okay scaling, but it's caster's attack, so it's not as valuable. It's like 20% less valuable if you're putting that on an attacker, for example. Because she's she's an attacker, never mind. So she does get full value. Everyone gets full value. But still, like I personally prefer the S1. Jerry, what the fuck? I mean, you kind of asked for it, Kyle, on that one. As I said, elemental attack ammunition, she has like similar line priority to Modernia, basically. Just think of her as a kind of like a weird Modernia. That also bursts in case you actually do burst with her, especially because her S1 you can use her as kind of like a mini Modernia because her S1 doesn't proc on full burst. She does do damage on full burst, but not that much that she would be so valuable, so, And also, her thing is when entering burst stage 3, so it's completely... You can have her as kind of like a mini Modernia, essentially. Ooh, Noir. Okay, so Noir is a weird one, because she's not as used as she used to be, especially with the emergence of Rouge. Although, technically, people still go for... 10 on Lucky Charm, which is her S1. 9 on her S2 because of ammo breakpoints. And then burst level 4 because realistically, you're almost never going to burst with her. She's still useful in bunny comms when you're trying to put Rouge elsewhere. So don't discard her completely. She's a pure support, though, in terms of usability. Although you could put like elemental attack and ammo, you don't want her to steal buffs because that would fucking suck. So elemental and ammo would probably be the best recommendations if you don't have access to like giga like attack and everything on your other Nikkes. And for the most part, her oil lines, you don't care too much because her personal damage is dog shit. So don't worry too much about the oil lines. Yo, Minioply, how's it going? How am I? Pretty good. First account of the day, and we still have a bunch to go. So I need to accelerate a little bit, but I like explaining things in depth, so it's gonna be a little bit difficult for me. Fortunately, as I roll through more accounts, there will be things that will overlap a lot with the previous one, so I can kind of expedite certain parts, right? So, Scarlet, you kind of want to have ammo on her because of her very low ammo count for a AR Nikke. So for reference sake, right? Assault rifles shoot at 12 per second. So within less than 2 seconds, you will be out of ammo with Scarlet. And her reload speed is omega slow. It's almost guillotine tier levels of slow. And guillotine is an MG with like God knows how many ammo. Right? So you really want to have that ammo and that elemental as well. The reason why attack is not as valuable is because you can go 10-5-5 here or 10-5-10 here. If you're a PvP enjoyer, you can increase S2. But if you're not a PvP enjoyer, S1 level 10 burst kill anywhere between 4 and 10, let's say, genuinely. Whenever she auto attacks 10 times, she grants herself a buff that stacks up to 5 times. And if you have this stacked up, like for example at level 8, it will go over 100% attack buff on herself. It's a very powerful steroid, which means that attack is not as valuable on her because you hit diminishing returns very quickly. So ammo and elemental are far more important on Scarlet. Yo, Lenny, how's it going? Yeah, Nora is a supporter in Attacker's Clothes. How's it going, Lenny? Oh boy, we have so many accounts. How's it going, homie? How's Eden? How's fucking Eden Ultimate going? I saw you guys were getting like absolutely freaking handed yesterday. The only problem with Scarlet as a PvP carry is that she hard loses to Noah comps. There's ways to circumvent that. There's actually ways to circumvent that. Zombie Scarlet abuses Zatoichi, for example. If she's the only one that survives and everyone attacks her, this thing is gonna proc and she's basically gonna retaliate. Like, have you guys ever played Epic 7? Zatoichi is basically counterattack from Epic 7. So if she's the only target, for example, you have ways to circumvent it even with Scarlet. But yes, generally Scarlet will lose to Noah comps, but you could theoretically still circumvent it. It's really funny. Like Scarlet is actually pretty hard to counter in PvP. Pretty good. So transition to P3, and honestly, for the hours we put, it's pretty decent. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm gonna have to look at the VOD later. Get parried casual, basically. Scarlet on defense is just sort of a bad idea. No, Scarlet on defense is still good because it forces the enemy to either ignore her or sink resources into getting past that comp. That's kind of the thing. Scarlet is such a big threat in PvP, especially with her slash and even her Zatoichi as well, that your opponent will either ignore her and auto-lose, or they will sink a lot of resources to counter your Scarlet comp, which means they have less resources to sink into the other comps as well. So that's one way to view Scarlet. She's top of the meta along with Jackal and everything. Like, sure, Jackal is like peak of the meta because of burst gen, but OG Scarlet in PvP is still a fucking beast. Like, absolutely a fucking beast. Also, side note, by the way, OG Scarlet is a very, very good fucking counter to SNEs. Just saying. Even Scarlet's auto attacks just hit like a truck. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Emilia is a very good counter to Noah because she takes 3 seconds to charge her ICBM and just annihilate the enemy team. Yo, how's it going, Grydex, by the way? I hope that they've been treating you all right. Alright, can't take it no more. You could try again. Wait, what? What Gao happened? How's the queue right now? Or are you doing it via redeems? Also, you'll make me blush by calling me honey. It's via redeems. So if you redeem it, I will add you to the notepad, and basically you will get added to the queue. Tactical nuke inbound, basically. Dorothy. Dorothy values most elemental, then attack, then hit rate as a tertiary. Generally speaking, you don't care about tertiaries all that much on Dorothy. As long as you have elemental and attack, your Dorothy is more than good to go. So attack here is very good. Elemental is very good. Attack and elemental is incredibly good. And elemental over here is pretty good. The thing about Dorothy is you want to have her S1 at level 10 because that's the scaling on her cooldown reduction. There is no whats or ifs or anything. Dorothy S1, if you want to have good usage of her cooldown reduction, you want to have S1 at level 10. Now, burst kill at level 10, that thing hits like a fucking truck. So it is valuable to do so. S2, you could kind of skip on it, but she's kind of 10-10-10 worthy regardless if you're planning on using her. Now, Dorothy does still see usage in solo raid. It can be a little bit iffy sometimes, but she's still very, very powerful. She's at times used just for her damage to parts buff, which is absolutely fucking ridiculous. But she's also used because she has very good personal damage and she has decent cooldown reduction, especially if you pair her with things like Privity that reduces her ammo count because her cooldown reduction procs on final bullet. So you could go like 10-7-10 or 10-7-7. You could even go 10-10-10. Mine is 10-10-10. Very, very powerful Nikke. Laplace Explosion Radius just hits the whole team after like 1 to 2 autos. I mean, the debate about Laplace is a little bit complicated. Also, SR Dole is kind of worthwhile on her if you're planning on using her because it's like extra stats, extra core damage and everything. But for the most part, this is a fine Dorothy. I would definitely try to get the S1 to level 10. But that's my personal take. King, Cat God, then Dylan, then Freya, then you, then Sinan, then Kyle, then GZ, and Leslie Argo. Freaking Gao just inserting herself. I'll add you to the list, Gao. Did you redeem it already? I'm pretty sure I didn't miss your redeem. Let me see. Did I miss it earlier? Cat God, King, Cat God, Dylan, then Aya. Oh, so it was after Aya. Did I just miss it because I'm fucking blind? Yes, you did redeem it after Aya. Let me just quiz you there. I actually did miss it. Holy shit. There we go. You redeemed it after Aya. How does Crit Rain sound for a third line? For Doro, not so good. I want to stop being absolute scuff. Okay, that is added to the list. That is added to the list, Gal. And there is also Kyle as well who redeemed it. Wait, so Aya and Gao actually are like... Aya and they are before Sinan. Yeah, there we go. There you go. I fixed the list. Holy shit, the scuff. Okay, so Argonaut is the final one at the moment. Holy mother of scuff. Is the music bugging? Oh, let me fix that. That does happen because OBS has a bug at the moment, which is really annoying. So let me just... there we go. Advanced audio... No, it's not advanced audio properties. It's... is it still bugged or... Hold on. There we go. Is it... sounds fine now? Okay, perfect. Yeah, sorry about that. I can't hear it on my end because I can't hear it on my end. That's the thing. How am I? Pretty good, Commander Dark. Okay, so let's continue the account review. So Asuka is a very powerful Nikke, but a very fun one when it comes to theory crafting, because she hits diminishing returns on most of the most powerful buffs. She's very difficult to actually increase her own personal damage, and her personal damage is good, but it's not like peak good. She's still very solid though, like really, really powerful. So what you kind of want to have is damage a strong element is a thing that will give you most bang for your buck, and also the fact that she can buff others. So personally, Personally, I would recommend S2 over S1. And she's 10-10-10 worthy, and then also the burst skill to level 10. Like S2 and burst skill, you could get them to level 10. She is 10-10-10 worthy because she does get a very potent attack buff for 25 seconds. But personally, I value this elemental damage buff more than the attack buff because she's typically paired with things that will also increase the attack of other Nikkes, and she's going to hit diminishing returns so quickly that it's not as valuable as, say, elemental damage. One of the best things to pair with... Oh, Exis Pill is also redeeming. Okay. One of the things that is most valuable to pair once we have the option to is more things that either give damage taken debuffs or elemental damage for fire Nikkes. Okay, Chad, I'm the only one who can call my boy. Dark. I mean, yeah, true. I have Alice Diary done. When's the next one like it? No idea on that one. Oh boy, we have... okay, so I need to probably accelerate Urahara's account a little bit. But yeah, you could definitely... Like, she's 10-10-10 worthy. Personally, I would value S2 over S1. That's my personal opinion. And then after that, she wants ammunition. She wants elemental ammunition, and then you can put attack on her as well. Basically, attack is good, but it's not nearly as good as ammunition or elemental damage will be. Ammo is really good on her because just like Scarlet, she has very fucking low ammo count. So she will go out of ammo very fucking quickly, even though she reloads much faster. Ammo capacity is still good on her. Now, the thing is, because she has such high self-attack buffs, like attack lines are not as valuable on her, for example. They're still valuable, but not as valuable, and elemental damage is peak on her, essentially. I'll just call him Sweetie. Jesus Christ, you're all trying to murder me by making me blush. Okay, so that's about it. Let me just have a quick look at your OL. Ammo attack, you could try to get Elemental eventually. Elemental is good, but it's kind of a shame that it's not paired with, say, ammunition. Same here, you kind of want to get like Elemental and ammo if possible. And over here, you could even full reroll on this one, honestly. Like it's, this you could like genuinely full reroll for Elemental and ammo. Beautiful love confessions, dude. Tell me about it. I wouldn't dare hurt my sweetie. Jesus Christ. Guillotine. Powerful Nikke for sure. Mostly for Elysian Tower. On Guillotine, you kind of want Elemental, you kind of want ammunition, and you want attack on her for the most part. You want enough ammo that she doesn't reload too much because she's one of the slowest reload times in the game, so you want to delay that as much as possible. 300 ammo capacity at perfect frame rate is basically empty within 5 seconds. So just keep that in mind. So you want ammo, you want elemental, and then you want attack. The thing is, you want 4... This you could go all the way to 9. S2 is the most important part of her kit. And then if you want to have a luxury investment, you could increase her burst a little bit if you're bursting with her. The most important thing, though, is her S2. That's what gives her the very powerful enmity buff that she gets, where she does more damage the lower HP she is. So S2, you could take it all the way to 9 if you really want to increase your guillotine a lot. And for her, Bastion Cube. Now, if you care about Elysian Tower pushing, assuming we don't get meta Nikkes in the Christmas event, you might want to put a doll on her as well. They have twice the opportunity of disappointing us with Christmas with the Elysian Nikkes that they seem to be teasing, but you know, you never know. Maybe Shift Up will have a Christmas miracle and they'll stop being the Grinch, right? Bissing SME invested max core guillotine very, very soon on Model Whale. Oh yeah, because you also redeemed the handhold. I'm gonna have to do that too. Okay, so max ammo capacity on Rouge is good because her cooldown reduction, so you want to get this to level 10, is by firing 8 full charge shots. So on Rouge, what you want to see the most is ammunition, elemental, and charge speed. Now, the reason for the charge speed is because if you have some charge speed, it will allow your Rouge to do 8 full charge shots within the full burst window. And if you can squeeze in 8 full charge shots within the full burst window, it means that if you have to manual Rouge because the team comp makes it so, you can quick scope burst generation the entire off burst, and then full charge all of your shots during full burst, get the cooldown reduction proc, and then quick scope again off burst, and loop it like that. And that's what ended up happening with me for Mirror Container Full Clear, where I was manually Rouge the entire time. So that is something to keep in mind. Now, attack is still good on her too. Elemental attack, that will allow her to basically break glass slippers more consistently. So for example, for Mirror Container. But you do want some elemental, some ammo as well, and some charge speed to be able to have that rotation. Now, technically, you could go 10-10-10 on Rouge. I think mine is 10-10-10. But the most important thing is her skill 1. Because cooldown reduction is the key part of her kit. Now, the reason why I say you could go 10-10-10 is because, one, her S2 is, what's it called? Is attack damage buff, and it's like max HP up, which is really good for Cinderella, for example. Especially because Cinderella, I believe, doesn't have attack damage buffs for herself, so she really fully benefits from them. And her burst skill increases max HP, which pairs really well with Cinderella, for example. I have errands to take now. Okay. Did you redeem Fairy Godmother? I don't think you redeemed an account review, right? So, but yeah, have a good fun with the errands. S2 and Burst are mainly for Cinderella. Yeah, basically. I mean, S2 is not just for Cinderella, right? Because attack damage continuously is not something to scoff at. Like, it's continuous. It's not just during Burst. It's permanent. But generally speaking, Rouge investments are a lot for Cinderella teams, yes. Absolutely. Although her S1 is universal because cooldown reduction. I'm gonna shit your pants, fucking Gao. What the fuck? What are you doing? Let me just catch up with chat real quick. Ali could be your boyfriend. Am I sharing Sweetie with the rest? Jesus Christ, you guys are going wild on me tonight. Oh my god. You're all gonna make me blush with all these love confessions. Oh man. Yeah, that's what you do for DKW for fast burst gen. So you full charge during burst, and then during off burst, if you get enough shots, which is 8 shots, you gotta learn how to count to 8. You can quick burst gen and basically have very good rotations. Wife material, Ali, I can't. You guys do know that I took a freaking test a while ago, like one of those like VTuber online tests, and it basically came out that I'm like giga wife material for some reason. Like, I'm more wife material than Naomi and some of my VTuber friends that are girls. It's fucking like, what? It was really funny. Are we brain rotted if we can't count to 3? Dude, tell me about it. Femboy Ali. I'll leave the title of Femboy to Non-Pawn. I'll leave that title to him. The perfect male wife. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's just focus on Grave. I just focus on Grave for a little bit. Okay, just a second. Okay, so Grave wants elemental above all else, followed by attack, followed by crit damage. Sometimes it takes a real man to be best girl, dude. Preach. Oh my god. You almost have the same top as Mihara. True. Oh my god. We can Ali-chan redeem, we can fix this. Please not during the account reviews. It will make things so much longer than necessary. Elemental damage, attack, and critical damage is what you want. The reason why you don't... Jesus Christ. Twinkie and it really, really, that's what you're going for. Oh my god. It would take $20 and $20 is $20. The $20 is $20. So the reason why you don't want to have crit rate on her is because during full burst at burst kill max rank, she has 85% crit rate. All Nikkes have a natural 15% crit rate, which means that she's automatically 100% crit rate during burst if you have burst at level 10. Now, if you want her personal damage to be increased, you increase her S2. If you care about her buffing capabilities, you go S1. Personally, I would value S1 over S2, so you could go 10, say 7, 10, or 10, 4, 10. But she is absolutely 10, 10, 10 worthy. Absolutely 10, 10, 10 worthy. My grave is 10, 10, 10. Her personal damage is really solid. Like, her burst is fucking insane. Burst kill to level 10, absolutely do this. Burst kill to level 10. Attack damage, pierce damage, really fucking solid. S1, pierce damage buff, and especially the burst God's generation. This allows you to rotate so much faster without having to min-max the living shit out of it. Cube-wise, it kind of doesn't matter because she's probably not going to be reloading off burst anyways, and during burst she has infinite ammo, so you can just pick whatever gives her the higher stats. S2 is personal damage, yes. S2 is pure personal damage. Don't underestimate it though, because her personal damage is pretty fucking high. But yes, her S2 is pure personal damage. That's why I value S1 over S2. It ain't gay if it's with the homies, basically. Ain't that the fucking truth? The only known male Nikke, dude. Oh my god. Muscle Mommy Ali? What? I am not a muscle mommy. Muscle Mommy Grave, I do agree, though. Men are better at being woman than woman. Ali confirm. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. After a burst, she also loses all bullets. Yes, there is also that. So as a result, you want elemental above all else. Like, you want to have her at quad ED. So this is a full reroll. This is technically a full reroll, and this is technically a full reroll. After that, elemental, then attack is the second highest priority. And after that, crit damage becomes her third highest priority. And that is because there's no other oil lines that are useful on her at all. There's virtually no other oil line that is useful beyond elemental, attack, and crit damage. In that order. Okay, let's go into D-Killer Wife. Also, Dole, absolutely worthwhile on her. Because fucking damage to core, and her personal damage is pretty solid, so you might as well make use of it. Check DMs? What are you sending me, Gal? What are you sending me, Gal? Let's see. Also, I need to pin this, otherwise I'm gonna lose it within your DMs. 2024, impregnate the server. Oh my god, Gal, what the fuck? What the fuck, Gal? Come on. Crit damage is pretty decent when every shot is a crit. Yeah, basically. Absolutely. Freaking Gal. But yeah, because every shot is a crit and most of her damage comes during... All of her damage comes during burst, and it's pretty fucking decent damage. Absolutely worthwhile. That's why she only has like 3 useful stats. D-Killer Wife, you kind of want ammunition, you kind of want a charge speed, and you kind of want elemental damage. Basically the same as Rouge. And you could get attack as well splashed in. Because she functions like Rouge. Now, in D-Killer Wife's case, it's her S2 that you want at level 10. Because every 8 charge shots, it's her cooldown reduction that procs here. Now, you could make D-Killer Wife 10-10-10. It is worthwhile, honestly, because you get buffs out of it, and you're going to be using her in solo raid and campaign push and everything, so you might as well get the most out of her. 7-10-7 is perfectly fine too. Mine, for example, is at 9-10-10. Just as an example. Pierce damage is a very potent buff. Cooldown reduction is non-negotiable. You have to have the S2 at level 10. And then after that burst skill, you could also increase it as well. So 7-10-7 is perfectly fine, especially if you're low on books. As a reference, mine is 9-10-10. What did you send? Freaking Gao just sending me like impregnate the server owner. Like what the fuck? Chat got awfully quiet. Are you all preparing for marriage papers without me? Jesus Christ. So we're entering the marry me arc of the stream or something? Like what the fuck? The killer wife, you can go resilience or bastion depending on whether or not you have max ammo or not. And charge speed, yeah, is good on her, but overall, because she's a support, you don't get that much bang for your buck if you reroll her stats. So this is perfectly good. Also, nice dress. I kind of regret not getting it, but you know, I'm getting the volume skin anyways. You'll never cheat on your wife, D. Understandable. Biscuit OL is mostly for PvP enjoyers these days. 447, that's perfectly fine. You want max ammo, you want elemental, and you want attack on her, but for the most part, like the infinite ammo biscuit comp is no longer a thing, so it's mostly for PvP enjoyers these days. Same for Rapunzel, this is PvP enjoyer type of shit. Max ammo, charge speed really are helpful for her. And beyond that, like if you care about it, you could go elemental. S1 and S2 are the most useful things on her for both PvP and in general, because you're not going to be bursting very often on her. Same for Noise, she's PvP enjoyer type of shit. I wouldn't invest too much into her unless you're a Giga PvP enjoyer. Same for Jackal as well. If you care about PvP, you can OL her for stat padding and whatnot. 444, perfectly fully functional. Noise 444, you can get away with it in PvP for the most part, unless your bracket is full of PvP enjoyers. DY AFSMR is sus. Dude, tell me about it. Oh, dude, tell me about it. The fucking D-Wife ASMR. Now, Privity, though, is one of those you could full OL for the sake of stat padding and solo raid and campaign push, because she does have her usages. S1 level 10 is almost a non-negotiable on Privity because of the reload speed. It also grants an attack buff too, but, you know, the reload speed is the key thing here. S2 and burst skill, you don't really need to increase them beyond level 4 unless you're like giga coping on S2 damage, but let's be real, that's a waste of books. And otherwise, because she's a pure supporter in terms of gameplay, you can just OL her and not care about the outcomes of the OLs. Technically, max ammo is bad on her, but for the most part, it doesn't really matter. And Dole would be more like for CP padding. Laplace is scope, next. Okay. You could go for Treasure Laplace if you care about PvP and some very niche scenarios for Iron Week or certain, like, what's it called? Overclock and whatnot. But I'm not a huge fan of Laplace Treasure personally. I don't have it yet. I've tested it on other accounts. Technically, Laplace would want elemental damage, attack, and whatever tertiaries you get. Treasure is powerful, but honestly, it's such a big investment that I think you can just get away not investing into that. Laplace slander, dude. Like, honestly, regret getting her treasure, but you had literally no other missilist DPS. You were using Ebenal. Yeah, like, see, the thing is, Laplace treasure can feel very copium-oriented. Especially because for Missilist Tower, you have Ein and Maxwell, so you're kind of covered in that front. Both do insane amounts of damage. And after that, that leaves Laplace PvP Copium, which is, kind of whatever. Like, it's useful, it's good, but are you PvP enjoyer enough to, sink in enough for a Treasure Laplace and then skill her up and OL her up? Like, let's be real here for a second, right? You got Maxwell next week, remember? And you have no Ein? Ooh. Oh, that fucking sucks, Exias. That absolutely fucking sucks. Volume S1 is absolutely bloody useless. Like, don't even put a single point on it. It's absolutely useless. S2 and Burst is kind of like a very, very, very luxurious type of investment. So you could stop at like 144 on volume and be perfectly fine. It's mostly like crit rate and crit damage, so it's really, really just a luxury. Same for Dole as well. It's like a very luxurious type of investment. Not worth a while. Same for OL. Like, my volume, I think, is not OL'd. Is like 144 or something like that. And she does her job in solo raid. It's perfectly fine. So Very luxurious investment type of thing. For it's cheap, but it's still kind of a waste. Yeah, I mean, that's the idea. Noah is PvP enjoyers. Same for Senti. This is mostly PvP enjoyer shit. Same for Emilia, where you can go 477 for PvP enjoying. Maddie is definitely worthwhile. S1, you could get it to level 10. The pierce damage increase is really potent, and it's when hitting the target's core, so do increase that to level 10 once you have the materials. The attack of caster's attack buff is kind of like, useful, but I mean, you could go for 10-10-10 eventually, but it's mostly S1 level 10 and burst to level 10, especially the burst because of the very powerful attack damage buff that she grants. Very useful in Union Raid, very useful in Solo Raid. Niche usages in Campaign Push, but she does see usage in Campaign Push too. Definitely a very powerful Nikke, and you have the collab character, so you're kind of set on that front. You could OL her as well, and just, give her elemental ammo and attack, because as far as I remember, she doesn't have less ammo anyways, so definitely something to keep in mind. Volley improved 1000% with her new skin. Definite 10 at least in one department. Dude, I love that skin so much. I actually got it, believe it or not. Senti used to be hard pushing main story in the old days. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Old Blood Killer. Yeah, how's it going? How am I doing? Pretty good. Still reviewing the first account, but the next ones are going to be a little bit faster because I'm laying out the foundations for a lot of the other accounts. 444, that's fine. Helm is a mainstay in solo raid, and in situations where you need to use Leech to have like aggressive healing, basically heal while not having downtime and still doing damage. Similar situation for Marciana. She's mostly 444 is completely fine, mostly used for healing situations. In case the enemy has a lot of kill pressure. I love the Getcha skin so much. I freaking love that so much. But both are quite solid. Moran is for PvP enjoyers, honestly kind of cope. Summer Helm is actually quite useful for Iron Wake because she has damage taken debuff on her S2. So you could go 410 4 or 474. You can leave her at 444 if you don't have the books to invest into her. But essentially, until we get a better burst 2 CDR with damage taken debuff against Iron or the like, she's actually quite solid. Especially if you consider that this stacks 5 times, so it's like a 20 plus percent. Like, how much does it increase per level? It's like 0.2, so let's say 6. So it will increase by 1.2, so let's say give or take 5.3. So basically 25, give or take 25-ish% damage taken debuff that is essentially permanent because it lasts for 5 seconds and it procs every 4 seconds. So it's essentially permanent once it's max stacked, unless the boss disappears. Just one more after that I'm speeding up. Surely did tell me about it. Nice music. The pirate is so good. Like, the pirate volume is so good. Wasn't first Ultra AI kill Snow White Summer Helm team? Yes, absolutely. And many of the Ultra Anomaly kills use Summer Helm. One way or another. Because the thing about Summer Helm is that this skill 2 is off burst. It's off burst. You can run Crown and Summer Helm, get the buffs from Crown, and have Summer Helm provide cooldown reduction. And if you're running on top of that, literally, your cooldown reduction is through the roof. But what this opens up is the ability, because it's off burst, you can still put a B2 buffer and burst with that B2 buffer. Because these effects, like the cooldown reduction and the damage taken debuff, are all off burst, which makes her really, really nice to use. Ennis is PvP enjoyer. Let's see, what is left over here? Summer Helm is goated, absolutely. Like, for Iron Week, Summer Helm is absolutely fucking goated. Now, let's go into the ones that you have not invested into. Summer Sakura, mostly for Wind Week. I will assume that you have reset her because you wanted the skill books. Elemental and Attack are, for the most part, the most important things. After that, you could go with fucking max ammo. Like, those are, like, the ones that you could go for. Summer Sakura is S1 level 7 and then 10-10 basically. She's mostly useful for Wind Week solo raid for the most part. She does have her usages in Union raid actually for 1 burst rotation kills as well. But for the most part, you'll see her used a lot in solo raid for Wind Week, especially because currently for Wind Week, the only things that we have are Scarlet Black Shadow and then Summer Sakura. So it's fine if you reset her. Just keep in mind that you might have to reinvest in her if you care about Wind Week solo raid. Same for Rem, right? We tend to forget she exists pretty often, but she has her usages in Water Week, if we remember she's there. And overall, she could have her usages if we get good rocket launchers, but for now, she's kind of like more of a niche pick for Water Week as a kind of like additional damage dealer for Water Week solo raid. Tovi, absolutely invest into her. She's 9. Ooh, okay, so you do have invested her. So this is a solo raid Tovi. Okay, so you're keeping her out of the synchro. You want max ammo on her as your top priority over everything, and then after that you can get, like your elemental and attack. But ammo is the most important thing on Tovi. By far, it's not even close because of her S1. 5% chance when attacking, you want to put the odds in your favor, trust me. Once she stacks her buff, she will basically make your shotguns go fucking giga crazy. So 944, 977, 91010, S1 at level 9 is the key component of Tovi for shotgun comp. Summer Sakura can do the funny AFK co-op clear. That's also true. That is absolutely true. Make sure she drops stacks as rarely as possible, basically. Yeah, her burst is caster's attack, but when you want like the perfect shotgun comp, you want her to be at 9, 10, 10. The thing also is that her burst is Miracles of Makeshift is actually fucking powerful. Like, it's really fucking powerful. And her S2 is the attack speed buff, right? So you want to have this as high as possible. So generally speaking, Tovi is like 944, 974, like 977, 91010 type of things. If you want to have a really, really strong shotgun comp, Tovi at 91010 is one of those things you want to have. Mine is not there yet, but is a very important component. Very, very powerful component. Definitely worthwhile OLing as well if you care about solo raid for shotgun comps, because she is core in shotgun comps. Now, Bunny Alice, on the other hand, was kind of built with the idea of shotgun comps in mind, but most of the time you want to push damage, so you don't care about the healing all that much. So 444 is perfectly fine. You don't really need to OL her. She's more like a niche pick when you need healing on certain comps. Not just shotgun comp, by the way, but just like a niche pick of a fake burst 1 because she has re-entry. For when you need healing. Not a super important Nikke for the most part. Guilty is one of those that sees solo raid play from time to time. Goated unit hard carried you last solo raid, dude. Boyfriend making a record of the 2-hour account review. Oh my god. Yeah, tell me about it. Like, but once we have laid the foundations, the next account reviews will go faster. What if the new alt re-enters B3? Oh, that would be funny. That would be really funny. Because you could do re-enter B1, re-enter B2, and re-enter B3, and then you're absolutely fucked. Can I treat Bialis like Rapunzel? Yeah, that's kind of the idea, Exia. Exactly. Also, welcome back, Zal. But yeah, so Guilty is one of those that actually sees solo raid play. The reason for that is that Guilty with shotgun comp is actually quite powerful for Wind Week solo raid. Guilty hits like a motherfucking truck, and especially on Wind Week targets. The problem is that most of the time the reason you don't see Guilty being played is because the burst 2 slot is mostly reserved for very powerful buffers. It's a very, very, very competitive slot. But on shotgun comp on Wind Week solo raid, Guilty will absolutely fucking decimate the boss. Absolutely fucking shred it to pieces. On her, if I remember correctly, you want the duplicate. Yeah, it's the duplicate that you want at level 10. S2, you can kind of live it at fucking level 4, and then the burst skill, you could theoretically get it to level 10, but you could go something like 10-4-4, 10-4-7, you know, that type of shit. S1 level 10 is the most important one, but it's like it's a very niche tech choice, so I don't blame you if you reset her and you don't invest into her. But essentially, if you have like fucking, you know, elemental attack ammo, Guilty is gonna fucking shred. Guilty was everywhere on Golden Kraken raid. Yeah, absolutely, because it's weak. It's win weak. Like Guilty absolutely fucking destroys with shotgun comp. The win weak solo raids absolutely fucking destroys them. Now Leona is the other burst 2 that you will see very often with shotgun comp. S2 at level 7 for the maximum pellet increase, and after that you kind of just increase her burst and her S1. You could leave it at 4-7-4. You could go a little bit higher if you wanted to, because all of these are stats that will still be useful, right? But 4-7-4 is a good minimal investment for Leona, and you don't particularly need to OL her. You could, but you know, it's not super mandatory. Is a luxury investment at the end of the day. But yeah, you generally you see Tovi, Leona with Maid Privity, Bunny Soda, and then something like Noir is something that you see pretty often. But that's kind of like some of the ideas that you see very often. We saw last solo raid Nagatia with Tovi, Maid Privity, and Bisoda as well. So there's like options. It's exactly where you use her last, yeah. Leona is a Maid Privity buffer, yep, absolutely. Now, Snow White is one of those that the Snow White comp is kind of like a cockroach. You think it's gone, and you think it got crushed, but then 5 more crop up from below your kitchen sink. Snow White is kind of like that. Whenever you think Snow White got power crept and is not useful in solo raid anymore, there comes a solo raid with enough parts that the Snow White comp just crops back up yet again. She is still very powerful, especially for Iron Week. The Ultra kills many of them, if not almost all of them, for Ultra on anomaly used Snow White. Very, very powerful Nikke on Elemental Advantage, and still very powerful Nikke when the boss has enough parts or situations that allow her to make use of them. Yeah, Snow White comp is basically a fucking cockroach. You think you can get rid of it, but you never are truly rid of it. By the way, Dole, very, very strong on Snow White. The reason for that is because you have damage dealt when attacking core. That applies to her burst. Just saying. That applies to her burst. Surely there is no Snow White angle here, clueless on a 4-hit. Okay, it's kind of an inside joke for solo raiders to always say, is there a multi-hit for Snow White angle, or is there a Snow White timeline for multi-hitting? Because of how often we look into that. That's what happens every fucking time. Yo, Lost, how's it going? How am I doing? Pretty good. Almost done with this account review. Now, overload lines for Snow White, you want Elemental above all else. You want 2 line of charge speeds if you care about getting leader buffs and 5-second buffs, so it's very important. And then after that, you want attack, and then you want crit damage. So my personal ideal Snow White would be 4 elemental, 2 charge speed,
little girl,
4 attack, and then the rest would be crit damage. Is Lost still D wifeless? I'm not sure. I know that Yanni still is. At least Cop Snow White died kinda. Kinda. Is Pyre still a Snow White main? I think so. I think Pyre will never stop being a Snow White main. But he does play the meta for solo raids, so there's that too. Why did the core damage on AR dolls is kind of beyond me? I mean, AR kind of benefit from core damage to some extent because they attack so often and everything. So it's not the worst. And it benefits Snow White too, technically. Yeah, Pyre will never stop being a Snow White main. Like, that's never happening. Also, in terms of cubes for Snow White, you could go for whatever gives you the highest elemental damage. Or you could go for either Adjutant Cube to round up your charge speed if you're missing just a little bit to catch those 5-second buffs. Or you could even go Onslaught if you have a built Onslaught on top of everything. But those are like things to keep in mind. Summer Mary is a little bit of... she's in a bit of an awkward spot, so I won't talk too much about her. Beyond that, there's not much in the meta. Like, Treasure Exia is one of those that you might want to look into in the future. But looking at this, I doubt you have Treasure Exia, so... Especially looking at your Dole investments. So, you can redeem another account review if you eventually get Treasure Exia, but for the most part, we're not gonna... We're probably gonna have to talk about Treasure Exia on other accounts anyways, so... Solane is a super niche pick, so... Probably not super worthwhile the investment. Summer Rosanna is one of those that I haven't reset personally yet, because on Win Week Solo Raid plus the damage taken debuff, she could see play again. So keep an eye out on her. She's not completely out of the meta. Especially for Summer Sakura comps on Win Week. You might see her crop back up. So do keep an eye out on that. You never know when it will become useful. Beyond that, there's not really that much anymore. Do you have any questions, Urahara? If you're still here. If you're still here, do you have any questions? Can you give me a top 5 highest priorities to skill up for you? Okay, sure. Let's see. So all of these are skilled up from what I remember. Maxwell is definitely a very high priority in my eyes. So Maxwell is definitely pretty high up there. She sees so much use everywhere that I would be. Ayn is definitely a very high priority too. So if you care about hard campaign push, I would definitely put Ayn as a top priority. Maxwell is a very high priority too. Beyond that, I would probably say skill up your Rouge S1 at the very least. So that's 3. Beyond that, from memory, let me see. Your crown was 10-10-10, so that's fine. Where was your grave at again? You could try to get her burst to level 10 for the support capabilities. Same for Maddie as well. Maddie is very, very potent supporter, so you definitely do want to skill her up. Made Privity is one of those you do want to skill up as well. Made Privity, you do want to skill her up, especially because you seem to have a pretty good investment on Shotgun Team. I'm surprised she's not more invested. Same for Bunny Soda, actually. Like, your Tovi is very well invested, and your Made Privity and B Soda are lagging behind. Like, your Tovi is more invested than my own Tovi in terms of skills. Just saying. Mine is at 944. So if you're having like this much investment on it, you might as well make use of it and finish up increasing your Made Privity, finish up increasing your Bunny Soda. Ayn top priority, then probably Maxwell, then probably Made Privity, Bunny Soda. And in between, you do want to finish up your Rouge S1 because that cooldown reduction is incredibly potent. Beyond that, Dorothy could be useful for future proof, but for the most part, she's kind of okay where she is. You could get her S1 to level 10, but that's like not the highest of priorities. That would probably be my biggest recommendations. What about Dorothea and Blanc? Blanc definitely get her burst to level 10, because that damage taken debuff is very potent. Very useful for Tetra Tower, very useful for Solo Raid. Still useful in some scenarios in Union Raid. Well, although Union Raid not so much, but still very useful in Solo Raid. Still very useful in Tower Push. Tia, she's a lower priority compared to the rest of the ones that I'm mentioning, but S1 level 10 is definitely one of those you want to have keep an eye out on for Solo Raid specifically. Dorothy, same deal. Her S1 is where her cooldown reduction is tied to. So this one, you do want to have it at level 10. Dorothy still crops up in solo raid from time to time, and she still sees usage in Pilgrim Tower push, and overall still useful. So definitely something to look at too. Tiff Quincy, I heard she's a pretty good water DPS. She's a very good water DPS. Urahara currently has her at 474. He can get away with it for now. Baseball Tovi skin is peak. I had to mention it. I love the Tovi skin. You're gonna go all the way to Crow and say something positive, yeah. But yeah. So if you have any additional questions, any reason for my Rouge doesn't kill glass slippers in AI? Yes. Yes, you probably lack Elemental, and you probably lack... you probably also... Like, for example, my Rouge kills it, but she's Limit Break 2, so that impacts a lot. And also mine has some Elemental in attack. It's kind of weird, though. You should... okay, let me... Okay, I won't do this for all of the account reviews, but let me just have a quick look. You have a question, Kyle? Sure. Sync level the problem? Might be. Because Anomaly Interception is... yeah, sync is definitely your issue. Because it's max sync level 400. So yeah, once you get higher sync level, you'll definitely break them pretty easily. Yeah, it's a sync level issue. I completely forgot that in their Infinite Wisdom, they did it level capped instead of level synced, like the previous interceptions. In their Infinite Wisdom, Shift Up continues to antagonize both whales and newer players and low spenders simultaneously. But yeah, it's definitely a sync issue. So you have a question, Kyle. Is the new character worth pulling, you say, Aliza? By new character, do you mean Flora, or do you mean the characters that have not been announced yet? If you mean Flora, she's a safe skip. If you mean Flora, she's an absolute safe skip. If you mean the Christmas Nikkes that I haven't seen their kits yet, I cannot comment on that. Yeah, Flora. Yeah, so, yeah, no, Flora is a safe skip. Absolutely safe skip. Don't worry too much about that. Do you have a way to counter Stormbringer, Sinister's P-Tray bullshit? Yeah, multiple ways, actually. Gotta use shields for that. Gotta collect them all. I kind of agree with Kwai. Also, how's it going, Kwai? Kwai is also from Void, by the way. Did I get skipped? No, we're still on the first one. Now we're gonna go onto all the other ones. We're gonna be a little bit faster on the next ones. This one was through to set the bases, basically. So if you don't have any questions, Urahara, I'm gonna get out of your account. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I am out of your account. Let me go and... Thanks for getting me into a semi-competitive union. No worries, Urahara. Like, if you guys are looking for unions and everything, I can try to help you guys find unions. So, let's go on to the next one. So, Urahara is done. So, the next one is King. Okay, so King, we're going to be a little bit faster on the next ones, because now we have set all of the bases for like how the Nikkes function and everything. So I can just look directly at investments a little bit faster. It doesn't mean that I'm not doing them in depth. It's just that we have already set up. So the code has been sent, King. Just send me the code and we can get into your account now. You're on NA, right, King? From what I remember. Yeah, I already sent the code request. A 2-hour base? No, what I mean by setting a base is that I went super in depth so that we have a basis for all of the Nikkes that I'm going to repeatedly talk about in each account review, right? Your union is the best. We take 1 week to clear raid. Jesus Christ. If I have any questions, I'll just ask later. Yeah, absolutely. Nice stream, GG's fucking Exius. Already GGising me. Oh my god. Okay. So let's go into King's account. Okay, so I'm logging in. Okay. So King, then Cat God, then Dylan, then Aya, then Gao, then Sinan, then Kyle, then GZ, then Argonaut, then Exia's Pillow. So for now, that's the queue. If you guys want a free account review for today, feel free to, redeem it. I can add you guys to the queue. We just finished Urahara. We'll do the other ones. You're in Sephi's unions and we messed up a ton. Still top 1%. Good luck. Thanks a lot, Grynex. Fortunately, the next ones are going to be... he's going to review mine again. If you want Red, how's it going, by the way? Red OG-san. I can absolutely do it. Just redeem it. It's for free today. There is a little redeem that costs 1 channel point. You can basically redeem for free the account reviews. Let's see. For flex accounts, I will go a little bit faster because, there's not much to say about a flex account. But ignore my pull requests, Madge. Okay, so Lenny is added to the queue. Okay. Probably for flexing, because Lenian is in Omni. He is in the top union of Global, and his account, I've seen it multiple times, is really fucking good. So, King, you're on NA, I believe, right? Fine. What? Account review for Avaz on how to max kill and max level max duel and handhold. Fucking hell. Red OG-san. Advice on how to max skill, max score, and max duel. That's just swiping, my dude. I'll just type flex account. If you really need advice, I will give you advice proper. You have 500 plus normal tickets? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... we're gonna have to pull those at some point, Lenny. Oh, jeez. Okay. I should probably put a... I should probably put, like, a account review thingy, right? Oh, thanks a lot for the bits. Account review live, tell me about it. So let's put King. There we go. There we go. Let's just put it like this so that we can update it and I don't lose track. Okay, so... Wait. Did you rename to Abunai? Want to see Red's account just because you haven't drew like an idiot yet today? Stream idea, intentionally not C7 a Pilgrim and attempt to C7 it on standard banner. We did something similar for my Scarlet pulls, where it was pull on every banner in existence until I got Scarlet. That was quite the stream. You've always been Abunai. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, so let's just look. We already set the foundation, so let's just look at this. Elemental ammo capacity. Ooh, blue line. That's really good. So this is good. You could theoretically double lock and try to cope for like an attack line or something on the final, but it's going to be very expensive, so there's no real need for that. Unless you want to like Giga competitive on solo raid, which I believe you're not trying to go for Giga competitive, so it should be fine. Charge speed, attack, ammo capacity. This is perfectly fine. You do want to have a charge speed line. Kind of a shame that it's attack instead of elemental. Like, if you really wanted to go full optimization, you would replace either the ammo or the attack with elemental. But for the most part, this is perfectly good and perfectly fine. Charge speed black line, Jesus. For the most part, this piece of gear is not too good because it's just like a okay-ish attack line and a black line of charge speed, which you could theoretically, you could full reroll this. You could reset attributes, lock attack, reroll this. Or you could double lock and cope that you get like elemental damage on the final line, which is like a little bit iffy. You could always lock the charge speed line and reroll and hope that you get like elemental and ammo or elemental and attack on the other two lines. But this is like a very like oddly subpar piece, basically. Like, sure, the charge speed is needed. You do need those two lines of charge speed, but this is kind of subpar, basically. you might want to eventually, once you work back around the list of Nikkes that you have to improve, you might want to improve this eventually. Same here. Oh, you have a black elemental. That's really good. So you could theoretically double lock and try to cope for an attack line, but that's like giga, like almost whale investments and shit. If you wanted to have like a really, really good Alice, you would basically double lock and aim for something like attack here. And here you would basically try to aim for elemental charge speed and attack, or elemental charge speed and ammo and the like. Overall, it's a really solid Alice though, I gotta say. 10, 5, 10, that's the investments you like to see. Resilience, that's completely fine. And level 15 dolls. I'm not gonna check the dolls too much though. Charge speed black line on Alice. Oh no. I mean, it's a good line, but you know, the chess piece leaves a lot to be desired, right? Only spend 100 for today pools. Only wait for Grave and Fluorite to go into the pool for the other 400. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's just get a move on. Personally, you fish lines. Third priority is not guaranteed. You have the lines work your way up. Yeah, basically. The thing is here, on some of these, it's going to be very difficult to replace these. So sometimes you kind of have to bite the bullet, because he already has 2 good lines here, for example. He has a good blue ammo line, which is very good on Alice, and he has a good elemental. So here, if you wanted to improve, if I were in his shoes, I would double lock and roll. Here, a little bit painful, but, you know, you could lock the ammo and try to roll these 2. You could double lock charge speed and ammo and, you know, reroll this one. Or you could cope that you get the charge speed elsewhere. Like, there is options, but all of them are going to be very expensive because a lot of these lines are good, just not, like, super optimal if he wants to, like, true min-max things. Prage for RNG, basically, yes. So, Scarlet Black Shadow, critical damage is fine. Ammo capacity... Ooh, this is a bad piece. Ooh, this is a bad piece, but oh my god. So you have 2 options on this piece, King. You could lock this, reroll the rest, or you could just go full YOLO reroll. Those are your 2 options on this piece. You want to have elemental on it, and you want to hopefully also have attack. You only need 1 line of max ammo. So if I see ammo on any other piece... Oh, this is interesting. This is fine, by the way. This piece, don't touch it. This is really good. Triple blue line, though. You don't see those often. Blue line of elemental damage. You could lock this and full reroll. That's what I would probably do in your shoes. You want attack. You want that 1 line of max ammo. And you do want like charge speed or charge damage or a mix of crit rate, crit damage. Charge speed is the ideal one, but you know, this is probably like a full reroll, honestly, or at least this is fine. You could kind of leave it be. You could kind of cope for a 3rd line, but it's whatever. This one is a lock and reroll the rest. Pray for a fucking attack and ammo line on 2nd and 3rd line. That way you can just full fucking reroll this piece of garbage. But otherwise, if you don't want to cope too hard, you could lock the ammo line and hope you get at least elemental on 1st line or on 3rd line, and then work your way from there. 10, 7, 10, that's perfectly good. You do have 1 line of ammo, so Bastion theoretically would actually be better for you. And then the doll is phase 5. I should probably not spend too much time checking the dolls. SBS is an eater of rocks, so absolutely. Conversely, you can lock charge speed because 3rd lines are hard to come by. I'm not too fond of locking 3rd line of charge speed because charge speed is a tertiary. While it's nice, I mean, technically here you could like, yeah, reroll, but like you could lock this, but charge speed is mostly good on Scarlet Black Shadow if you hit the breakpoints. If you have a singular line of charge speed, it's not going to increase your damage all that much. What is important about Scarlet Black Shadow and charge speed is if you accumulate enough charge speed through 2 to maybe 3 lines of charge speed, you get extra cleaves from her S1. And that's the thing that really pushes charge speed beyond all of the other lines in terms of importance is if you get multiple of them, essentially. But it is a possibility for sure. It is a possibility for sure. Does he have... He does have charge speed here too, so theoretically he could cope with that too. Like if he wanted to giga cope, he could cope with the multiple lines of charge speed. Just have 2 black charge speed lines, dude. Yeah, no, we're not coping that hard. Red Hood, 10, 10, 10, that's completely good. Attack, ooh, you could lock this and basically reroll for Elemental in the helmet. So lock this, reroll for Elemental, pray to whatever fucking god you believe in that it's going to be on the final line and that it keeps your charge speed line. Because then you would have the perfect fucking helmet. Just get lucky easy. I know an account that has it. Oh my god. Yeah, I know some accounts that have 4 fucking black lines of elemental damage. Attack elemental damage, that's really good. If you really wanted to cope on tertiaries, you could try to add charge speed, but for the most part, this is good to go. Elemental damage and ammo capacity. You kind of want to have elemental attack as a priority. You do want that 1 line of ammo, but you could probably reroll that, especially because you already have like a 2nd line of ammo here. So this one, you could either lock the elemental and reroll the rest, or just full reroll and try to get elemental damage on a better line, like 2nd line or 3rd line, and get attack. 10, 10, 10. Resilience is fine. Yeah, Trilo, but it's yours, yeah. Yeah, the fucking Trilo account. Oh my god. As I mentioned earlier, getting attack lines on leader is a little bit dangerous, so do double check that she's not stealing buffs. 10, 7, 10, that's fine. S2 is a little bit high to my taste, but honestly, 10, 7, 10 is completely fine. It's CP pads and it does a lot, so it's completely fine to do this. Attack charge speed, technically you would want to have elemental damage over that, so you could theoretically lock the 2nd line of attack and then try to reroll for elemental. This is good, don't touch it. Chess piece, elemental, you could either lock and cope for attack on 2nd or 3rd line, or you could just full reroll. Here, same deal as the helmet. You lock and you pray to God that you get elemental damage on the other lines. Although Maxwell is not your highest of priorities, she's still very good on Iron Weak, Solar Rain, and the like, as I mentioned earlier. And her personal damage is nothing to scoff at if you do end up using her, so definitely something to look at. 10, 4, 10, perfectly fine, so that is the investments you want to see. It's snowing. Dude, last week it was snowing over, like 1 or 2 weeks ago it was snowing here. I was like, what the fuck? Like, it snowed and then it was a weather where you could go around in t-shirts. Like, there was like that 1 week where it was snowing and raining and being super cold, and then it just became warm again. And now it's cooling down finally again. Attack ammo capacity. Ooh, this is a tricky one. Let's see. Elemental charge speed. Attack elemental damage. So this one is fine, honestly. You could technically lock this and then go for higher attack yeah, so basically what you... okay. You want to try to aim for attack and elemental on all pieces if possible on Cinderella. So this one is either lock and pray to God that you get elemental on 2nd or 3rd line, or you just full reroll until you get elemental on 2nd or 3rd line. Lock and then try to fish for attack. This one is a little bit of a weird one because you could technically double lock and pray to whatever god you believe in that you get it on the final one. Or you could just pretend you don't see this and just work on the rest. I would probably be on the 2nd camp, honestly. Lock this, increase the attack, and on this one you could either full reroll and try to get elemental on 2nd or 3rd line. Lock that and then aim for attack elemental so that you have attack elemental here, attack elemental here, and attack elemental here. This one is going to be very tricky to work with because black line of ammo with a very good first line of elemental is going to be very tricky to work around. Charge speed is not too good on Cinderella, so that's kind of unfortunate. There is no here as well, but it's normal. I mean, yeah, in Canada, it's perfectly normal, isn't it? In Canada, it's perfectly normal. 10, 10, 10, you love to see that. And then Bastion Cube, perfect. Also, the Dole, do remember that Cinderella double dips because she converts the HP into attack. And she converts the attack into attack, so you get what I mean. And then the charge damage multiplier, she's always attacking at full charge, so she does benefit from that too. Blanc, so 4, 7, 10, that's fine if you care about healing. OL lines don't really matter for Blanc, so we're just gonna move on. How much ammo should Cindy have? 1 line of max ammo. So 1 line of max ammo is enough for her to not reload with when equipped with a Bastion during full burst. And that's the main recommendation. It's not the end of the world if you have more than 1 line, but the most recommended would be 4 elemental, 4 attack, 1 line of ammo, and then the rest you could have like a mix of crit rate, crit damage, or whatever. Your adult maintenance RNG sucks, dude. Tell me about it. It fucking sucks. In Quebec, yes, since it's a remote region. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't hate the snow, but in the city, it can get really, really dangerous with the cars driving over it and everything. Crit rate, crit damage. Yeah, for tertiaries on Cinderella, her burst can actually crit, so there is a benefit to that. Ammo, elemental, that's good. Unless you want to like Giga Cope to get that attack line, I would probably ignore that. Ammo, elemental, you love to see that. Elemental ammo. So your fucking Moderna has a lot of fucking ammo and quad ED, 1 line of attack, tri ammo. That's a pretty good Moderna overall, actually. Now, ideally, you would also want to have attack on her, but you know, it would cost you a lot of rocks to get those attack lines on everything else. So for the most part, I would just try to get the elemental on some of these, or the ammo on some of these a little bit higher. For example, this 17.95%, you could go higher. This one, you can kind of ignore it. And this one, you could lock the elemental and try to get a little bit of higher ammo. But for the most part, 10, 10, 7. Your Moderna is good, is really good to go, especially for fire weak scenarios and fire weak solo raids. So, really solid Moderna. 95% ED, yeah, like that's a really solid Moderna, man. That's really good. Like more attack, but in complaining about Moderna. Yeah, like that's like micro optimizations that you could do, but that are not required for your Moderna for the most part. We're getting to the point where Moderna is almost optional. That's true, Toiki. For those who don't know, Toiki helped me out quite a bit with the Zero to Hero by proofreading some of the stuff that I wrote, along with Mr. Perry, Mr. Kanto, and Mr. Ada as well. Oh, so what are you doing? Isn't it like super late for you right now, Toiki? Laplace is kind of cope in terms of treasure. I'm not too fond of it. 7, 10, 10 is where you want to have her if you're like giga investing into her. After that, you want elemental and attack. So elemental here, elemental here, elemental here. So she's already tri-elemental. You could lock this and try to get quad ED. So you could use her for iron weak situations like solo raid. I'm not like super fond of Treasure Laplace personally, but you know, you have her invested, you might as well just make use of her, right? Badge? Laplace and Joria, dude. Like, tell me about it. So Guillotine is one of those that I mentioned earlier. Really good for a tower push on Elysian. Max ammo here. Kind of a shame that it's just max ammo because you want max ammo with elemental damage. Here's the first line of elemental, and 2 lines of elemental, but I personally wouldn't reroll 4, 10, 7. That's really solid. I personally wouldn't reroll Guillotine too much because we're overdue for a good Elysian Nikke, so you can kind of wait on that. She's also max core, so you can kind of get away with it. If you really wanted to invest into her, you could full reroll this to try to get elemental and ammo capacity. This one you could lock it and reroll to get either attack or elemental. This one you could lock it and try to get ammo and attack for the boots. And for the chest piece, either full reroll or reset attributes, then lock the elemental and then reroll for ammo and the rest. Not ideal, and Guillotine is kind of one of those that is already on the edge of getting pushed out, so I wouldn't invest too much into her. Especially because 4, 10, 7 more than enough, max core already solid, and you have, you know, the max ammo with some elemental lines. Good and Elysian in the same sentence, Copium, dude, tell me about it. Guillotine is done. Yeah, don't touch her too much. You'll get arrested probably. Anyways, so elemental attack, that's good. You could try to get the elemental a little bit higher on Grave. This is a full reroll because crit damage is not good enough on its own for you to not reroll for like elemental and whatnot. Ammo is completely useless on her, so gloves is a full reroll. Elemental attack, kind of a shame that you have the max ammo, but for the most part, this piece is done. You don't really need anything else on that. And on this one, you could either lock and reroll the rest, or just full reroll and hope for a better line optimization. 10, 7, 10, that's perfectly valid. That's what you would want to see if you don't care that much about her personal damage. If you do want to have like a fully optimized Grave, you would go 10, 10, 10, but that would only increase her own personal damage. Make Elysian great again, dude. You can't spell Elysian without a big fat L. Like, they don't catch a fucking break. They better make Rappy Elysian, like SSR Rappy Elysian, and make her really good. Maybe with EH. I mean, yeah, D-Killer Wife and the support Nikkes of Elysian are good, but in terms of damage dealing, it's just not there. It's just not there. It's so bad. So here, elemental damage, you could lock and hope for attack on SNEs. Otherwise, you could even double lock with elemental hit rate and try to get that one elusive attack line, and you would have a perfect piece here. Attack elemental, that's perfectly fine. You could theoretically lock this and reset attributes to get a higher attack line. This you could lock and cope for attack on either second or third line, or you could full reroll in hopes of getting elemental on one of the lower two lines and try to get that elusive attack line to make your SNEs better. Same deal here. You really want to have like those elemental and attack if you want to optimize your SNEs even further. 10, 10, 10, that's perfectly valid. Most people stop at 10, 10, 9 on the burst, but that 2% extra on elemental damage is always nice to have if you really just want to have her fully built, and it also CP pads as well. For Elysian units buff Pierce, but none of the DPS actually do Pierce damage. That's true, Yes. That's like so dog shit in that regard with Elysian, is that you don't have any real damage dealers on Elysian. And a lot of the buffs don't even freaking sync up with Elysian Nikkes. It's so bad. Max ammo, that's good. Charge speed, that's really good. Max ammo and elemental, yeah, that's a pretty solid D-Killer Wife. 10, 10, 10. Perfect. Now, you could go charge speed, or you could just go with Resilience or Bastion, especially because you have ammo, right? 44% here and 68%. You could go Bastion on her, and she would probably give you more cooldown reduction. She would actually give you more cooldown reduction than with Adjutant if you put like Bastion, because she will be reloading far less. And those precious 2 seconds that you spend reloading, unless you have her on a reload speed comp, but even then, will probably damage your cooldown reduction generation more than you would gain from that extra 1% charge speed from Adjutant, actually. Placeholder cube. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. If Asuka was Elysian, they'd tell me about it. So Noir, again, you can just get whatever because she's mostly a supporter. You got some elemental damage, so she's gonna be pretty good for Midweek solo raid. You do want to get S2 to level 9 if you still care about bunnies. Burst skill level 7 is a little bit of overkill. Yes, it increases her personal damage, but you rarely get to burst with Noir. 10, 9, anywhere between 4 and 7 would be my recommendation for Noir. Beyond that, oil lines really don't matter, and on her you want either Bastion, Resilience, and in some cases you could go the hit rate cube. Biscuit 447, that's a PvP biscuit. PvE biscuit is mostly dead, so I won't really take too long on that. You really think SSR Rappy will be Elysian? That would make the most sense. I mean, if they make her a pilgrim, it means that she got exiled from the Arcane lore, which could make a very interesting storyline, but, you know, you get the idea. It means that Rappy will not be in the Arc anymore. Now, you have 2 elemental damage. Nega, that's pretty decent, actually. 10, 10, 10 Naga, you love to see that. That's like oil lines for the most part don't really matter all that much on Naga. It does help a lot, and she does do decent-ish damage. But for the most part, what you want is 10, 10, 10 skills because S1 and S2 are really good when you're pairing her with Crown, and Burst skill is really good when you're going Nagatia instead. Yeah, that's a PvP biscuit. Yeah, that makes sense. Attack, this attack could be a little bit higher, but it's whatever. Elemental, crit damage, that's fine. Attack here, you could roll again for a higher attack as well. And here as well, like, you have, like, quad, Troy attack, Dorothy. Now, you could try to fish for elemental as well, but she's very strong, don't get me wrong. She's probably not the highest priority to reroll at the moment, though, so yours will do just fine. Especially she's 10, 10, 10 as well, and she's like core 2, so you'll be perfectly fine with her. Another eater of rocks? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Dorothy eats rocks like candy. It's absolutely crazy. Asuka, you have the ammo. You could lock this and fish for elemental. This is actually a worthwhile investment, by the way. Lock this, roll for elemental on either line 1 or line 3. That will help you out a lot. Asuka, you want that ammunition, you want that elemental, you want that ammunition, and maybe the attack. But it's mostly like the elemental and the ammo that you want. This one, honestly, I would just full reroll. Attack is good on her, but, you know, she already hits diminishing returns on attack with her S1, so... And God knows what other buffers you're pairing her with, so... Not the highest of priorities. This one you could theoretically, like, lock, reset attributes, double lock, get ammo on the first line. So the gloves, you could actually get a perfect piece by doing that. On this one, I would just either lock and reroll or just full reroll, essentially. You could lock and just full and reroll, by the way, because attack on second line is not bad per se. It's just going to be very expensive otherwise. How's that then? How's it going? Stay bricked. How's it going, dude? Let me shout you out. Weren't you streaming? Like, I'm pretty sure you're still streaming, right? Anyways. So, ammo capacity, elemental damage on boots. That's perfectly good. Honestly, you don't really... You could lock this and reset attributes for higher max ammo, but for the most part, yeah. The piece that needs the most work is this one that you could lock and get elemental, and this one that you could double, that you could either lock or just full reroll.
Looks like someone's getting cozy in the chat with a classic stay bricked moment.
What is?
Just remember, if you're gonna brick, do it in style. Maybe with a touch of 17 cents.
How many special interception are we getting? On AI, you have 4. No, 5. You have 5 special interception AI. Anyways, let's continue. So, elemental damage, that's good. You do want some ammo. So, elemental attack and ammo is what you would want the most.
Asked me, can you please recite an incantation to summon Cthulhu, but in a Lovecraftian language?
Jesus Christ.
I'll
continue speaking over her because otherwise I'm just not gonna end.
Embrace the cosmic chaos and let the whispers of the deep guide the way.
This is good. You don't need to reroll. You could technically double lock and try to get attack.
Once you open the door to the abyss,
you could technically lock and roll the rest, or just full reroll and hope for both.
Now where's our eldritch throne and the mint pickers
this one,
trembling in awe?
You don't particularly need to change this one that much. You could technically reset attributes to get both a better elemental and a better max ammo. And this one you could either full reroll or just lock and reroll the rest. Please don't tell me it was a twin tail girl code. Yeah, Ali-chan has some curse knowledge. Let's just put it that way. Let's just say Ali-chan has a little bit of curse knowledge for some reason. I don't know where she picked that up, but you know. Also, Matt1337 or Matleet, thanks a lot for the follow. Much appreciated. But yeah, that would be your Ludmilla. She's 10-10-10. That's perfect. And she has Bastion, so let's just move on. Max ammo. This is a full reroll on the helmet. You want elemental attack and then some amount of max ammo. Elemental attack, this is perfectly fine. You could lock this and try to get higher attack. Elemental on this one, you could technically lock and reroll for the rest for for attack, or you could just full reroll. My recommendation on this one is probably just lock it and reroll, coping for attack on second or third line, but that will be up to you. And same deal for this one. You could lock this, reroll the rest for attack, and maybe hopefully ammo. But yeah, the helmet is absolutely a full reroll. 10, 10, 10. Love to see that. I assume that's a placeholder cube because you want to reload speed or bastion. Speaking of Lovecraft, the king in yellow was Mustang all along. I mean, he does look like an Aldrich atrocity, isn't it? Let me just catch up on chat a little bit. Oh, how many special interception titles? Oh, I only have the Mirror Container one at the moment, but I'm planning on getting the Kraken once I finish rerolling my SBS and Alice. And then I might reroll my Snow White to get the Ultra one as well. My Water Nikkas need too much work to realistically get Harvester. And Indivilia is just a step above the rest. It's really not funny. Ammo, that's fine. So you have the ammo, that's good. And you have a 10-10-10 crown, so your crown is good to go. You don't really need to reroll any further. Her personal damage isn't important enough to warrant the amount of rocks that it would take. Don't top cry about Mustang. Dude, the dude is like an Eldritch god in disguise. Did I accomplish Kraken? Not yet. My SBS is missing one line of ammo, and my Alice is missing one line of ammo to fully clear it, essentially. Alice needs another God tier fire unit to help her. I know of some Indivilia clears in NA, yes. I have heard of those in the rumor mill. But those people that got those Indivilia full clears on SI have like 12 out of 12 Alice, 12 out of 12 Modernia, and like fucking nearly 12 out of 12 fucking Asuka with a fucking 10-10-10 grave and everything. Like it's crazy. Like realistically speaking, and very high course too, like max course shit and everything. So no. We would need a better fire Nikke to pair with Alice. I will ask the screenshot. I will ask for screenshots. What is that novel therapy? Okay, so elemental damage, that's fine. You want on Exia elemental attack and whatever you get. I'm not gonna go into 10 ammo Exia here because that would be a little bit weird. 7, 10, 10. You don't need to go that high on S1 technically, but S2 to level 10, and then you can go level 10 on this one as well because damage taken debuff every level is 1 extra %. So if you want to invest into Exia, her burst scale is also worthwhile. You want basically elemental. You want attack, and you could go with things like charge speed or a mix of crit rate, crit damage. That's completely fine. Or you could go with the weird 10 ammo Exia, but we don't talk about that here. This has 2 treasure units. Dude, I have a bunch of treasure units. Charge speed Exia, she drops stacks less often when you auto her. Yeah, exactly. 7, 10, 10 Exia to support the electric team. Yeah, that sounds about right. And then you could go elemental with attack and then charge speed as a tertiary. That works perfectly fine. 5, 5, 5, that's PvP Senti. We won't go too deep into her. Attack. So this is a full reroll. This is a full reroll. This is a full reroll, and this is a lock and change attributes for higher elemental damage. The reason I say this is a full reroll is because you want elemental and attack. You could theoretically lock this and cope for elemental, but honestly, chest piece, gloves, and helmet, I would probably just full reroll. This one, I would lock the black line of attack, and I would reset attributes to get higher elemental. But you only have 1 line of elemental. Get her to 10, 7, 10 at the very least, and you will be good to go with Privity. Why is volume here? 474. That's a luxury investment for sure. Don't touch her anymore though. And then as for her OL lines, just make sure that the attack lines don't make her steal buffs, and you'll be fine. Technically, Elemental is good on her, but it's like not necessary. Waifu PvP Senti skip. Yeah, exactly. So Indivilia lore-wise, no, Indivilia is actually really strong. Indivilia on her own almost fucking annihilated both the Missilis squad combined with the Elysian squad, both Absolute and Mattis on her own. Like, Indivilia on her own almost wiped the floor with Mattis and Absolute at the time. She looks weak because she was fighting fucking former Goddess squad with Crown and a bunch of Pilgrims. Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Indivilia looks weak in For the King event because she was fighting an entire squad of absolute fucking powerhouses. If you look at the story behind Material H, which is Indivilia, she almost fucking smacked both Absolute and Mattis simultaneously. Have you seen Indivilia in the Hong Boogie game? Hong Boogie? You mean the tower defense? She was also working with Jobberbox. Yeah, but they were kind of like underestimating them too much. And even then, it's just Chatterbox. Chatterbox gets fucking nearly soloed by Snow White, so. And she is too arrogant. Yeah, absolutely. Pepper, this is a PvP investment, so I won't go too much in depth for this. Personally, I don't fully agree with this, but, you know, you do you. You have... This is a full reroll on Snow White if you care about upgrading Snow White. So the helmet, you want Elemental, you want Attack, you want those 2 lines of charge speed. So helmet is a full reroll. This is a lock and reroll the rest to get Elemental. You have a charge speed here, but I would probably full reroll this to get the charge speed elsewhere. Same here, this is a full reroll. So gloves, helmet, and boots are basically full rerolls. You want to get that Elemental, that Attack, and that on those 2 lines of charge speed. 4, 7, 10. You gotta get the burst to level 10 to make full use of her. S2, you could leave it at level 7. It only really works second burst onward because it's every 15 seconds. So you gotta keep that in mind, is that this crit rate buff only works when it hits with the little missile. So it's very finicky. Let's see. So Mast, I won't go too much into her because she's a pure support and she's mostly using Elysian. 747. Don't go any further. Honestly, you don't really need that much investment into Mast. Drake is kind of out of the meta. 777. You could make use of her for Missilis Tower, but for the most part, I wouldn't invest any further into her. She kind of has completely fallen off until she gets a treasure. Noah is a PvP Nikke. This is copium, so I'm not even going to talk about it. Maddie, you have her at 777. You do want to get that S1 at level 10 and that burst skill at level 10 eventually. You do want some ammo capacity, you do want some elemental damage, and you do want some attack on her. For the most part. You could also go with some charge speed just to get those core hits faster, but for the most part, you can just kind of like let her do her thing or manual her and quick scope the cores really quickly to get those buffs. There's a PvP noise, so I won't go too much into her. Unga bungaing. Oh, I see what you mean. Crit fishing with Snow White seems like a terrible, sweaty, full day event. Basically, you know, crit fishing with Snow is absolutely not fun. But for solo raid, it's a genuine tactic. Like, that's the thing, right? So you have ammo, that's fine. Quincy does like ammo because you don't want her to reload anyways. You could lock this and reroll, or you could just full reroll and try to get Elemental and Attack. You have Elemental here, so you could theoretically lock this, get higher ammo, double lock, get Attack, or you could just directly double lock and get Attack or something on the gloves. Here it's a full reroll, honestly. You could reset attributes and lock the Elemental line if you get something lucky, but it's probably better to just full reroll this and just aim for Elemental elsewhere and then get Elemental, Attack, and ammo. As for boots, Honestly, you could lock the line of ammo and just try to reset attributes to get higher elemental damage dealt. Not the worst, but 777, that's completely fine. You do want to increase her S2 a little bit higher eventually, and her burst skill as well. But Quincy theoretically is 10/10/10 worthy, but, you know. Skill books are scarce. This is copium, so I'm not even going to go into it. 2B, unless you ascribe to Hades' Church of 2B, you're probably not going to see her very often anyways. Unless you're Hades, you're probably not going to use 2B that much anymore. Rock bottom hoarding still SR is your strat, yeah. You gotta index towards something, otherwise you just run out of resources. PvP Rapunzel, I won't go too much in depth into that. Elemental damage, ammunition, you could technically get a little bit higher ammo, but that's whatever. Charge speed, that's really nice because it means that your Rouge, 2 lines of charge speed on top of that. Yeah, your Rouge can definitely get those 8 shots within full burst window. Now, you could try to get a little bit of extra ammo so that she doesn't reload too much. And that would help you a lot, especially if you have to manual her in 1-frame reload comps. 1077 is completely fine, so I'll just move on. But 10-10-10 Rouge is definitely. 10-10-10 a unit literally takes 3 months if you go by serum. Yeah, absolutely. It takes way too long to 10-10-10 in Nikke. It's absurd. I don't like that. I find it ridiculous. This is a full reroll. You want elemental attack and then maybe ammo. This is a lock and reroll the rest so that you get attack and elemental. You could lock this and reroll for attack, but generally, that's fine to leave alone. This one, you could lock it and try to reroll for elemental as well, or you could just full reroll. Sakura mainly will always want elemental because she's gonna see mostly usage against elemental weak targets towards her. Because that's gonna be her specialty essentially. Win weak solo raid, win weak tetra, whatever, right? You have her at 788. 7-10-10 would be the ideal, but skill books are scarce, so I don't blame you for that. The relocated slew of your brick investments. Going by Simroom, whaling will help. Yeah, of course. The problem is that Simroom is so slow. They're both DPS units, they go burr, yeah. 2B with Cindy, it's kind of cope to put 2B with Cindy. Cindy still benefits a lot from attack buffs, and she benefits from a slew of other buffs as well. So generally, you will pair Cinderella with Summer Anise for her buffs and reload speed, and then you will put something like Rouge as well. So Cinderella will rarely see pairing with 2B, to be honest. 2B is too far behind to be able to be properly used. Marciana 774, a little bit of overkill in my opinion. 444 is more than enough, but that's fine. 1044 on Tia, that's completely fine. If you have ammo, that would be nice, but otherwise absolutely unnecessary to reroll her. Oh, you're starting to OL Privity. Okay, that's CP padding and whatnot. 1055. You kind of want to avoid max ammo, but it's not the end of the world if you get some. It's mostly CP padding and stat padding at the end of the day. Ram 7. Ooh. Yeah, that's fine. 747, that's fine. You could technically reset her unless you care about water weak solo raid and the like, because she does see play there from time to time. Or if you're coping for a good rocket launcher, that may pair with her. I'm not going to talk too much about her oil lines, because for the most part, you want elemental on her above all else. Once you have her at quad ED, you don't really care about the rest. Although max ammo is really, really good on her, so elemental ammo would be the ideal, but fucking investing in Rem when the Roka economy is the way it is yeah, you don't want to do that in this economy. not with this economy. Waifu hot for teacher Marciana, you're overcooked, true. Not in this economy. Yeah, Rem wants max ammo, but I mean, you want elemental and max ammo on Rem primarily. But in this economy, that's a little bit difficult. That's a little bit of a tough sell. I'll just say that much. Ray 777. Honestly, I wouldn't touch her any further. You probably could go max ammo elemental on her. Same, kind of like the same deal as Rem. She could work as a mini Modernia, as I mentioned earlier, so that's whatever. This is way overkill for Dola. Way overkill. 444 is more than enough for Dola, honestly. Way overkill. She barely sees play anymore anyways. And the rare few times where she sees play, it's not really for her buffing capabilities, it's for her cooldown reduction on the burst 2 slot. Helm 47. I mean, I could see the play, but I think that's an overinvestment. 444 is mostly fine. You could go a little bit higher on burst skill in some scenarios, but you have her already at burst skill level 6. You mostly use Helm for her leech capabilities, which come from her burst, where you heal from the damage you do. And that's like for very specific scenarios in solo raids, so... okay, we're kind of hitting the point where it's the non-invested Nikke. So let's just have a quick glance at what you have non-invested. Summer Rosanna could see play eventually. Only invest in her if you... any further, if you see her being used for Wind Week solo raid. Otherwise, for the most part, you don't care too much about her. Bunny Soda is definitely worthwhile investment if you care about solo raid for shotgun comp, as I mentioned earlier. Same for Tovi if you care about shotgun comp, you want those to increased. Leona is a little bit more optional, but you know, S2 to level 7 is not the biggest of asks, so you could have her functional like at 474. Beyond that, I don't see anything too egregious anyways. So this is fine. Do you have any questions, King? You reset Summer Rosanna for Grave. I actually didn't reset Summer Rosanna. I reset other stuff for Grave and Cinderella. 111 Helm already works somewhat since the heals are based on your DPS. Yeah, absolutely. It does work. It does help a little bit more to be 444 though. Do you have any questions, King? Otherwise, I will move on to the next account. I will do your handhold a little bit later. I just want to, finish the account reviews first, and I can do your handhold later, or I could even do it off stream if needed be. Is it worth investing in Asuka and Quincy first, or Tovi, Bunny Soda for Bunny variant? I would say probably... Yeah, it's free account reviews, Toiki. We have a list to go through. I would probably say it depends on what solo raid you're indexing towards. So what you gotta remember is Asuka can be used in campaign push on Fire Week, Chapter 32 being one of those, for example. Or you could invest purely for solo raid and go for Shotgun Squad. I would probably personally go Asuka and Quincy, but SG Squad is also super, very much used, so it depends on what you prioritize more. You could invest more into Asuka for both campaign push for a little bit of an easier time and solo raid Fire Week. Or you could invest into Shotgun Comp if you care purely about solo raid. Right? Because Shotgun Comp doesn't see that much play outside of solo raid. That's the key thing. So, do you have any other questions, King? Otherwise, I'll... He's on Chapter 31 hard, I think, from what I remember. Let me just check real quick. Otherwise, I will move on to... Cat God if you're still here. Yeah, see? He's on Chapter 31, 27. So definitely Fire Week with Asuka could help here a lot. You could run shit like fucking Modernia and Alice, or you could run Alice Asuka, or you could even run Alice Asuka Modernia, like, fuck it. Right, like, fuck them, am I right? He's gonna be CC stuck soon. Okay. If you don't have any further questions, yeah, Crystal Chamber is gonna be soon. Glow hitting faraway sniper rapture with shotgun team. Yeah, exactly. If you don't have any questions, I'll just move on to the next account then. So the next one is Cat God. If you have any further questions, I can also answer them while I review Cat God as well, so don't worry too much about that. Even though I'm reviewing accounts, don't hesitate to ask questions as well about what I am saying currently. So let's just go on to Cat God's account and and continue getting this ball rolling. If you're still here, Cat God. So verification code has been sent, Cat God. Just DM me back your code and we'll get that rolling. What you can do with your uni and for SSI. I will assume that it's special interception anomaly, but you can confirm that if you're still here. If Cat God doesn't respond, I'll just move him at the back of the queue and we can just continue. Maybe ping them on Discord. That's true. I'll just... Oh, no, he's here. He's just lurking. That's true. Okay. Okay, so thanks for the code, Cat God. Let's continue. Yeah, he replied. We're good. SSI isn't that skill issue. I don't know about SSI. What he means by SSI. We're gonna get ads soon, so don't worry too much, Cat God. I will wait for the ads to end before starting your account review. Can someone tell Cat God that he doesn't have to worry? I'll start the account review once the ads are over. Please, while I just enter into his account. Oh boy, I've been talking so much, my throat is a little bit sore. He'll start as their ad is over. You can trust my darling Ali. You'll make me blush so much, gal. Like, you have a talent for that. Super Shoe and Idol SSI. Yeah, I'm assuming that he's talking about special interception anomaly. Or that he means solo raid and autocorrect got him. But you want a uni-centric account review. Okay. Don't worry, you'll see a self-proclaimed strongest uni team. I mean, I respect waifu players, like, genuinely. You're on an A, right, Cat God? I believe. I respect that. Yeah, Toiki, you're in for a treat. Cat God's account has the strongest uni in all of NA, probably. New uni when? I mean, that would be Pigeon uni. We're not getting probably bird team Nikkas anytime soon. You love my account as well. Yep, that's a max core uni, so that's a start already. I'll just wait for the ads to be over. I'll be back in 10 sec. Oh wait, no, the ads are over. God damn it, I cannot go to the toilet. Okay, so let us begin the account review of Cat God. So you want this to be a uni-centric team? The question is, you said in the message, see what I can do with unit team and SSI. What do you mean by SSI, or was that an autocorrect mistake? That would be the main question. Now, if you want a uni-centric team, let me think. Defender console investor Chad. Wait. 144. Yeah, that is Giga Chad. That is actually good. Oh, Anomaly. Okay, I see. So do you want like a uni team for Anomaly, or do you just want normal teams for Anomaly? That would be the next question. Okay, so let's look at your uni though. Dole level 15. Love to see that. Max ammo elemental. Technically you would want attack too, but charge speed also works. If you want like your unit to be better, you could try to aim for attack on the final line. Otherwise, this is really good though. Max ammo black line and blue line of elemental, that's already good enough. Technically, you wouldn't need to invest any further into this. Elemental here, Uni doesn't have last ammo mechanics as far as I can tell. She has attacking with full charge though, but you kind of don't want her to reload as much as possible because you just want to keep shooting and shooting and shooting. So my personal recommendations for Uni would be elemental, attack, and ammo for the most part. Look at Team 5. Okay. So you could technically lock this and try to reroll for attack and ammo on the gloves to try to improve her. Charge speed is like not super important on units. It's not the end of the world, but it's not like super important. You could technically lock this and cope that you get elemental and attack on the chest piece. And on this one, same deal. You could lock this and cope that you get elemental and attack. Or you could, I wouldn't recommend full rerolling blue lines of ammo, especially because it's a good tertiary for uni. So, honestly, not the worst. So let's see your team 5. I'm assuming it's for campaign push, right? So the way I would do a campaign push team for uni, right? Let me just remove this team, right? The way I would do a campaign push for uni is I would definitely put something like either a D-killer wife or a leader for cooldown reduction. You do want that cooldown reduction. So let's say, for example, you go D-killer wife for campaign push because you don't want those gaps. After that, what you could do is either put Red Hood. She benefits from uni. She is very strong on her own. You could also put Alice. Or you could even go something like Alice SBS. Both benefit a little bit from uni. And then on the final slot, you could either put, I don't know, Maxwell. You could put Red Hood. Technically, you could even go Red Hood Tech. Technically, you could even go Red Hood Tech and then put something like a Maxwell or put something like a Mod or whatever is needed for the stage. But for the most part, those would be the ones that I would pair with uni. You do want that cooldown reduction, though. So, unless you're Red Hood teching, I would recommend having that cooldown reduction. The best option is probably D-Killer Wife. She benefits from the charge speed that uni gives, and she will benefit quick rotations either when you're running this. You could also run like this, right? But you probably would run something more like either this, like this, or Maxwell, for example. Because we're not running Crown, we are not going for Privative for infinite ammo. That would just nerf your ammo. Uni can help break Alice's when they're almost there. Yeah, basically. I would like her whip me. Yeah. Oh, God. I like Uni, but not this much. Like, I respect Catgut for that. Like, you could go something like this, right? For example. You could keep in mind that you could go like this, and so on, but it's probably like this that I would go for the most. I definitely wouldn't put Christmas Mika, and I definitely wouldn't put Rem with this team, because it won't benefit you as much as, for example, this team would in terms of damage dealing and everything. Tend to run around mostly. Your other teams are full in other modes. Well, for the uni team, if you want to benefit the most for campaign push, this would be the idea. Now, for things like solo raid, you definitely could pair uni with other stuff. The issue is that Rem would, you would be bursting with Rem instead of uni, for example. So if you're running something like this, you would be bursting with Rem instead of uni because there's more value in Rem's burst than uni's burst. So you would be relying mostly on auto-attacking uni. Not super ideal, but, you know, it works. This would be mostly what I would run in campaign push if I was forced to run uni. Now, if you're looking at investments for Nikke's that pair with uni, Red Hood, definitely try to get her attack elemental, if possible, on as many slots as you can. You have her at 10-10-10, so that's completely fine, and you have a good Bastion. Now, Modernia off burst, you definitely do want to improve your Modernia eventually, because of the max ammo and everything, and you could have her off burst with your uni team. Crown, you could pair her with uni as well, actually, technically, but she would be basically bursting instead of uni, and then leaves the question of why would you even have uni in the team in the first place. You could still do it, though, so there is that option too, where you could run that. Wait, how is it possible that you're... Huh, okay, that's interesting. So most of your top Nikkas are supporters, actually. Scarlet is like campaign push. She has her uses, but for the most part, you're probably gonna use her mostly in solo raid and union raid. Free Cicada, how's it going? I mean, why the fuck not, right? The question would be why not? I mean, that's completely fine. Why are you a person? Yes. I just like it. I like playing female characters in MMOs. I like my little model ever since we finished the birthday stream. This is overinvestment, by the way, Cat God. So the S1 doesn't really need investment for the most part. If you look at it, it's a small shield that will get one-tapped anyways by anything, and shields soak overkill, so it's not really needed. If you care about the healing, you could technically leave the S2 at level 10, but I'm not too fond of that. Personally, I tend to recommend 4, 7, 10. Now, how's the review going? How's it going, Mr. Kusa? It's going well. It's going. How's it going, Mr. Kusa? Hello, do you do account reviews for Honkai Star Rail? Not today, but I could, yes. I'm not as knowledgeable on Star Rail as I am on Nikke, but I definitely can do them for Star Rail as well. Not today, though, because it's already a long line just for Nikke. But I could do that some other day for sure. Welcome to the stream, by the way. So, I mean, Privity... Ooh, 10, 10, 10 Privity. That is definitely over-investing. You might want to reset Privity eventually, unless like, this is a waifu investment. I would definitely not. Account flex on HSR, sign me in, dude. Just come back from Indian food lunch and did a bit of shopping. Oh, that sounds so good. I should probably try to get myself some additional snacks while I'm reviewing these accounts. But in your case, Cat God, you care mostly about unit teams for anomaly interception and the like, right? So let's just focus on that, and for campaign push and whatnot. She was one of the first characters you 10, 10, 10. I mean, I respect that. Now, if you want to use Uni, like if you really want to use Uni on Kraken Anomaly, I don't recommend it, but I mean, if you want to use Uni, Kraken Anomaly would probably look like this, right? Kraken Anomaly would probably end up looking like this if you wanted to absolutely use Uni. The reason for that is that Crown will block the damage and will still buff. Uni will still grant the charge speed off burst, right? So it will not be a complete loss. And Alice, SBS are a really potent duo, especially on Anomaly Interception, and Leader will be a buffer that also recovers cover if needed be. So you could go something like this. Now, for this one, I wouldn't recommend running Uni, but, you know. More Jello? I ran out of Jello, though. I mean, you know, I gotta respect the requests of waifu enjoyers as well. For the Electric Squad, like, I mean... For the most part, right, if you're going Electric, you're probably not gonna use Uni at all. Unless you want me to make a team for Uni on Electric Week, you're probably gonna end up with something like this otherwise. Now, do you have SNEs? You do have SNEs. That's a good start. And you do have Cinderella. Do you have Rouge would be the next question. You do not have Rouge, so we'll have to make do with D-Killer Wife. So we'll have to make do with D-Killer Wife. You technically could go Litter, but then it's going to be a little bit awful. You could always go Ein as well. Like, you could replace her with Ein, and then you could go something like with Leader, for example. And this could be your Electric team. Now, if you want to put Uni, that's going to be a little bit rough. You know, Uni would not work for Crystal Chamber. Doing that in campaign was pain. I respect you trying it, at least. But this would be like one of the teams you could use for Electric Week, like Mirror Container, etc. Like, freaking... Now, you kind of don't want to run Leader if you don't know how to make her survive against Indivilia. So I definitely wouldn't recommend doing that. What you do want to have, though, is Alice. If you have Asuka, your Asuka is not invested, so we're just going to ignore what I just said. You probably will wind up doing something like this, then. for Indivilia. For Ultra, I saw that you already had a team, so this is fine, honestly. This is perfectly fine. Yeah, this is good. And then for Water Week, not ideal. You could go like this, and technically you could even go... Technically, you could go... Oh, wait, your Quincy is not invested. So I guess this is the best you can do. I guess this is the best you can do, to be fair. But not super ideal. Like, Water Anomaly is a pain in the ass. But yeah, so that should cover about everything, I believe, Cat God. Do you have any additional questions that you want me to go into? You got Quincy a week ago. Yeah, definitely invest in her. She's really good against Water Week enemies. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I can make comps. I can look at investments for Nikke specifically. I know that your request was more uni-centric. That's why a lot of my stuff went uni-centric. If you want me to take a look at the other Nikkes, I can also glance at the other Nikkes if needed. Not right now? Okay. If you have any additional questions, you know that my Discord is also always open, and you can also ask while I'm doing these account reviews. Never best water DPS changed my mind. Yeah, no. Let's stop with the cap for a second. Let's stop the cap for a second. But your request was more uni-centric, so that was the idea of the comp that I built for you. So I will be out of your account. You forgot about a race, student. Goddamn. No thanks. Dylan, you're up next. No thanks. What's the queue looking like? I still have to go through Dylan, Aya, Gao, Sinon, Kyle, GZ, Argonaut, Exia, Lenny, and Red OG-san. And I still also have to do a handhold. You're here. Okay, perfect. So, Dylan, could you DM me your email so that I can... Oh, wait. I have it. I have it. I have it. Never mind. Let me just get completely out of Cat God's account and just move on to your account then. Could you DM me or tell me in chat what your objectives with the account review are? Be gentle, it's only 7 months old. That's fine, no worries. I would be curious though about your objectives though with the account review. Should I add my name to that list? Oh god. The message has been sent, Dylan. Okay, there we go. Okay, so you're on global, I believe, because you are part of the Void Alliance, if I recall correctly. I could be wrong, but I believe you're part of the Void Alliance unions. Send stuff in DM? Yep. I'll go into your account after Dylan, basically. Oh boy, it's gonna be a long stream today, isn't it? I'm not finishing stream until I finish all the account reviews, by the way. So... Aren't you part of the Void Alliance unions? I'm pretty sure that you're like in Lapdom or something like that, right? I thought you were in Lapdom or the union that has like a Japanese name. Yeah, you're in Lapdom. That's a Void Union Alliance. You, Dylan. Aren't you in Lapdom? Free account review for Kusa as well. Oh god, you guys are gonna make me stream for so long. Why? Okay, so Kusanagi just redeemed the free account review as well. Alice in the SBS, will I be able to Bitmirror Container 7 and hard mode? Okay, let me just add this to the list then. You're not? Huh. I thought you were. I thought for sure that you were in like Lapdom or something. We just needed Ali Sabaton. I mean, we could do that on my birthday, but please, for the love of God, not today. Are you in NA or Global then, Dylan? Because there is another Dylan in... I confuse it with a different Dylan then. Let me check. Are you on NA or on global? NA. Okay, so that makes it easy. Okay, so oh yeah, a lot of my viewership is from NA. Jesus Christ. You could ask Riza so that he'll clown on you. Oh my god. You're the broke Dylan. Fair enough. Yeah, no, there is a Dylan in Lapdom in the Void Union Alliance that got like Core 7 Grave recently. From China, Sinan. Don't you mean West Taiwan? Okay, so let's look at Dylan's account. So you say it's 7 months old. So, you didn't tell me what you wanted me to focus on, though. What union am I in? I'm in Void. Current Global's Rank 3 union. Let's see. I wish. I mean, you could eventually. So what did you want me to focus on, Dylan? It's in DM as well? Oh, okay. Thanks. Character level skill prioritization as well as overload, but for campaign and raids. Okay. Noted. Let's see. So let's just have a quick glance first and foremost so that we have an idea with what we're working with. Don't go any further on the S2, so... okay, Naga, definitely... You could definitely go higher on the S2, but you're probably very low on materials. Cinderella, 10-10-10, max ammo elemental, that's fine. Elemental, max ammo, yeah, you probably want to hard reroll this to try to get attack. Attack, reroll to get elemental here. And hard reroll this to get elemental and attack, but that will probably depend on what other shit you have going, so... Okay, let's see what we're working with first and work from there. Okay. Ooh, Ayn, you definitely want to upgrade Ayn. Definitely want to upgrade Maddie as well. I'm surprised they're not in the synchro. Very useful in Union Raid, very useful in Solo Raid. Have their uses as well in Campaign Push, especially Ayn. So don't disregard them too much, especially if you have things like D. You can remove D. You can remove like Harani's Giga Cope. You could probably remove her. And just replace those two in the synchro device with Mari and Ayn. Okay, so let's begin with this. You're in Zoya? Oh wait, you're with Jay and Skara then, Fairy Godmother. Nice. Don't forget to change the name at the top right. That is true. Thanks for reminding me, Gao. Love you. So let's just put Dylan here. There we go. Humble brag. I mean... Oh, you're gonna make me blush, Gao. Okay, let us continue. So, Naga, definitely... you will eventually get her to 10-10-10. Now, if you're pairing her with Crown, which I will assume you are, because I'm pretty sure that I saw a Crown somewhere, for Campaign Push, her S2 is actually really valuable because of the extra damage to core when doing 5 attacks. Now, the problem will be to see where your account is currently sitting at before actually making recommendations. So I'll just glance really quickly at what your account looks like, just to get a rough idea of where you're standing. That's a lot of temp locks used that you haven't rerolled, though. That's interesting. You don't need attack on Crown, by the way. It might fuck you over, actually, more than help you. You do want ammo, so there's that. Okay. So you have a 10-4-6 Scarlet. You could get the burst skill to level 7 and stop there for now. Okay. SBS is a top priority, so that's the type of stuff that I was looking for. So she's full OL, but... You need the S1 at level 10. You need the burst skill at level 10 and the S2 at level 7. This is a very high priority, Dylan. Very, very high priority. I don't know when you got her. Maybe it's recent acquisitions. But this is a very high priority for Solo Raid, Union Raid, and even Campaign Push is really strong. So definitely do look into investing in her. Scaro is such a mad lad, dude. Yeah. Scaro is something else when it comes to Nikke, I gotta say. Asuka is, yeah, it would have been better if you had swapped the investments here and just put them in like SBS or something. But this is fine. I wouldn't invest any further into Asuka, considering your account in its current state. I would definitely try to get Scarlet Black Shadow higher investments. Your Asuka is almost full OL, so that's kind of nice to see. She'll be very useful in campaign push, especially on Fire Week, but outside of that, she's useful, but not as useful as she would otherwise be. Your Alice, get S1 to level 10 and get Burst to level 10, and your Alice skills will be complete, so that's another very high important one. Do you have the 2 lines of charge speed, though? Yeah, you gotta get that second line of charge speed. So, high priority for you when it comes to campaign push, solo raid, union raid. Get Scarlet Black Shadow to 10, 7, 10. Get Alice a second line of charge speed. After that, you can focus on trying to get more ammo because you only have like for example, this you could like full reset attributes to get higher elemental and higher ammo. Those are very low rolls. Attack elemental, this is fine. Elemental ammo here. You could lock this elemental with a custom lock and reset attributes to get a higher ammo capacity. So what you're lacking the most right now is charge speed. That second line of charge speed will make the difference. And get skill 1 and burst to level 10. So once you get Alice to burst level 10 and S1 level 10, and you get that extra line of charge speed, she will annihilate campaign for you. Scarlet Black Shadow, you can start with 10, 7, 10, like slowly work your way there, and she will shred campaign as well. And she will also shred like Anomaly Interception and other stuff, like Special Interception. You're probably not an Anomaly yet, but Scarlet Black Shadow absolutely shreds regular Interception as well. Same for Alice. So those two will be some of your best outcome to investment that you can go for at the moment. Even further than Cinderella, technically. Like, they're absolute fucking beasts. Modernia, let's see your mod. So definitely do look into investing into Alice. Your mod is currently lacking ammunition severely. So once you have the opportunity, like once you're done with getting that extra line of charge speed on Alice, once you're done getting those skills on Scarlet Black Shadow and all of that stuff, you definitely will want to eventually roll some extra ammo on your Modernia and try to get her a little bit higher. Like, she still sees usage. She's still very strong. She's still very good for campaign push too in quite a few scenarios. So she will eventually be something that you will get to 10, 10, 5 or 10, 10, 7. Right now, I wouldn't focus too hard on it because you already have like these two. If you play on manual. Now, if you're a mobile player and you're not like very good at Eat and Lurk, also something to do in 2.5 hours. Let me know if my turn comes up. Yeah, your turn will come up soon. You brute force Kraken for now. You definitely could get away better Kraken results if you had a better SBS analysis. Honestly, like for now, we just focus on that. Get your D-Killer Wife S2 a little bit higher when you're done with Scarlet Black Shadow. And after that, like, because you're like 7-month player, I wouldn't, like, I'm not gonna go and review every single Nikke because they're not gonna be invested. You don't have the resources. That's completely understandable. If I had to give you a mission right now, it would be put your Ayn and Maddie in the synchro device instead of some of the copium Nikkes like freaking Horan, right? Like, remove Horan from the synchro device. Remove freaking OGD from the synchro device. Slot in Maddie and Ayn. Those will be helpful in campaign push once you start investing into them in the future. And they could even still be useful nowadays. I would absolutely invest in Scarlet Black Shadow and Alice. Your leader is good to go, so you can kind of use leader for now, and you can use Red Hood in conjunction as well to use like gapless bursts, burst text that I talked in my video. And for now, for campaign push, that would be like your main objective. You have a good crown. You have a decent enough Naga at the moment, so that's completely fine. You could eventually get your D-Killer Wife S2 to level 10, and then you would have a meta campaign push team complete. But for now, focus on Scarlet Black Shadow, get her to 10-7-10, get your Alice to 10-4-10, get her that extra line of charge speed, and you probably will be able to push campaign to way further than you currently have very easily. Now, you could use like Red Hood and Alice in conjunction. You could use Alice SBS with Red Hood tech. Like, you have a lot of flexibility because you have some of this, like the core supports built. So you're good to go on that front. You were using Horan for Behemoth. You're at hard 18. Let me have a quick glance. I would join Scarlet into the Union Scarlet. I don't have like contact with Scarlet all that much. But I mean, if you have like good investments and everything, you can send them my way in DMs, and I can try to see if there are any of the top NA unions that are interested. If you're like really interested in, like if your account is good and you're interested in getting into a top 10 NA union, I could help you with that. So for campaign push, for example, for these types of stages, I wouldn't use Cinderella. Cinderella won't work all that well. So you could something like Alice. Your Maxwell is not built, and I don't remember what your Laplace is sitting at. Yeah, no, don't invest in Laplace. You're already short on resources as is. So something like this would work for your campaign push. It's mostly Iron weak. Alice does a fuck ton of damage anyways. Although you do need to fix the Alice first. Now, if you're not fixing Alice anytime soon, unfortunately, Cinderella is not going to be, like, giga helpful here. So, you might end up, like, either having to use Scuffed Alice, or, yeah, you might actually be stuck with Scuffed Alice at the moment. In all fairness. Now, your deficit is not that high, honestly. Yeah, I know that Keripo is the leader. I don't have much of a line of contact with Keripo. I've spoken with him, like, here and there on some of my friends' streams, but like, you could go like this, right? And just, you know, nuke these things, nuke this, nuke this. I'm gonna leave that one alive if possible, because I don't wanna have all of that Hellspawn just appear just yet. Now, what you could do is just stall here, honestly, and just wait for Red Hood, and just be done. But yeah, like, what you're gonna, you just don't push more. I see. Be short on pulls due to below average luck. I'll have a look. Yeah, once it's your turn. But yeah, like, you just go like this, and then just go like this. And Alice, you could also just use her as well. But overall, like, you'll have an easy time with this team in campaign push. Right. Your deficit is not too high, so you can get away with a Scuffed Alice for now. Now, for solo raid, you do want to fix your Alice and SBS in very high priority, because those are mainstays in thingy. Oh, Fujin help you with Sinister, I see. That's interesting. But yeah, those would be the things that I would focus on the most right now, Dylan. And the thing is that these things that I told you about will take a while to fix. So what you can do is either ping me in my Discord, or ask questions on stream later once you're done fixing this. Then we can take it one step at a time with your account. But I do know some people from, like, Sin Alliance. So if you DM me your box and everything, I could send it their way and see if they're interested. Very good, mother. If you're serious about that. Big casual, so your account will be the worst one. I mean, back to the coal mines. Yep. If you have any questions about your account, feel free to ask. But unfortunately, like, your account is at a spot where you have to fix those things first, and then we can start working a little bit further. If I overwhelm you with too much information on everything that could be fixed on your account, it's not going to end well. So we can take it one step at a time, and I can help you, each step of the way, right? Either through my Discord or through other streams as well. So now we are going to go into Aya's account. So Aya's account will be a little bit faster for a different reason. She is a member of Omni, which is the rank 1 union on Global. And I know that Lenny, and my good friend, also oversees her investments. So I trust that it won't be too scuffed. No worries, just wait for Alice skin. Yeah, you need that. Max charge damage. No, Alice. The Alice OL priority is elemental above all else. Then you want, like, my personal ideal Alice is 4 lines of elemental, 3 lines of ammo. And then after that, it's 2 lines of charge speed. And then the rest attack. Okay, so let's go into Aya's account, which is global. So I'm gonna have to swap servers for this one. Plus your fingers. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the price of playing Alice at a high level, right? Yeah, Alice has actually already cost me an $80 mouse, by the way. Manualing Alice has already cost me one $80 mouse. So do it at your own risks, because Alice is a little bit wild to manual. Okay, so let's go on global and check out Aya's account. So I'm gonna check what Aya wrote. Mostly flex, but still want to know if Alice and SBS need some tweaking. Okay, that's gonna be a pretty quick one. Should be completely fine. Use mobile for low effort dailies. I mean, I can't play on mobile personally. I suck at mobile. I'm too used to playing FPSs on keyboard and mouse, so for me the skills transfer over from that. Global 2, so this will be a moment. That's true as well. Because Gao is after Aya, and then after Gao it will be Sinan, and then Kyle, then GZ, then Argonaut, then Exias, then Lenian if he's still awake, Red Uji-san, and then Kusanagi. On the bright side of things, though, some of these accounts will be faster than others. Oh wait, Lenny's still awake. Okay, so let's look at Aya's account. Already, I hate it because there is already so many red dots everywhere. You can tell that Aya doesn't have very strong OCD because red dot here, and here, red dot, red dot, red dot, red dot, red dot, and red dot, red dot, red dot. Mail not picked up. Doesn't clean up her mail either. Side story and, like, oh my god. Freaking OCD, man. Okay, so let's have a quick glance at Aya's account. So I know that your investments are good because I know that Lenian oversees them. So elemental attack blue lines, that's really fucking good. Elemental blue line, elemental attack blue line, elemental attack blue line. That's way better than my own Red Hood. Way better than my own Red Hood. 10, 10, 10 as expected. Core 5, but I mean, low cores is not the worst, especially fucking Core 5 is still very good. So does your Alice need tweaking? Yes, she does. It's gonna be expensive tweaking, but she does need tweaking. I already see a couple of tweaks here. Yeah, definitely more than a couple of tweaks. Yeah, more than a couple of tweaks, actually. So first and foremost, you have ammo attack here. If you want to tweak your Alice already, you would lock this, you would reroll a higher ammo, you would double lock, and then you would change the charge damage to elemental, right, for the helmet. For the chest piece, you would double lock attack and elemental, and you would reroll for ammunition here instead of crit rate. Wait, do you have charge speed? Yeah, you do have charge speed here. Okay. And you do have charge speed here. Okay. So yeah, you would double lock these and you would try to get ammo on the final line, which is very expensive as well. So I wouldn't recommend it unless you have like a lot of rocks to spare. But those are like some tweaks that you can do for your Alice. Charge speed, elemental, you could double lock here and reroll for higher ammo, but it's like very marginal amount, especially between 56.6 and 60 something and above. The ammo breakpoints are a little bit iffy, so honestly, probably not worth it. This is probably fine. And then on this piece, I would double lock and aim for elemental instead of critical damage. So those are like the tweaks that you could do for your Alice. Personally, I think 10-10-10 is overkill, but I mean, CP padding and campaign push, you could do that. That's completely fine. And resilience level 15, that's fine. Now, when it comes to dolls, it's level 15, so that's perfectly fine. You clean up your mail here and there. Check out the backup? What do you mean by backup, Fairy Godmother? Did I miss a message? Hold on. Let me just scroll back up a little bit. You are days when you entirely empty your mail. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, 10-10-10 is overkill. 10 lower the S2 is like usually better, but when it comes to optimizing resources, but overall it's not the worst. Now, Scarlet Black Shadow, max ammo capacity and elemental. You could double lock and get attack here, so that's one thing you could do. I would probably full reroll this, honestly. Like, I would just full reroll this. Because it's low value attack line on first line, no elemental, and no doubles. So probably full reroll this. Try to get elemental on either line 2 or 3. If you get really lucky, you could also get attack, and then you can double lock and just increase that eventually. But yeah, the gloves definitely need some work because this is not very good. The only good thing here is basically the attack line. Technically, you could also cope with charge speed, but I don't recommend it. It's going to get too expensive in terms of rocks. So there's that too. Did I just hear a notification? Hold on. Let me just double check. No, we're good. And then that would be for that one. This one has blue line charge speed and a decent line of elemental damage. So if you don't mind sinking a lot of rocks, you could theoretically double lock here and aim for attack on the final line. Because that's a really good charge speed line, honestly. And that's a good elemental line. So if you could put this in conjunction with other stuff, you could hit breakpoints of charge speed, right? But overall, the final one, you could reset attributes for higher because 17.9% is only phase 7. And you could try to aim for higher elemental, and then you could double lock and aim for a third line if you really want to sink a lot of rocks. Now, if you don't want to sink a lot of rocks, this is overkill, by the way. 10-10-10 is not really necessary. You could do it for CP padding, campaign push, and whatnot. That's whatever. But the general recommendation is 10-7-10 because the benefit from the S2 beyond level 7 is almost non-existent. Beyond that, that would be like mostly the tweaks that I would do for your Scarlet Black Shadow and your Alice. So those would be like the optimizations for that. Naga, I mean, I know that your Naga has like really good hit rate and like a bunch of attack and everything. I remember that from co-op. 10-10-10, that's good. 10-10-10, that's good. Your crown has good lines. Overall, like, these are... Yo, Tectonic, how's it going, my dude? How's the day been treating you, bro? Let me shout you out. Doing a bunch of account reviews at the moment, as you can tell. How's it going, Pi, as well? Wait, are you back into streaming, Pi, now? I think I saw you just chatting earlier. Are you feeling better now, girl? How's the day been treating you? Or rather, the night, because you're on the same time zone as me. I hope you're feeling much better, Pi. Because honestly, you had me a little bit worried, to be honest. Holy shit, it's P. My god, it's Pi. Yeah. In your healing era, that's good. Like, take it easy. Don't feel obliged to just come back immediately if you don't feel fully good yet, right? This is probably reset attributes, luck, reroll the rest. Elemental attack, that's fine-ish. You could probably get much higher attack. That's like a min roll, isn't it? Yeah, that's the minimum roll. As far as shoutout, no worries, Tectonic. Listen, you were the one that called her Peanut. Okay, we don't talk about that anymore, okay? I have shit brain when I stream for many hours. Me scoffing out Pi's name is normal after the amount of hours I was streaming that day, okay? We don't talk about that. Oh my god. Snow White Enjoyer? Oh, absolutely. Like, most top players are Snow White Enjoyers, to be fair. Excuses. Wait until you see Lenny's. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, Lenny's Snow is interesting. His SBS is even more interesting, to be honest. But for the most part, you have, like, good investments. You could try to aim for elemental attack on every piece on Cinderella. It's worthwhile for a lot of things. This is a really good line, though. And then 10-10-10 your Cindy. 10-10-10 PvP Enjoyer, Elemental Ammo Capacity Elemental. That's a good Scarlet. Like, that's really solid. You can tell that Aya is, like, mostly flexing because all of these are, like, really good. Especially for the older Nikkes, like, for the most part, there's very, like, minute details. 10-10-10 mod, that's a campaign push mod if I've ever seen one. It's no edits, whatever, it's Trilo that is good. Yeah, that's true. Let's do a competition. Who's the strongest unions? I mean, Lenny is in the rank 1. It's okay, everyone does. True. Lenny is in the rank 1 Union of Global. I'm on the rank 3 Union of Global. I probably have a couple of lurkers that are in, like, some of the top 10 unions of NA as well. Like, there is always someone better. Let's put it that way. What about Sky? Sky's union dropped because they went casual. If you look at Skyfall's ranking, it's not what it used to be. They used to be top 10. Maybe they went back hardcore, but I don't think so. I don't think Sky ever mentioned that to me. But yeah, for the most part, attack elemental is what you want on Ein. So this is a pretty solid Ein, honestly. This is a really solid Ein. And 10-10-10 overall. Contosis is with Sky. Conto is like is one of the, like, best solo raid players in NA, or at least, like, one of the really good ones. But in terms of, like, UR, I don't know if he's still in Skyfall or if he went into a more hardcore one. As far as I know, he stayed with Sky, though. Critical them. Ooh, you could reroll some of these eventually, yeah. 10-10-10 though, so you love to see that. The Maxwell of Aya, if I remember correctly, has a good amount of elemental. Maybe not as much as I remembered. And then 10-5-10. Like, your investments are good, Aya. Like, I can tell that Lenny... Oh, you could probably go higher on this eventually. But, like, I can tell that the investments are really good. So what he still has 0 OL because you got 1 Pilgrim Attacker Glove over 1 year. Ooh, that fucking sucks, Major Spam. That really fucking sucks. Sephi's top 1% are hard hitters, left bosses at 1%. Oh my god. Exclude is only base OL. If you care about water weak solo raid, you definitely will want to reroll this though. Definitely. Yulha, I won't go too much in depth because I know that's a fucking Snow White Yulha. Same for Noir, same for D-Killer Wife. I mean, honestly, your investments are really solid for the most part. Like, they're not Giga Whale investments like what I would see probably with, like, Lenny's account later. But they're really solid. Like, attack, elemental... SNEs, your SNEs could probably use more elemental and more attack lines, but for the most part, it's good. And she's 10-10-10 as well. Rouge, you want to get her S1 at level 10, though. But for the most part, this is pretty good. Charge speed. Elemental, and ammo capacity. Like, this is a solid Rouge overall. You could probably full reroll this, though, but not a high priority. Not a high priority at all. Tovi. Ooh, Tovi, you need to get her S1 to level 9, girl. Like, what are you doing with your shotgun comp? Was for Snow White Mold? Yeah, I know. You were one of them, Exius. Jesus Christ. I'm not surprised though, because you guys just hit randomly on Sephi's Union, right? You don't have like a lot of coordination. But yeah, you definitely do want to get that S1 to level 9 to make the shotgun combo actually functional. Otherwise, like, that's good Tovi. Your Asuka could use more investment. You could at least try to get, you know, her damage is strong element and her burst skill. But she's full OL, so there's that. Although her OLs are not amazing. You could go for ammo elemental for the most part on Asuka, and you'll do just fine. Ooh, you never overloaded your Blanc. That's surprising. You don't need to invest into S1. 4 was enough. You could stay at 5 on Rabbit Twins, and you have the burst at level 10, so that's fine. Ooh, that's a luxury investment if I've seen one. Jesus. 110-10 volume. That's a solo raid volume right there. Lenny said no, so you didn't. I mean, that's fair enough. Like, I trust Lenny's judgment. He knows your account better than I do. Ooh, personally, I think S1, you can stop at level 7. You don't need to go 10-10-10. 7-10-10 for Summer Sakura is more than enough. Now, you would need to overload Summer Sakura if you want to make use of her in Wind Week solo raid. Otherwise, these kills are kind of wasted, to be honest. 10-5-5, that's fine. If you want to go shotgun comp again, you would need to get S1 to level 7 and the other two to like as close as possible to level 10 and OL her. But I trust Lenny knows your account better in terms of progression, so that's not a problem. Have gear ready, it's just swapped around everywhere. I see. This is overinvestment in my opinion. You could just have 4-4-4 Marciana, but I mean, that's fine. Biscuit, that's completely fine. Grave, ooh, that's surprising. 1-7-10 Grave. So you didn't invest at all in S1. That's surprising. I mean, technically you could get away with it, but that actually is surprising. Marciana's skin, yeah, I love Marciana's skin so much as well, dude. I mean, technically you can get away with it, especially if you don't stay in hit emission for all that long, but you rotate slower and you don't get the pierce damage bonus. Although, burst skill level 10 is what will help you the most with Grave, so at least that's level 10, so that's good. And you increase her personal damage, so I guess the rotations are going to be weird. 5-5-5, that's fine. Ooh, Rosanna, Rosanna is fine, honestly, that's fine. Maddie is not OL and not invested in skills, that's surprising. You do want to invest into Maddie, at least her S1 and her burst skill. You want to get these two as close as possible to level 10. But beyond that, honestly, your account is solid, yeah. Like, I know you don't care about a lot of things outside of Union raids, so this is a pretty solid Union raid account all around. Like, if you care about shotgun comp, you will definitely get the S2 of Leona to level 7, like 4-7. You got her to S2 level 10, but you're cheaping out. You're being cheap on S1 and burst skill. Oh my. I mean, I respect being this cheap, but that's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. I respect being cheap, but like if you already have Summer Helm S2 at level 10, cheaping out on getting 4-10-4 is like actually pretty funny. Like, that's so based. I respect that. I respect that. That level of cheap, I respect. Otherwise, like, you have solid investments. Like, Ray, you could cope to have her as a mini-mod for Fire Week solo raid, but that's about it. And other than that, I think that about covers your account, right? Ooh, you have MLB Guilty. That's interesting. You don't have for OL, though. Okay. I respect that. I respect wanting that wallpaper. You didn't treasure Exia. That's surprising. Okay, so you didn't treasure Exia. That's a little bit surprising. You might want to do that eventually, yeah. You might want to treasure Exia eventually. And after that, like, your investments are solid, honestly. I mean, there's work to be done, but definitely solid investments. Your summer S1 wasn't 7. Yeah, that is the opposite end on the spectrum. That's actually overkill. That is actually overkill. Let me just collect these before I actually lose my mind. No exit, treasure cursed. You're not based. Alice saying all this info, then an hour later is like, don't listen to him. Lenian and I tend to agree a lot on investments and priorities and everything. So I doubt he would say that. I doubt he would say that. But that about covers the account review. Do you have any specific questions, Aya? Because I went very quickly since you said it was mostly Flex and mostly for Scarlet, Black Shadow, and Alice. But if you have any specific questions, feel free to ask before I move on to the next one. Okay, nope, okay. Oh, fair enough. I am out of your account, Aya. All Gucci? I mean, yeah, you have Lenian's private, Lenny's private account review anyways, so I know you'll be perfectly fine. And worst case scenario, you could always ask Tay and everything, so I have no doubt that you're in good hands. You and Lenny are in VC literally every day. Yeah, exactly. You could just bug him for that then. Okay, so Gao Time, who is sending me... Okay, do you guys want to see the latest DM that Gao just sent me? Because she knows that it's her turn. Gao, how long until you have... how long do you have left, Red? Because I could move you up a little bit depending on how much time people have. This is what Gao sent me because she knew it was her turn. Yeah, that is Robin. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let me send you the code, Gao, and we can start your account review. Okay, and let's just go into sending the code. Thank you, Baguette. No problem, Gao. Absolutely no worries. Red, depending if you don't have too much time, I could move you up a little bit. And do your Flex account review, because Flex account reviews tend to be a little bit faster. About an hour? Okay, I'll keep in mind that. After I'm done with Gao, I could probably move you up. Put the review in the bag, nobody gets hurt, basically. The code has been sent, Gao. The code has been sent. Oh my goodness. Let's see. So, did you get the code? And you're on global, right? So that's going to be a pretty quick swap around. I'm fine with Red going first if needed. Okay. I'll just do Red after you, Gao, so that he doesn't miss out on it. Okay, so let's do Gao's account. So what is the main objective with your account review, Gao? So that I can, focus on the specifics that you need. I want to stop being absolute scuff, so that's... Belong Nowhere, thanks a lot for the follow, much appreciated. Thank you. Okay, so now let's put account review for Gao. There we go. Let's put the account review for Gao. Let's just news this. I don't know what to invest, so you're not a bozo, I see. Good with that. Go after Gao. Learns a new technique from the vault. Okay, so let's do Gao's review now. That way it rotates nicely into more more NA accounts as well once we're done with Gao. So you want me to look into more as like kind of like a new players. Free account review poggers, yep. Yep, we're still not done. I'm probably gonna be streaming until quite late, aren't I? Do I have your email already? I don't think so, Red. Let me double check. Wait, can you DM me? Because I have a bunch of Reds in my DMs for some reason. Could you send me a quick DM, Red, just so that you can just get bumped up to the top of my DM list? Hold on, I actually can't find you in my DMs. I actually cannot find you in my DMs. I think the last time you DM'd me was so long ago. Okay, so let's see Gao's... Ooh, okay. Quincy wallpaper. I respect that. I respect the waifu limit breaks. And we don't chat, you must hate me. I don't hate you, Red, you know that. We just need to chat more, to be fair. We do need to chat more. So let's see. Ooh, Freema, that's probably a Freema treasure, isn't it? Yeah, that is a Freema treasure. Okay, so what to invest in? I would assume Voluptuous Criminal. Ooh, yeah. I love Quincy. So I would assume that you're talking more about campaign push, solo raid, and union raid. So let's have a quick glance at your account and the Nikkes that you have, and then work our way from there. Summer Rosanna could have her uses in Wind Week solo raid, but you don't need to invest into her immediately. Let's see. So you do have Tovi, you do have Maid Privity, you probably have Bunny Soda somewhere, right? Did I miss? Yeah, you do have Bunny Soda, so you could make a shotgun squad. You do have... Hold on, let's see the B ones. You have DK Wife. You don't have Rouge, which is kind of a shame, but you do have Leader and Volumes, so you're kind of big chilling anyways. On the B2 slots, you have Crown, you have Blanc, you have Naga, Summer Helm, Rem, and that's about... And Summer Rosanna. So we can work with this as well. And on the Burst 3 slots, you have Cinderella, Red Hood, Summer Sakura, Modernia, Scarlet Black Shadow, Alice. Okay. We can work with this. DM sent. Okay, let me check. Oh, wait, we actually never chatted. Oh, wow, that is surprising. I thought we had chatted before. Okay, I'll pin this for afterwards. There we go. That is surprising, actually. Okay, so Cinderella. You have her at MLB. She's probably one of your best campaign pushing Nikkes. But she's not amazing for campaign pushing. She's probably one of your best Nikkes, like, period. You could probably reset attributes here to get a little bit higher elemental. That's kind of like almost free. And this one is a full reroll. Don't let the black line fool you. This is a full reroll to try to get elemental as well. 10, 10, 10. Love to see that. This is not the correct cube. Okay, so first things first. Please increase your resilience and bastion cubes for the love of God, Gao. For the love of God, please increase resilience and bastion. This would be the better cube, actually. This would actually be the better cube. You need to level it up, though. Could have sworn we did as well. I am pretty sure I reviewed your account, yeah. Could have been a very long time ago and Discord just deleted the messages. Because I'm pretty sure I have reviewed your account on stream, Red. Because I remember your account is a giga whaled too. Got trolled by Cube Investment, got told to invest in that. Oh no. Next time don't hesitate to DM me to ask for confirmation, Gao. But yeah, your Cinderella is mostly good to go, so... Like, cubes aside, that's completely fine. 10, 10, 10, Red Hood. Attack Elemental, attack... that was attack crit damage. That's fine. You can kind of work with this for now, especially because you're at 247. You're kind of fine. 10, 10, 10, D-Killer Wife. Ooh, that's a good investment if I've seen one. You could put a doll in her if you have some spare R dolls. For the most part, you don't need to reroll the OL because she's a pure support. But that's already like another very good one for campaign push. 10, 10, 10, Sakura. Again, this is overkill in my opinion. You could go 7, 10, 10, and you would get just as almost effective. Attack here, that's fine. You could lock and reroll for elemental and keep the attack line. You have elemental here, so that's big chilling. This one you could reset attributes, lock and fish for attack, but for the most part you could just reset attributes. This one as well, you could reset attributes for higher elemental, and your Sakura will be big chilling. Summer Sakura, you want either Resilience or Bastion for the most part. The hit rate cube doesn't do that much on her. And I'm assuming that she's mostly for like Kraken Interception currently. Toolboard, when you're a player, simple rule of thumb, if the question is about cubes, the answer is usually Resilience. That's true, isn't it? That is actually the truth. Your mod has max ammo and attack and max ammo here. You could probably reset attributes here to get both higher elemental and max ammo, but that's depends on what you have. You do want to get S1 and S2 to level 10 eventually, Gao. I don't know how many books you have, but definitely do consider that eventually. Freema, I wouldn't invest too much into her, Gao, unless you really, really want to go waifu investments. She's not very useful at the moment. As cute as she is, she's not super worth the investments at the moment, unfortunately. Same for Trony. This is a full fucking reset. Like, Trony is Giga Cope. Trony is Giga Cope. I would full reset her, honestly. Unless, like, you have absolutely nothing else for a Missile's Tower, but you have Maxwell, and you have, like, I'm pretty sure that I saw a fucking Ein somewhere floating here, right? Or did I misremember? I misremembered, but I mean, you could even cope with Laplace in the meantime as a placeholder. Would do much better than Trony, that's for sure. Trony is Omega Cope. Trony is hotter trash than Clay. It's hard to dethrone Clay and those Nikkes in that tier, to be fair. Do try to get full OL on Scarlet Black Shadow if possible. 10, 7, 10 would... Thanks a lot for the follow. Much appreciated. Lucifer TCOH. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh, wow. We're almost at 780 followers. Jesus Christ. That was quick. So Scarlet Black Shadow should be one of your top priorities. S1 to level 10, Burst to level 10, S2 to level 7. She will shred everything in your path very easily. Definitely Scarlet Black Shadow top priority in investments. Alice, if you don't like manualing her, that's fine, but you already are investing into her. I would recommend you get her to 10 for 10 and you OL her. You don't have rocks, I noticed, but you do want to OL her. Get a little bit of that ball rolling. Now, if you don't want to like turbo manual Alice, what you could do is just use Alice as an SBS juicer for your campaign, and that kind of works, especially at the levels that you're currently playing at. You do want to invest into Alice, though, so that's a very high priority. I would probably put SBS and Alice as top priorities of investment, especially because you have D Killer Wife and Crown. So you have like the set. Like you have the set. You just need to improve your Alice, and you'll be good to go. Have Carpal Tunnel your wrist, so you'll see if I invest into Alice. I can DM you some stuff later, Gal. Don't worry too much about it. We can find like comms that don't require you to get Carpal Tunnel either. Why is elemental damage so important? Wasn't that kind of ignored? It was never ignored. I'm gonna say something like really controversial. Okay, I don't want to be that dude. But for the most part, the people that ignored elemental were not very good players. I say this as respectfully as I fucking can. But the reason why people skipped out on Elemental was because a lot of the lower end players did not see the value because they were not as ahead in the game as the whales and top players were. The reason why Elemental is so important is because it's the strongest multiplier that you can get in the damage formula, like one of the strongest multipliers you can get in the damage formula. Elemental damage is the crit damage of Genshin Impact. Elemental damage is actually even better than the crit damage of Genshin Impact or Wuthering Waves and whatnot. It increases on average, okay, there is diminishing returns, right? Don't worry, I'm kind of new, no worries. So, elemental damage, you have to view it like this. Of course, I'm oversimplifying because there's diminishing returns and there's all of that. But elemental damage, you gotta view it as each 1% of elemental damage that you gain is 1% of damage gain for your Nikkes. So you gotta view it like that. And that is how strong that is. And how you gotta view it. Now, elemental damage does have the disadvantage that it only works when you have elemental advantage, as the name implies, but it's a stat that is good on every single Nikke in this game. There is not a single Nikke that does not want elemental damage in this game. Not a single one. And it's often the top priority because of how much damage it increases when they do get the elemental advantage over everything else. Having ED is a good thing, only the game, though not IRL. Yep, basically. Basically, I'm saying this as respectfully as possible. It also gives the most combat power as well. Yes, that as well. Yeah, how's it going, Blood Magic Ball? Oh wait, we're at 780 followers now. Interesting. Yeah, so elemental damage above all else for every single Nikke. It's the best thing you can get. Now, on things like Scarlet, yes, you want ammunition. Because she will burn through her ammo way too quickly and her reload is too slow. So yes, you do want ammunition, but elemental is good on everything. It's so good. That's why, hello, hope you're doing well. Thanks a lot, Blood Magic Ball. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. We're going a little bit over time compared to my usual streams because of the free account reviews, but you know, we'll burn through them. So, Gao, if I were in your shoes, I would focus on Scarlet, Black Shadow, and Alice. Your Summer and Nice and whatnot can wait. 999 is, like, technically you would want to go 10, 10, 9, but honestly, this can wait. Your highest priority is Scarlet, Black Shadow, Alice. You could run comps that don't require you to manual Alice. Like, you could go quote-unquote Boomer Alice. Honestly, like, you could go Alice as a juicer, for example. So you would go something like this. Like, let's say you don't want to manual Alice because it gives you carpal tunnel. Right. So what you could go is what we would call the juicer Alice, which means that you would go something like this. Right. And you would use Alice mostly as a Scarlet Black Shadow juicer, and you would use your Red Hood. The reason why Alice with Scarlet Black Shadow is so powerful is because Alice's S1, it says 11.67% of caster's charge speed. I will translate this for you guys in English because ShiftUp can't put descriptions for shit. What this means is that it takes the charge time baseline that Alice has, which is 1.5 seconds, and applies that as a charge speed multiplier for the other Nikkes. So for example, if your Scarlet Black Shadow has a 0.3 second charge time, this 11% that Alice gives of caster's charge speed is actually 50% extra charge speed for your Scarlet Black Shadow. Just like that. Which means that your Scarlet Black Shadow will be attacking 50% faster. And Scarlet Black Shadow main source of damage comes from doing these combo attacks that she does. Which is attacking 1 time is 212, 6 times is 385, 9 times is 510, and her burst makes it 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. Now add that she does that 50% faster thanks to fucking Alice, and you know why that combo is so strong. If you're in my shoes, I'd explode and die. I would explode and die if I were me. Come on, gal. Red Hood 4 plus elemental, charge damage, elemental, etc. I mean, Red Hood, you want 4 elemental, 4 attack, 1 ammo, 3 charge speed. Like, that would be the ideal Red Hood, essentially. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, exactly. 68 or something. I could pull up my spreadsheet. I actually theory crafted Scarlet Black Shadow back when she was released, and I still have the numbers here. I could just pull that up real quick. Let's see. Yep, it is indeed. With Alice alone is 58.35%. So, with Alice just alone is like 58.35%, basically. I did calculate the breakpoints and everything, but that's kind of the idea. Okay, so. So you could go something like this, Gal. And you might have to quick scope a little bit, but you don't have to like giga work your like overwork yourself with it, right? Like there is a lot of ways you could do this. Probably. I mean, you could go like this, honestly. But yeah. This is one of the ideas that you could go for. I could also help you in other ways, for sure. Compare that to the size of charge speed lines. Yeah, exactly. Like charge speed lines go like up to like 6% or something. It's Alice gives a fuck ton of charge speed to Scarlet Black Shadow. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Now, your leader seems to be a little bit on the lower, so you do want to get her to 10. Leave this at 6, it's fine. Burst skill and S1 at level 10 would be nice on your leader. If I had to give you something to focus on first and foremost, Gao, finish Scarlet Black Shadow, finish your Alice. Then you can use like Crown with the team that I gave you. Once you're done with them, you could probably increase a little bit your leader. And you can increase like all of the other like meta damage dealers, like your Christmas Ludmilla and whatnot, but one step at a time. I think first you fix your Scarlet Black Shadow, you fix your Alice, you fix a little bit your Modernia, and from there you can DM me or you know, check on my Discord like what would be the next step. Although you also do want to get your Naga to like 10-10-7 eventually as well, because that will pair really well with, for example, Crown for campaign push and for other comps. Are charge speed or charge damage lines better for SBS than getting the Elliot attack? No, absolutely not. So Scarlet Black Shadow ideal lines is 4 elemental, 4 attack, 1 ammunition, and 3 charge speed. Now, charge speed is mostly valuable on Scarlet Black Shadow if you can hit the breakpoints. What I mean by hitting the breakpoints is that she has enough charge speed to get extra attacks during her full burst. If you can reach certain breakpoints, charge speed becomes so much more valuable than the other stats. If you cannot hit those breakpoints because you only have 1, crit rate, crit damage as a mix is good, and charge damage as a mix is good as tertiaries. That means that after you get the elemental, after you get the attack, after you get the 1 line of ammunition, you can start worrying about those, essentially. Do you have any questions, Gao? I think the priority should be good enough. We can probably move on to Red's account now. If you don't have any questions or anything, Gao. I think this is the priority you should go for at the moment. Like, focus on finishing SBS, focus on finishing a little bit Alice, finish your Modernia, and then start working on, like, Leader, Naga, and then start working on some other, like, primary damage dealers. You have one question. Is your Cinderella okay like she is? Yeah, she is. Could she be better? Yeah, she could be better. But right now, you don't have the spare resources to make her better. If you want, like, one change you could do is reset attributes here to get higher elemental damage. You could lock that crit damage line and reset attributes, but that would be probably pricey. But she's fine the way she is. Like, for the resources that you have, your Cinderella is perfectly fine where she's currently sitting at. She's really strong. Okay, so let's get into Red's account now. Ooh. Let's go into Red's account. But yeah, if you have any additional questions, Gao, you know that my Discord DMs and my Discord is always like there as well, right? Cinderella is just Acheron. Better than that, yeah. Better than that. Okay. Let's go into... Why is this spilling over? There we go. Okay, so let me send the code to Mr. Red OG-san. Uncle Red of the Sun. Okay, so this is gonna be a flex account because I know Red's. I know what Red's account roughly. Whoops. I know what Red's account looks like, so I know this is mostly a flex. Incorrect account info. What? Oh, there we go. There we go. The code has been sent. Stalker Lamau. I've reviewed your account in the past. What do you mean, stalker? Said by E2 Acheron user. Acheron is getting power crept slowly but surely. Yeah, like, Cinderella is like one of the strongest Nikkes currently available in the game. The problem is that for campaign pushing, she's not that good for campaign stages because her burst damage gets split across targets. But when it comes to boss killing, Cinderella is one of the strongest Nikkes in the game. Like, really, really strong. And if you're talking about electric weak Nikkes, there's nothing that comes even close to Cinderella. It's actually insane. You have no idea. It's freaking wild. Like, her damage just gaps everything in electric weak. Absolutely insane. Okay, so let's have a look at Mr. Red's account. Fucker, Acheron was the only reason to download HSR again, max her, and leave the game to rerun to Firefly and do the same. Yeah. I remember that, Lenny. Oh my god. Are you Mr. Sundowner? Oh my god, that game takes me back. Like, why is Metal Gear Revengeance suddenly, like, getting popularity again, like, almost 8 years after it came out? That's so, like, so weird to me every time. I'm not that old, what the fuck? I mean, understandable. Hold on, give me a second, guys. Didn't fall off as much as other single-player games. I mean, yeah. It's kind of weird to me, right? That it's just that popular again. Sorry for the mute. I need to lower my volume, apparently, because I'm being too loud. The memes. Yeah, it's a lot of memes. Also, Maxer's video did help a lot. That is true. Asmund played it and the memes came true. Oh my god. But yeah, okay. Let's look at Red's Flex account. So Red is on NA, if I remember. Sundowner was one of the most psychotic people in the game, and that's what made him so good. I mean, the music was also really solid for Sundowner. Sources, I made that the fuck up. I mean, the game was very meme-worthy. It's just weird that it just became a meme again, like 8 years after the fact. Like, the game was very memeable from the get-go. His voice lines were fucked. Yeah, he had a lot of fucked up lines. I gotta agree. I gotta agree with you on that one. He had a lot of fucked up lines. Hold on, just give me a second, guys. I'm just gonna grab some snacks because I'm actually getting hungry. Just be right back in 10 seconds. I am back. I have some matcha, but I'm not sharing. God damn it. I got myself some fig bread, so there is that. Ooh, Laplace Treasure wallpaper.
I mean, sure.
Okay. Already getting flashbanged with please buy something, you Mr. Whale. Get yourself some feet? No, fig. Trony lover? No, that's not what I meant. I meant figs. So this is 100% a flex account, by the way. As you guys couldn't already tell with the max core almost everything. Almost everything. Almost everything. What happened there, Red? Did you get unlucky? That's kind of unfortunate. Only 581. 581 is pretty fucking high too. Did you get unlucky with Grave, unfortunately, Red? Quincy, who? Oh yeah, Quincy is also core 4. That's true. But yeah, this is Red OG Sans account. Your account always amazes me, I'm not gonna lie. Why isn't Quincy maxed? Also Summer Rosanna. Didn't go to max core Grave, could have, but her skills really don't need dupes. That's fair enough. That is completely fair enough. So let's see. So you have elemental ammo. That's already good. You could go for attack on the second line. Elemental and final line. You could reroll the rest for attack and you know other lines. Black Light of Ellie though, that's pretty good. You could probably clear Kraken with this. You can probably clear Kraken with this SBS. 10, 7, 10. Yeah, this is an SBS that can absolutely clear Kraken. 380k, yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Is he Soldier FA full OL? Depends on the Alice, that's true, but I have no doubt that his Alice is also good. Elemental, ammo. Love to see that with Red. Honestly, like, your account is really fucking solid. Attack Elemental, 10, 10, 10. The cubes are probably temporary, though. Your Alice suck, you don't use her. Oh, if you increase your Alice a little bit further, you could probably clear Kraken. Let's see. Oh, yeah, your Alice is Elemental here. Attack. Oh, you have the charge speed, though. But, yeah, definitely, this is not a very good Alice. Yeah, that's 2 lines of charge speed. A little bit of ammo and a little bit of thing. 10, 9, 10. You could probably still work it into killing Kraken. Because it's still a core max Alice with a core max Scarlet Black Shadow, right? Like, it's still core max, and he probably has, like, decent level on the recycling rim. Ammo despair, yeah, that's true. That is very true. The max core Cinderella, love to see that too. Oh my god. So you have attack, elemental, SNEs. That's nice to see. On that, elemental crit damage. You could probably lock this a name for attack though. Attack elemental. Yeah, this is a pretty solid SNEs overall. Attack elemental on almost everything. 10, 10, 10, core max. This thing is gonna shred stuff. Just elemental isn't good enough. Didn't he have elemental and attack? Oh no, he mostly has elemental. That's true. Yeah, even at core max is probably not enough. That's true. On SBS, if you do manage to get elemental and attack on everything with 1 line of ammo, you're like good to go for demolishing Kraken with your account. I think, Red. If you care about that, of course. But yeah, Cinderella. Ooh, charge damage lock. Oh, that's unlucky. Actually, you wanted to lock the elemental. Charge damage isn't that good on her anymore. Ever since they fixed the bug, it's not that good. So Cinderella, you want elemental, attack, and then 1 line of ammo, and then like a mix of crit rate, crit damage, and whatnot. So it's like a free-to-play account. You just won a bunch of giveaways for sure. Haven't full cleared Kraken yet, but you don't have to mold either. You can auto for full rewards. Oh, that's fair enough. I mean, yeah, with your account, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. Attack black line of elemental and the ammo here. So you really don't need the ammo here either. So you could just lock this and reroll the entire thing. Same deal here. You can just reroll the rest. You already have the line of ammo here, so you're kind of big chilling on that. And then this elemental, like I said, you could lock that and reroll the rest. Overall, not a bad Cinderella, though, because this is like what? 1 elemental, 2 elemental plus 1 attack, 3 elemental. That's quite elemental plus 1 attack, so it's actually pretty decent. Laplace, I can't. I fucking can't. It's a 10-10-10 Laplace too. I respect it, but I don't buy into the Laplace copium. I just don't buy into the Laplace copium, my dude. But I respect it. 10-10-10 Viper as well. Jesus Christ. Wait, did you treasure everything? Hold on, did you actually treasure everything, Red? Yep, you did. Yep, you did. Does that mean that you maxed out every treasure, Nikke? Now I'm curious. Now I'm actually curious, did you max out every treasure, Nikke? So, Viper and Laplace we already saw. Frema is one of the other treasure Nikkes. Did you also max them out or not really? No, you didn't. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I was a bit concerned for a second. Yeah, your Exia does definitely need some work, though. Your Exia absolutely needs some work, though. She's so down below, too. Wait, not max score Asuka. That's surprising. Same for Emilia. I would have thought for sure that you would get the collab characters to max score. Core max kilo, Jesus Christ. Do you guys know that the only way to core max kilo is to mileage 7 copies of Kilo, which is 1,400 normal pulls since Kilo came out. And Cormax Rapunzel as well. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, scratch that. That's 2,800. That's 2,800. Wait, did you also max score Ray now? I'm curious. Jesus Christ. Yeah, she's also max score. So that's, what, 3,200 pulls on the blue tickets alone. Oh my goodness. You were too busy finishing your Rapunzel? Fair enough. Oh, that is impressive. I'm actually impressed. This is a really sick account. Like, in terms of the max scores and everything, I'm fucking amazed. Of course, your 2B has to be invested, right? 10-10-10, Elemental. Oh, attack is not too good on 2B, but Elemental. Okay, fair game. Of course your 2B would be invested. Particularly impressed by Max Core Cocoa. Is she invested too? Wait, Max Core Cocoa? Yeah, I think he has... I don't think she's invested, but she's definitely Max Core shit. Oh, wait, no, she's Core 6. She's 444. Just good enough for OG Union Raid. God, how much I want you. Dude, this account is, like, really impressive, honestly. Like, last time I was also very impressed with the max scores and everything. Now the question is, did you invest in Summer Sakura? Yes, you did. Okay, everyone clap for Red. Good taste. Absolutely good taste. She's C6. Slacker, dude. Spoke to Scarrock. He only has like a few cores missing on Quincy. Level cap at 827. That's wild. Wait, I thought that the cap out for Sync was based on how many MLBs, not Core 7s. Niche is capped? Wow. Wait, Niche also got all of the Rehab Nikkes to MLB? That's wild. Yeah. So I didn't misremember. It's MLB for cap increase, and every time there's a new Nikke, the cap also gets increased. Naturally, because you can also get that Nikke to MLB. What's the queue looking like? Well, I'm almost done with Red. So after that, we have Sinan, Kyle, GZ, and then you. And after that, there's Exius Pillow, Lenian, and Kusa. I'm almost done with Red's account because it's a pure flex account. Yo, Perry, how's it going? Hello, Mr. Streamer. Can you help me? I'm a noob, dude. You're one of the best solo raid players I know of, Perry. What the fuck? Oh my god. Also, can you guess which account this is without looking at the top right, Perry? Without looking at the top right, can you guess which account this is? You were shocked. Tell me about it. 2023 Sakura Nikke can't get pregnant. 2024 has a daughter called Zwei. Niche is 837 sync. That's insane. Dude, Niche is insane, man. Doesn't he also like Giga optimize? It's Mr. Nuzlocke. But yeah, no, this is Mr. Red's account never fails to impress me. It's not a whale, just the luck of the money. That's one way of putting it. Also, you have like every single skin, don't you? I'm pretty sure you haven't missed a single mission pass, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that you haven't missed a single, like a single one since release, right? Yep, that's all of those. And let's see the mission pass ones. Or rather, the shop ones. Yeah, you haven't missed a single one. Love to see that. Ray MLB. No, his Ray is like core 7. Like, I just checked earlier. I think, yeah, Ray is core 7. Like, I respect that. Oh, the Ray from the thing. Wish I would have gotten the volume skin. Really wanted that. The volume skin just got added. It literally just got added. Like, here, see? Oh, Red hasn't unlocked that yet. That's surprising. But it's the current battle pass. Dumb question. Do you think we'll have to pull on 6 sacred banners soon? I mean, yeah. That's a good question for Christmas. Your Maddie is core 7, though, yeah. In terms of abnormals, like, let's see. Just real quick before we go on to the next account. So you didn't max core Ray or Asuka or Emilia. I can see the personal taste of Mr. Red over here. Just glancing at the max scores of the abnormals. Your taste is as defined as Pyre's. No reason to speed through. Waste of gems. That's true. Also, Christmas is that obvious. Yep, that obvious. Absolutely that obvious. Anyways. Do you want me to showcase anything in particular, Mr. Red, or should I just move on to the next account review? Because this account is like fucking wild. This account is like, it never fails to make me laugh and be amazed. You can do some pulls. I mean, how many do you want me to do? On which banner though? Probably the blue tickets, right? Wait, do you have like no choice in? You actually have no choice. Oh lord. Do those? I mean, I can do like 20 pulls or something. Red. I'll do 20. I'll do 20. I feel like it would be such a waste for you to pull too much before Grave gets added. I'll just do 20. Okay. Imagine I get you something that you don't like that you don't have max core yet. The odds of that happening are pretty abysmal, though. Oh, good lord. Yeah, no, I think I'll just keep it at 110 pull, actually. Because you still need to get your extra limit breaks on Grave. But yeah, thanks a lot, Mr. Red, for letting me do a 10 pull and also letting me review your account for a flex. I'll be moving on to Sinon if you're still here. I really appreciate it, man. It's always fun to see these type of accounts. So let's see. Is Sinon here? Yes. Okay. Can you DM me your account email so that I can send you the one-time password to Level Infinite? Oh, we're finally starting to see the end of this. Ada. Wait, Bandani just redeemed it. Oh my god. Are we gonna ever end? Oh my god. Are we actually ever gonna end? Bandani solo raid and PvP suggestions. 07. Oh my god. Is this gonna become a freaking solo raid and PvP? Okay. Oh my god, we're never gonna end, are we? Your account is Keg W. Yo, how's it going, Mr. Toka? Let me shout you out, homie. You'll DM it? Okay, thanks, Mr. Sinon. Oh my god. If I get too tired, I'll just save these and I'll just continue on Monday or something. Holy fuck. I'll send you the code. Thanks for the shout out. No worries, homie. Holy fuck. Just when I thought I was almost done. Why did I sign up for this? So many accounts to review. Got like 5 left over now.
Stay down.
Give me about the code. How many are there? You're gonna make me feel bad. Don't worry about it, Bentani. If I don't finish today, I'll finish on Monday. So don't worry about that. But currently there
Stay
are...
down.
Let me just...
Good girl.
Sinon, there we go. Currently there is... on the queue... Sinon, Kyle, GZ, Argonaut, Exia, Lenin, Kusanagi, and you. Yeah, you're on C. Yeah, I remember that. Do it. Fucking Zethan as well. Oh my god. Okay, let's just add Zethan as well, so... my god. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 accounts left to review. Okay. Moving me to the end? I didn't move you, Kusa. I didn't move you at all. Like, brother. It's just there's so many freaking reviews. Oh my god. Okay, so you're on Southeast Asia. Yeah, there's 9 accounts to review. What did I sign up for? All for you guys. All this for you guys. Zethan is an expert in 40-hour streams. You were there, dude. Zethan streams way too many hours. Like, way too many hours. Did I shout out Zethan earlier? I don't remember if I shouted him out. Let's just shout him out. Just in case. Oh my god, Gone with the Wind as well. Oh my god. It's been a long time since I've seen you on stream as well, Gone. Oh my god. Okay, I'll add you to the list. Yeah, I just saw. Oh my god. That never-ending stream, dude. Tell me about it. If I can't finish today, I will finish all of them on Monday. So you have my promise on that. All of you will get your account reviews. Who streams too much? Clueless. Gee, I wonder who. I thought for sure you would be streaming at this time, Zethan. I thought for sure you would be streaming at this time. Surprised to see her. Wait, no, you're actually streaming. I see you. I see what you're doing. Okay, so let's go into Sinan's account. He's doing a 24-hour EM. The life of a DoorDasher never ends. Did tell me about it. I did work delivery for a while. Anyway, so Sinan, what do you want my help with on your account specifically? Just so that we can focus a little bit more on the advice and we can just kind of move forward with the account reviews a bit faster. So what do you need the advice geared towards, Sinan? To be honest, I don't know. Okay. I'll have a quick glance at your Nikkas and I'll see what I can advise you with. So, Alice, 10-10-10, that's fine. Attack elemental, charge speed, that's good. Attack ammunition elemental damage, that's really good. Attack charge speed, yeah, that's fine. You could double luck and get a final third line, but it's not super high priority. And attack elemental, that's a really solid Alice overall. Your cubes are fucking smooch though, what the fuck? What the fuck is this cube? What? Excuse me? Okay, you gotta increase your resilience cubes and you gotta do your lost sectors, man. Because 366 with these cubes, that's a little bit smooge. Not gonna lie. What the fuck? Like, dude, why? Why do you have such low cubes at 366? Attack Elemental, you could probably reset values here to get higher. Elemental, that's fine. Elemental, that's fine. Attack. Ooh, ammo capacity. You gotta roll the ammo capacity away. That's kind of scuffed. Yeah, roll the ammo capacity away as soon as possible. 10, 10, 10, that's completely fine. And a resilience cube, that's fine. He got lost in those lost sectors, dude. Ain't that the fucking truth? 10, 10, 10, that's Moderna campaign push, that's whatever. Ammo, elemental, that's fine. Attack, elemental, you do want to reset attributes here. Ammo, elemental, that's fine-ish. And elemental attack with 10, 10, 10. I mean, that's fine. 10, 10, 10 is overkill. Burst level 7 would have been enough, but, you know, it works out. You should check my lost sector. No, I don't want to lose sanity points today, Sinon. Thank you very much. I'm already losing my sanity with all these account reviews. Elemental ammo, that's kind of fine. Honestly, with where you're sitting at, you probably don't need to touch your Red Hood all that much. She's also quad ED, so it's kind of fine. And she's 10, 10, 10, so... For the most part, your Red Hood is fine. 10, 10, 10, that's fine. OLs, we kind of don't care. 10, 10, 10. You want attack and elemental. Like elemental attack, elemental attack, elemental attack on Cinderella. So you got elemental here, you could lock and reroll. Here, you could lock and reroll the rest. Here, you could just full reroll straight up or reset attributes, lock and reroll. You do want one line of ammo, so technically you could double lock reroll for elemental, but it's not super ideal. This is just a full reroll flat out. Blue defense, you will never die. My god. Sectors are puzzles, they keep your mind sharp. Yeah, I actually like lost sectors. Leader, ooh, 10, 10, 10, that's overkill. Honestly, S2 doesn't need to be that high, especially if you're not a whale. Beyond that, like, you don't need to level up the gear either. It's not really necessary, but, you know, we make do with what we have. Leader is your waifu. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I'm gonna turbo rush this even further. 10, 10, 7, 10, that's fine. Attack, attack. Probably gonna reroll almost every single piece of OL on your Scarlet Black Shadow. You want elemental, attack, one line of ammo, and then, like, if you can, splash in some charge speed on the final lines left over. This is like, your Scarlet Black Shadow really needs a lot of work, man. Hello, 911, we got one. You like Drilly as well. Drilly is a little bit different from Leader, though. Like, Leader is like 911, we caught one. Noir is 10, 10, 10. That's overkill as well. Burst, you can stop at anywhere between 4 and 7. Ammo capacity, you could have stopped at 9, and the S1 at level 10 is fine. 4 for 10, that is fine. Your Snow White has attack here. Yeah, that's a lot of full rerolls on your Snow White. You want elemental, attack, 2 lines of charge speed, and then crit damage for the most part on Snow White. 7 for 10. Technically, you could go a little bit higher on S1, but it's not probably your highest of priorities considering the other things you have to work on. You want elemental, attack, and crit damage on Grave for the most part. Elemental being the highest, and then attack, and then crit damage. Wait. Oh, that's an MLB Grave. That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, I remember that there was a lobby too. This, you gotta get it to level 10. This, you can kind of ignore it. This, you gotta get it to level 10. So you could leave it at 10, 1, 10, or 10, 4, 10. Maxwell is really powerful, so you gotta invest into her. Did someone say cock? Fucking hell. I'm actually never gonna be done at this rate. So Flaming Game also redeemed an account review. I might have to continue on Monday. Holy fuck. Like, you guys are adding redeems, account review redeems faster than I'm actually finishing them. Okay, elemental. You want to have elemental and attack on almost every line on Dorothy if you can. 10, 7, 10 is a fine stopping point, especially if you're out of books, so that's completely fine. Reset this. Honestly, this is overkill. This is overkill in my opinion. You could go like 4 10 10, 4 7 10, 4 4 10. Blanc is like overkill. Here you could go S1 level 10, S2, unless you're a PvP enjoyer, you don't really need to level it up. And Scarlet Flash is nice to have higher, but if you're saving on books, level 7 is a nice stopping point. You want ammunition and elemental mostly on your Scarlet, especially these days. And attack as a tertiary. Old 10 blog, yeah, dude, tell me about it. Already back for more, dude. Yeah, how's it going, Shinjuku? It would be a shame if someone else is added. Oh my god, you guys are endless. Oh, what the hell? Can redeem again for HSR just to add to the pile. Today is not for HSR account reviews, and people that have already redeemed is completely unnecessary. I will remove them from the queue if it's repeats. Definitely Quincy, Ein, definitely invest into them. They're really solid. And put them in the synchro device. There are some Nikkes that you don't need in the synchro device anyways. Like Poly is not needed. Like like you should have more slots in your synchro device as well anyways. Like this seems a little bit too few. Your Alice is good at the very least. You gotta fix your SBS up a little bit, but for the most part, I'm more concerned about some of the other Nikkes. Your SNEs, you have to remove that line of ammo. And then after that, you gotta start investing in some of the other, like, meta Nikkes. Naga seemed fine. I think I saw her being 10-10-10. Yeah, she is. So I would probably finish up Grave a little bit. Definitely do finish Maxwell. I think your SBS needed some work, especially on the oil line department. So I would try to fix SBS. I would try to finish investing in Maxwell. I would definitely, if I were in your shoes... Why is DK Wife this low? Yeah, finish investing in D Killer Wife, especially her S2. And you should be fine, Sinan. Trying SBS earlier that year? I see. Do you have any questions, Sinan? Otherwise, I'll have to move on to the next one, because you didn't have any particular questions, so I'm just giving you general advice on where to move towards.
How about I waterboard you?
Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Do my Lost Sector? No, I'm not doing handholds today. King's handhold will be moved to Monday. Or unless it's like an Elysian Tower, then I'll do it off stream. I'm already like way over time. As Sefi, he does Lost Sector carries. No, that's all? Okay, so let's move on to the next one. Okay, if you have any questions, you can always DM me on Discord or ask in my Discord. So Kyle is up next. Okay, so Kyle, you are up next. If he's still here. Hold on. Let's ping Kyle. Oh, you're here? Okay, can you DM me your account details, please? Because I'm not gonna fish through my DMs. No, you did not. You might have done a while ago, but I'm not going to fish through my DMs to find you. Just ping me on Discord and I can check for it. Dark Senshin, advice on what stats I should look on and to be able to push hard mode and which ones I should touch. Okay, I'll add that to the list as well. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to be faster. I'm gonna have to be faster with some of these more meme-worthy requests. On the more meme ones, I'm going to just be faster because there's people that genuinely want advice, right? Sent? Okay, let me see. Okay, so let's see. Okay. Is it the same password, Kyle? This one isn't meme because you actually need advice? Okay, that's fair enough. So I think you were asking for solo raid indexing and hard campaign push. Let me just double check. No, so the password is different. So I'll just send the verification login then. Okay, so the code has been sent. Let's see. So Kyle, you were asking for solo raid and hard mode. I'll ignore the top 50 part because that's a little bit iffy. I could give like advice for top 50 solo raid investments and whatnot, but realistically, do you have even the resources to do so? A little bit complicated. But I could definitely tell you like on indexing solo raid and whatnot. Oh, okay. So you put it in chat. Okay. Let me just get that and go into your account. So you're on NA, right? The game from Alchemy Stars is Sharona. Yep. Wait, are you guys trying to guess? Damn autocorrect. Yeah, are you guys trying to guess the? Are you guys actually like trying to guess the characters in here? Because all of them are voiced by Yui Ishikawa, by the way, who is an amazing voice actress from Japan. Okay, so login into Kyle's account. So Kyle is for solo raid and hard mode. Okay. Wait, you didn't notice? You're in Hackermans. Yes, I know that you're on global, Kyle. Just gotta wait for the loading screens. Also, I think I got more follows. Kumi O and Flamingo's Game. Thanks a lot for the follow. Much appreciated. Sorry if I was a little bit late on on saying that, but I was doing an account review for Sinan. How's it going, Doro? Do level matters in solo raid because it adjusts units to 400? No, it doesn't. As soon as you hit solo raid EX, sync level doesn't matter anymore. It's only overload lines, overload gear, bond levels, the little I forgot the name. I'll remember in a second. The little badges that you can get in the shop and everything. Bond levels, skill levels, and core breaks or limit breaks. So those are the things that matter for recycling room. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. So recycling room, bond levels, limit breaks, skill levels, cubes, and OL gear, along with OL lines, are what matters for solo raid. Those are the only things that matter for solo raid. And after that, it's your skill, your personal skill level, of course. Like how good are you at the game, actually. Also, you should probably refresh the playlist. Like, how deep am I into this fucking playlist? Dear God, we are so deep in the playlist. There are songs that I haven't listened to in ages. Let's put this one. Jesus Christ. Okay, so Kyle is for solo raid and hard campaign push. Pretty much everything except synchro level, yeah, basically. So many red, I can't. Did tell me about it. I hate your account so much for that. Okay, so let's just have a quick look. So typical solo raid teams. I'm only going to focus on solo raid focus teams then. I'm not going to review every one of your characters. So I'm just going to speed through the characters that are for solo raid. 10 for 10, that's good. Ammo Elemental, you could technically double lock and try to get a secondary line here of something like attack, for example. So that is one thing that you could improve on. Ammo Elemental, you could double lock and try to get attack here. You do have Elemental here. You do have Elemental here, so that's good. You have Elemental here and charge speed. You could double lock and try to get ammo here, or... Hold on, that's 1 ammo, 2 ammo... That's 3 ammo. No, so you would aim for attack here. So you could double lock here and aim for attack on the first line. Significantly less expensive than other alternatives in for many other people. And that would be another improvement for your Alice. You do have charge speed, ammo, and... Ooh, that's a little bit unfortunate. Oh, so what you could do here, actually, instead, is get ammo on this line, and then roll away this ammo line for the sake of getting Elemental. So what you would do is you would double lock here and aim for Elemental, And on this one, you would double lock and aim for ammo here. That way you would have quad ammo, not quad ammo. That way you would have quad elemental and tri ammo. After that, it's just a matter of filling the rest with, attack and whatnot. How expensive is this is going to be? Very expensive, but you're asking for top 50 solo raid? Well, that's your answer. How's it going, Mr. Judo? Like 3 stones, way more than that. How's it going, Mr. Judo? I mean, in your question, it was top 50. So if you want the top 50 Alice, yeah, that's what you gotta do. Sorry to break it to you. Like, sorry to have to break that to you, Kyle, but yes, you will have to do shit like that to get a top 50. Like, eventually. Like, sure, there are other solo raids where you can, like, your other Nikkes are also going to help a lot. But eventually, if you want to have, like, really high ranks in solo raid, especially because you have, like, low cores too. Right? Like, you have low cores. If you look at all of your units, very low cores. So you're going to have to compensate with good overload and exceptionally good gameplay. If you really want to aim for, like, top 50 consistently and whatnot. Because this is, like, very low core, very low limit break. So you're going to have to, like, giga compensate through overload. If you're serious about top 50 solo raid, right? You didn't know that Alice is a rock addict? I hope you are doing well, Mr. Judo. So you were playing Nikke recently. Nice. I missed your stream. Fucking hell. Like, today I'm going a little bit later than usual, but man, I hate time zones. I hate time zones so much. I wish I could catch you guys more often. Was this free-to-play account? Okay, so you have elemental attack and critical damage. That's fine. On the gloves, you have elemental attack. You could theoretically double lock and try to get something like charge speed or critical damage or whatnot. But this is fine. You have elemental damage here. So you're going to have to lock this. And you're going to have to reroll for attack. Like, no question about it. If you want to have, like, a really solid Scarlet Black Shadow, you're going to have to lock this elemental and you're going to have to go for attack lines here. And after that, you could even go for tertiaries, but they matter a little bit less on Scarlet Black Shadow, unless it's triple charge speed. Wait, I haven't seen a line of ammo yet, so that might be elemental ammo. Okay, so you're going to have to probably either keep this locked and reroll until you get attack here, or double lock and reroll until you get attack here. Or until you get ammo here, and then you just double lock and try to get attack here. But you're going to have to have... So if you want to be, like, giga competitive, right? Because you're asking for top 50. Top 50 is giga competitive. You're going to want to have elemental and attack lines on every slot on your Scarlet Black Shadow on top of that one line of ammo. So definitely you're going to have your work cut out for you. So this one is going to be a lock and try to get attack, maybe ammo. And then you could keep this lock and try to get attack, or double lock and try to get attack. Essentially. The joy of NA, right? The middle ground? Dude, tell me about it. Was a late stream on mobile? Oh, I see. Yeah, dude, the joy of NA. Account reviews expensive. Can you please discount them? What do you mean, Tooney? Today is the only day I'm doing, like, free account reviews like this in a long time, because you guys can tell why the prices are the way they are now, right? You definitely need to reset attributes, get higher elemental, lock this, try to get attack. You could theoretically double lock with the charge speed and hope to get... So you could lock this, right? So you could lock this, reset attributes, get higher elemental, double lock, get attack, and you would have a perfect piece. You could, yeah, like I said, you could lock the charge speed line. It's the Nikke inflation. Yes, exactly. So the best lines for Red Hood is elemental, attack, one line of ammo, and then everything else on charge speed. So theoretically, if you don't mind making it expensive in rocks, you could lock this, reset attributes to get higher elemental, double lock, and then get attack on the first line. Yes, that would be the ideal. Now, I was giving you the a little bit less expensive option, but yes, ideally, what I just said is what you would want to do. Here, again, ideally, you would want to double lock on this, but in reality, because it's first line of charge speed and it's not like a super high one, all you're going to do is lock the attack, reroll the rest, and try to fish for elemental. Because otherwise it's going to be prohibitively expensive. Same here. Lock this, reroll the rest, fish for attack and ammo. This one you could just full reroll, or you could try and cope with locking elemental and try to get attack on the second or third line. Naga, I'm not even going to bother with the OLs. I'm just going to check real quick the... skills. I mean, ammo is fine, but this is a full reroll. You want elemental attack and hopefully ammo as well. Same here, this is a full reroll, elemental attack and hopefully ammo. Same here, full reroll, elemental attack and ammo. 10 for 10. Okay, that's fine skills. This is lock and reroll the rest. You want elemental and attack. You only need one line of ammo anyways on Cinderella, and you have it on this one, so you don't need it on this one. This is gonna be a lock and reset attributes to get higher attack. And this is gonna be a lock and reroll the rest in hopes of getting attack lines. Any additional lines over that is just gravy. Zexion. Okay, so that's another one to add to the list. Okay, this is gonna be a long day for me. Which character should I fully OL for content and everything? Okay, I'll just copy your name. I'll add it to the list, and we'll get to you eventually. Let me also copy your question. Elemental damage over attack on every single Nikke, yes. The reason for that is that elemental will give you significantly more. Oh, wait, really? We're getting ads right now? Okay. Well, I'll just wait out the ads a little bit, but fucking ads on Twitch, man. They're so annoying, aren't they? They're so invasive. I wish I could disable them, but then if I do that, I don't have funding for some of my other content creation stuff, like the art, like the VTuber model and everything. So, gotta let Jeff Bezos make his bag, right? Imagine the new Maiden Park Crips Alice, that would be funny as fuck. I mean, the thing is, the reason why I have 3 minutes of ads is that so they happen every hour. This is the way to minimize ads as much as possible. I make them 3 minutes per hour, so that we have an entire hour of no ads and just be free of, instead of having, you know, like every 20 minutes or something, 30 seconds of ads. We just have like 3 minutes ads, we take a break, we drink a little bit of water, we chit-chat a little bit, and then we just go back and we're free for 1 hour again. That's the idea behind it. Took it long enough? Yeah. Yeah, I know, there's still 30 seconds of ads. But that's the reason why I have the ads set up the way I do, is that the next hour, we're not going to be getting any ads. Doing stretches, basically. Drink a little bit of wine. I should have opened a bottle of wine for this nonsense. I should have seriously opened a bottle of wine for this nonsense. I'm gonna need it. Dude, I need a smoke as well. 3 minute quickly is enough, yeah. I mean, the ads are done basically now. I think I managed to turn mine completely off, other than pop-out ads. You're gonna have to show me how to do that, because I can't do that on mine, and I'm affiliate, so. Okay, so let us continue. So your Cinderella, as I said, you want elemental attack on everything. So for example, here you're gonna lock and reroll everything to have elemental plus attack. This one already has attack, elemental, and ammo, so all you need to do is lock elemental, reset attributes for higher ammo and higher attack. On this one, you're gonna lock and reroll the rest for attack. And on this one, you're gonna double lock and, you're gonna lock and reset attributes to get higher attack. Now, if you wanna have a 12 out of 12 Cinderella, that's an entirely different issue. You're gonna have to get crit damage and whatnot. And in that case, you're gonna have to do additional locks. For now, attack, elemental attack, and 1 line of ammo will be more than enough for you. 7, 10, 7, that's completely fine. That's a really good investment. 20%, you could have attack here too, so you could lock and reroll in hopes of getting attack as well. You do want to have some ammo too, so lock and reroll here. Oh, wait, is that? Okay, interesting. This one you could either full reroll or lock and reroll in hopes of attack or ammo. And in this one, you could just lock and reroll the rest to get attack and ammunition, because you have the two upper ones. 7, 10, 7, that's completely fine with Quincy. You should be able to get away with that. With a piece of saucisson, dude. I would love to have some saucisson right now, but I don't have at home. I would love to have some like red. Like I do have a very good bottle of red wine that my neighbors gifted me, but I don't have like the snacks to go with it, and it's already very late. So maybe I should save that for next Saturday or something. Anyways, your crown is fine. Your leader is fine. Maid Privity, try to get her burst to level 10. What the fuck? Why would you stop here? I mean, you could have gone 10, 7, 10, and that would have been fine. But you went 10, 10, 8. Did you run out of skill books and just miscalculate your shit? No, you have the skill books. You're just being cheap for absolutely no fucking reason. What do you mean no skill books? Okay, chat. Can we all stare at Kyle and have a vote? Raise your hands if you want me to end the account review now. Like, what do you mean no skill books? You have 1,000 skill books. It's just 2 levels. What the fuck do you mean? Like, what the fuck do you mean, Kyle? Okay, let's just rush this a little bit. Okay, so elemental attack, that's fine. Ammo capacity, that's good. You could lock this and try to aim for elemental on second line. You could like even double lock and try to get elemental. Now, the problem is that it's only a 9% line of attack, so it's kind of whatever. Free-to-play skill books. No, you do have enough for 2 levels. Anyways, elemental, you could lock and reroll for attack and... Or you could even double lock here, actually. So you lock elemental, you reset attributes, you increase your ammo, you double lock, and then you get attack on the first line. Here, I would probably just full reroll. It's a low elemental roll, and you could try to get it on second or third line, and then you could work your way from there. Okay, so... This is also a solo raid Nikke. Ammo, attack, that's fine. Elemental. Scarlet doesn't need that much investment, but you definitely would want to have at least one more line of... you would want at least 1 or 2 more lines of ammo, so you might want to reroll your Scarlet if she's still used in Electro Solo Raid. For now, I would hold off on indexing your Scarlet, but it's something to keep in mind. Asuka, 8, that's fine. That's workable. I personally prefer S2, as I mentioned earlier. Burst Kill, you do want to get it to level 10 eventually. Elemental. Oh, definitely lock the attack here and reroll your Elemental. That's way too low. You could reset attributes, lock, and reroll until you get Elemental on the chest piece. And here you could lock this attack and reroll, or double lock rather, the ammo and attack and get Elemental on first line. Same here, you could lock here and try to get either ammo or Elemental, hopefully or you could just full reroll, honestly. Attack is not that high priority. So you could full reroll it in hopes of getting ammo and Elemental. Actually, scratch that, yeah. Go for that instead. This one, you could theoretically cope and lock and try to get 1 extra ammo here. This one, you could double lock and try to get ammo on the central line, but it's kind of Pepega. Do try to get ammo on the other ones, though. This is fine. She will eventually be 10, 10, 10, so that's fine. Where are we in the list? Like the royal during the revolution. Where are we in the list? We are on Kyle, next is GZ, then Argonaut, then Exia, then Lenian, then Kusanagi, then Bandani, then Zethan, then Gone with the Wind, then Flamingo's Game, then Dark Sand. Are we locking line 1 because it's a tier 11? Sometimes it's worthwhile to do so, yes. I wouldn't recommend it most of the time, but sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. You're so dead. Good luck and have fun. Thanks a lot, Yami. Attack elemental, that's fine. Ammunition, that's... You could lock and reroll the rest, honestly. Whoops. Elemental, you could lock this and reroll the rest, honestly. You would get more ammo. You could reset attributes, lock this, or double lock if needed to be, and try to get elemental as well. Modernia is more and more used in elemental advantage anyways, so you might as well try to get her quad ED if possible. 10, 10, 7, that's fine. You would want to get this to level 10 eventually, though. And for oil lines, it doesn't really matter. Noir, you do want to get the S1 to level 10 if you have the resources. Otherwise, this is fine. She's still used in SG comp and sometimes with Bunny Girls comp still instead of Rouge. So it is still worthwhile somewhat to increase this, but it's not a super high priority. Blanc 4, 4, 10, that's fine. 10, 7, 7, that's fine. Technically, you could go this on level 10, but that's up to you. Attack Elemental, that's good. You could full reroll this for Elemental Attack. Full reroll this for Elemental Attack, and probably full reroll this for Elemental Attack. Exclude 10, 7, 9. You can get this to level 10, that's really good. Eventually she will be 10, 10, 10 because this is also extra final damage. Elemental damage, that's good. You might want to lock this and try to get a little bit more like attack or ammo. Or you could just full reroll and try to get elemental on the other lines and try to get attack or ammo. Do you have 2 lines of ammo? Let's see. Elemental here, and attack, and 1 line of ammo. So yeah, you could try to get 1 extra line of ammo. So you could, for example, lock this and try to go for 1 extra line of ammo, or this one and try to get 1 extra line of ammo. With 2 lines of ammo, if you rotate quickly enough, your Ludmilla goes more or less infinite. So that's something to keep in mind. Yeah, as it goes. Wait, you're still Absol? Jesus Christ. Just notice you can level my synchro by 1 bonus content, I guess. I mean, dude. Okay, so let's go on to the next one. This you can actually lock it and reroll for attack. This one is... hold on. Sorry, I need to lower my voice a little bit because it's quite late. Anyways, so Elemental here, you could probably full reroll, honestly. So, like, the thing here is you could cope with higher and then lock, but honestly, I think this is just... you could full reroll and try to get for elemental attack. For the most part, SNEs, the improvements are getting elemental and attack. So for example, this one, you don't touch it unless you want to try to roll for higher elemental. This one, for example, you could reset attributes, get a higher elemental, and then just roll an attack line. This one is a little bit more iffy. You could just full reroll. And this one is lock and reroll for attack. 10, 10, 10, that's fine. Okay. 7, 4, 10, that's fine. You could try to go eventually for 10, 10, 10, but it's not like the highest of priorities. 10, 4, 10, or 10, 7, 10 is completely fine too. You want to have quad ED though. So do keep that in mind. You're going to have to reroll a lot of these. Like this is a full reroll. This is a lock and reroll. This is a lock and reroll, honestly. Lock the middle line, reroll the rest. And this is a full reroll. Sudden death. Yeah, no. You guys can hear me, right? Like, I think my volume should be back up. Yeah, it is back up. Okay. 7, 10, 10. You do want to get this to 10 eventually. You want mostly elemental attack and ammunition on her. So that will be your primary objective, is to get elemental on everything, and then attack on almost everything, and ammo on everything. The reason for that is you really don't want her to reload too much during the full burst and everything, so that she gets as many shots as possible. But elemental and attack is still some of her primary stuff. Snow White, you don't need S1 at level 7. This could be 4, this could be 7, this could be 10. It could also be 4, 4, 10. People are moving more and more to 4, 4, 10 because the Yulha timeline is used less and less in solo raid. But it could also be nice to always just have it as an option. This is basically reset attributes, lock, reroll the rest. You do want to get 4 elemental, 4 attack, 2 charge speed, and the rest in crit damage. Same here, you could reroll attributes and everything. Charge speed here, you could theoretically lock this and reroll to get attack and elemental. You could even double lock theoretically and get elemental here. And the same here, you want to kind of just reset attributes, lock, and then reroll for elemental. Ray, I already explained her multiple times, so I'm just going to tell you here, you want elemental, you want quad elemental, you want ammo, and then you want some attack. You kind of treat her like a Modernia. She's basically functionally like a mini Modernia anyways, so you just gotta view her like that. 868, you do want to get S1 and burst eventually to level 10. As for the overload lines, you do want to get elemental, and you do want to get some ammo, and you do want to get some attack. Elemental, ammo, attack, in my opinion, would be the best, but mostly because you can use this to target core if you don't want to get fucked over by random reloads. Getting elemental is easier said than done. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I know, Smoj rocks. 988, you do want to get this to 9, 10, 10 eventually for shotgun comp. For the most part, you want ammunition on Tovi more than anything. So if you can get as much ammunition as possible, followed by, you know, whatever the fuck, like elemental, it would be best. In her case, you kind of want ammunition over anything else just because you want her to shoot without taking a break so that she procs as much as possible and she has her stacks up. Guillotine, I'm not going to go too much in depth into her because she's mostly an Elysian Tower Nikke. You just want ammunition, elemental, and attack in that exact, like in that order. I mean, elemental is still the higher priority, but ammunition is super important too on her. So ammunition and elemental, you would probably put them on the same level. As for the rest of what could be used in solo raid Nikkes, let's see. You do want Leona S2 to level 7. Tia 1044 is still a thing. And after that, I think that covers all of your Nikkes. Do you have any questions, Kyle? I'll answer your questions as I go into the next account. Because we really are piling up so many. There's so many accounts to go through. And I'm completely out of your account. GZ, you're next. If you're even still here. So GZ, if you're here, I'll just ping him in here, not on Discord. Because if he left, that's kind of on him. I'll just... Oh, no, that's good. Perfect. Can you DM me your email, please, GZ? Also, everyone that is on the queue, so GZ, Argonaut, Exius Pillow, Lenian, Kusanagi, Bandani, Zethan. Well, Zethan already did. Gone with the Wind, Flamingo's Game, Dark Sand, and Zexion. Could you guys DM me your email so that when it's your turn, I can actually go into your, send you guys the code, the one-time password, so that we can rotate a little bit faster instead of asking, you know, every single time, because we have a lot of accounts to go through. It would help me out a lot if you guys did. Okay, so just send me that DM, GZ, and we'll move on to your account. Rip won't be here for Monday. Yeah, no worries. Just DM me your email right now. I'm gonna do it. Like I said, I'm probably not ending stream most likely until we're done with these. If for whatever reason I can't finish today, I'll just finish on Monday. But let's see. Message request from Gone. Thank you very much, Gone. Thank you. And there is GZ as well. There we go. Okay, so let's get GZ's account on the way. You didn't write a request, so what do you want me to look into your account, GZ? So what do you want me to look into your account? because you didn't write what you wanted. Also, the code has been sent. Yeah, I know you're on global. Thanks for telling me, though. Yeah, if you guys can put your emails and which servers as well, that would help a lot, for sure. Okay, so let's log into Jeezy's account. Okay, so some of your OLs. Okay, I'll have a glance at your OLs really quickly and see what needs some help. Thank you very much. So Go needs on global, and I think this is XS Pillow. Okay, yeah, there we go. I mean, not trigger people with just Cinderella. I mean, that's fine. We work with what we have, right? After all. I'll try to be a little bit faster with some of these account reviews when they don't need too much help, because otherwise we're just never gonna end. Otherwise, it's the freaking account reviews that don't end. Checking that Team I signed up for SG rotation will work on max ratio soon. I can check that, yeah. I can definitely check that out for you. So let's see. So it is on global. Don't worry, man. Yeah. I mean, I'll try to be as in-depth as I humanly can, but it's a little bit more than anticipated. Okay, so let's move on to the next one. So onto GZ. So which Nikke's OLs do you want me to check out? Okay, that's fine. Could go for higher ammo though, but that's fine. Could go for higher elemental, but this is fine. Could double lock and cope on something better on third line. Could double lock and cope for attack on middle line. You have charge speed here, and you have charge speed here, so you're good to go on that front. 10, 10, 10, okay. 10, 10, 10, you have attack on the final one. You could lock this and try to get elemental. You could try to reset attributes, lock this, and go for elemental. You could lock this, go for attack on one of the other lines. And you could lock this and go for attack on one of the other lines. Cinderella. Elemental attack ammunition, that's perfectly fine. You could lock these two and try to go for higher attack, though. You should lock this and try to go for attack. That's two black lines, that's really lucky. This is fine. You could theoretically lock and cope for a third line. That's a third black line. That's really, really fucking lucky. But otherwise, this is fine. You could just leave it alone. And this one, you could lock and reroll the rest for an attack line. Yeah, you should probably just lock this and reroll for the rest. This is a pretty high elemental line. That's really high element. Yeah, tree black is pretty insane, though. 10, 10, 10. Wi-Fi went out, so I had to fix that. Yeah, no worries, Kyle. Don't worry about that. 10, 7, 10, Scarlet Black Shadow with attack, elemental damage, and critical damage. This is fine. Attack elemental, that's fine. You could technically reroll for a central line by double locking, but you probably don't need to do that. Elemental, you could probably double lock this and try to get attack here instead of hit rate. This is one that I would actually recommend doing eventually for mid-maxing. And I would probably I would absolutely lock this. And I would reroll for attack. Now, you could double lock to keep the charge speed as well if you really want to cope. But otherwise, try to lock that elemental and reroll for attack. 10 and 10 is pretty high, though, for Modernia. I find it to be a little bit too high. 60 per... ammo elemental, this is fine. Ammo attack, this is fine. Attack hit rate, this is probably like lock and reroll or just straight up full reroll for either ammo attack, ammo elemental, attack elemental, and the like. And then you have these. This is fine. You can just leave it be. Laplace is kind of copium, so I'm not going to go too deep into that. You do want to get the burst to level 10, though, if you're going that route. You want elemental and attack. You don't really want ammunition all that much on Laplace because she does have a less bullet mechanic. But for the most part, it's like elemental and attack, and then you can go with whatever tertiary you want. It's not the end of the world if you get max ammo though on Laplace. It's your only hit rate. You like the S1 plus S2 100% uptime? I see. I mean, that's fair enough. Ammo. Yeah, this is like... I know this is tempting to lock, but you could probably... this is reset attributes, get higher elemental. Lock this, reroll for attack. Reset attributes, probably lock this and go for elemental. You already have this that you could lock and try to aim for elemental and attack, or you could just straight up full reroll, honestly. For the most part, you want elemental, attack, and 1 line of ammo. Right. Beyond that, it's kind of pointless. I wouldn't say pointless, but it's not as good. Let's see. So, charge speed ammo. I'm just going to turbo go through these because for the most part, I think your investments are fine. This is a full reroll, though. This is lock and reroll the rest. This, you could probably full reroll and aim for elemental and attack. Otherwise, you could just lock the elemental and reroll for attack. And this is a full reroll. Theoretically, you could lock the ammo, but it gets very expensive very quickly, right? Ammo elemental, that's fine. This is really good. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. You could try to aim for elemental in the central line. Especially because you already have quite a bit of ammo as well, so you could even actually even afford to lock the attack and reroll for elemental. Losing this ammo line isn't the end of the world in your case, because you already have such good ammo lines anyways. Do try to get the burst skill to level 10 though, since you already have the other 2 at level 10. You might as well. 5-5-10, that's fine. That's lock and reroll, that's full reroll. This is lock and reroll the rest, and you could technically double lock, but the others need so much fixing that that's probably the least of your problems. Do you have any Nikkes in particular that you need me to look at in terms of OLs though? Lock this, reroll the rest for attack, lock this, reroll the rest for attack, and lock this, reroll the rest for attack. Lock this, reroll the rest for attack. That's basically the idea for your Ein. Do you have any specific Nikkes, though, that you have any doubts, GZ? Lock, reroll the rest for attack. This is fine. Lock, reroll the rest for attack. And this, you could lock and reset attributes for higher elemental. How's the skill looking? That's fine. DK wife has been a little bit weak. Well, D killer wife, you do want to skill her up, to be fair. Let's see. You have her at 10-10-10, that's fine. You could try to get her some ammo and charge speed and like elemental and whatnot, but you have 1 ammo here, so for the most part you're fine. You have attack here, you have attack here. Do beware that she doesn't randomly steal buffs. But for the most part, then you have charge speed, so she should be fine. She should be fine. You could put resilience or bastion on her and she'll be just fine. Beyond that, I mean, I could look at Christmas Ludmilla. 10-10-10, that's pretty good. Ammo capacity, you could probably full reroll this and aim for elemental and ammo capacity or elemental and attack. This you could lock and reroll in hopes of either ammo and attack. This you could lock in hopes of elemental. And this you could lock in hopes of like attack or something. Crown is in horrible shape. Let me see. So you see your crown is in horrible shape. 10-10-10. 1 ammo here. 2 ammo here. Some elemental splash here. Some ammo here. It's actually fine-ish. This is kind of an unfortunate lock, though. As long as you have some ammo, after that, like any additional line is kind of a luxury. You want the ammo mostly for her uptime. The elemental damage is a nice bonus because all Nikke is like elemental damage, but for overall, this is a pretty good crown, honestly. I don't see any real issues. Like, this Maddie is more concerning, in all honesty, because 777, you could go a little bit higher. You did full OL her, though, so at least there's that. Beyond that, your shotgun squad seems to be suffering. You definitely do want to invest more in your maid privity and your bunny soda so that you can get the shotgun squad ready to run, especially since you have Tovi. You would want to increase. Oh no, this is fine. 1077 is fine. Your Cinderella is pretty strong though, so you would benefit from having a strong Rouge too. Beyond that, yeah, this Quincy is a little bit concerning. 777. You could go a little bit higher on the S2. This elemental is reset attributes, lock and reroll for attack or ammunition. This is lock and reroll for either attack or ammunition. Lock this, reroll for elemental. And this is a full reroll for elemental plus ammunition or attack, essentially. So your Quincy definitely needs some work. You've been hoarding books. I mean, understandable. The Christmas Nikkes are pretty soon, so definitely worthwhile to hoard some books. That's a lot of hoarding, though. It's definitely worthwhile to hoard some books for the sake of the Christmas Nikkes and everything. Your Summer Sakura, I mean, you don't need to invest too much into her. Only invest into her if you care about Wind Week Solo Raid once we get there. Other than that, honestly, she should be fine for now. You do technically want elemental damage, attack, and all that jazz, but, you know, it's a matter of resource allocation at the end of the day. For the most part, the account seems fine. Is this Exia not treasured? No, it's not treasured. You might want to treasure her eventually. She will give you more bang for your buck than whatever cope you may have going with Laplace over here. Unironically, but, you know, if your waifu is Laplace, that's understandable. Beyond that, I don't see anything too egregious. Do you have any particular questions, GZ? You'll be using noise for overclock? Let me check your overclock thing. Well, if you have any questions for the investment advice and everything, I can reply to that as well. You did mention you wanted me to check the team that you have for overclock, so let's see. So let's see what you have. For shotgun team, you said. So I would assume this is the team? I'm not a huge fan of this, but I mean, it can work. Probably would get more bang for your buck if you put something like frickin' Rouge or something. But I mean, if it works, it works. I'd be interested to see if it actually works. I'm not too fond of the idea of noise. You don't really need healing and whatnot. You could probably use many other Tetra Nikkes. I mean, fuck, you could even use this, right? But if it requires you to use rocket launchers, there's probably other options you could use. For sure. Like, you could shift some stuff around. Because, for example, you're utilizing Naga, but you're not... this is fine, I guess. I would probably replace noise with something else, though. Unless you have, like, a restriction on rocket launchers, I would probably replace noise with, like, Rouge or something. Biscuit. I mean, that works, too. Rouge is you're forced into aim privity or privity. I mean, maid privity does a decent amount of damage. And she has a screen wipe, so you could use that. So it's not the end of the world, actually. Because aim privity has a screen wipe similar to Scarlet, and she does pretty good personal damage. And SNEs doesn't need to be bursting to do damage anyways. She can be an off-burst buffer as well. I mean, are your maid privity lines so bad that you would rather run noise over Rouge, for example? Because that would be very surprising. That's a question you need to ask yourself. I mean, then again, if it works for you comfy, like I said, you can reset attributes this. This is an attack line, so it's fine. Attack line, so it's fine. Like, it's not the worst, honestly. This is a full reroll, though. It's not the worst. Probably would give you more value than noise, honestly. But yeah, do you have any additional questions, GZ? Otherwise, I'm going to move to the next account. And Argonaut is next. So let's see. So let me find Argonaut. Did you DM me, Argonaut? I don't find you. Oh, there we go. Okay. I don't have your email though. Meme question, go check my campaign. I mean, sure. While I get Argonaut's email for the so that I can log into his account. Oh, I mean, you're pretty close to Mirror Container. Kind of surprised that you haven't beaten this thing. Okay. Well, time to go on to the next one. Thanks for letting me review your account, GZ. If you have any questions, there's always the option of also asking on my Discord if needed be. And you can also ask questions while I'm also reviewing these accounts as well. Okay, so Argonaut, are you on NA or are you on Global or Southeast Asia? Zethan push you there, Jesus. You guys are overworking Zethan so much, man. Bro deserves a break. Let's see. So there's the code. Okay, so you're on NA. Account was created at launch before Global was... No, Global has been around since forever. What do you mean? Do you mean like during beta or something? Because Global has been around since forever. How many reviews are in the pipeline? How's it going, Adifu? Well, we are now moving into Argonaut. So we have Argonaut, Exia, Lenian, Kusanagi, Bandani, Zethan, Gun with the Wind, Flamingo's Game, Dark Sand, and Zexion. So we still have a few to go. Too many to tell me about it, Toiki. Tell me about it. I'm gonna need like a freaking Advil or like ibuprofen. I've been talking so much. I hope this is entertaining, and 90% of those I'm sure don't need it. Some of them definitely did need a little bit here and there for sure. Let's see. So you're on NA, you said. But I hope at least it's entertaining and people are learning from these. Ooh, we've been streaming for almost 6 hours. But I hope people are enjoying this as much as I am. Definitely. I mean, I'm grateful then. Haven't seen a Maxwell in the dupe shop yet? They are in the dupe shop. They definitely are. Maxwell, you can buy her in the dupe shop. Yeah, you absolutely can, Argonaut. You might have missed the day, or you forgot to check on the day that she is there. Yeah, you definitely missed a day or two, Argonaut. Probably more than a couple of days, actually. Okay, so let's check your account. Haven't seen a Maxwell in 9 months. That's weird. The shop rotates pretty consistently. Updates since last review. Tips on getting skill mats. Cube fixing. Auto teams for interception. So auto teams for interception at your level, you can just completely forget about it. I'm gonna be like brutally honest here. At your level, you can forget about autoing interception. If you want max rewards. So that is out of the way already. Skill mats and everything. It's skill mats is mostly a matter of patience. So you have to clear. So for skill materials, what you gotta do consistently, Argonaut, is you gotta do simulation room consistently, and you gotta do overclock at a ratio 25 consistently. So what you wanna aim for is to get a ratio 25, right? Like, let's imagine we go something like this, right? What you want is like ratio 25 consistently. So once you have like ratio 25 with whatever combination that works for you, you're going to have to play around with the combinations. I'm just picking random combinations. Ratio 25 is the maximum amount of rewards that you can get for skill books. Regular simulation room daily as well. You need those for the skill books. Between other gaches and everything, the anime ended less Nikke. Yeah, that's understandable. No worries. So that's for the skill books. Cube fixing. Let me just check your cubes real quick. So you definitely need to get Resilience Cube and Bastion Cube at higher levels. You need to do your Lost Sectors if you haven't done them yet. Resilience and Bastion are your high priorities. You can level them both in tandem. Resilience will be the most universal one, but Resilience and Bastion are the ones that you really want to focus on. So these two blue cubes are the ones that are important. Resilience Cube, Reload Speed, and Bastion Cube, Ammo Refund Cube. Now, when it comes to your Alice, you do want to get the burst to level 10. And after that, well, you do have one line of charge speed here, but you do have one line of charge speed here. Oh, charge damage is unnecessary. I'm gonna unlock this for you. Completely unnecessary. Charge damage is not useful on Alice. What you're gonna have to do is reset attributes and get higher ammunition, or just straight up change effects and try to get either ammunition on the final line or attack and get something better on the first line as well. You do want ammo on Alice though, so there's that too. You could technically lock this one and reroll, but in your case, you're gonna be so much more lacking in rocks that no, you still probably have to do that. You would want to get that line of ammo here or that line of attack. Same here, you might want to lock this line of charge speed and reroll for either ammo or elemental on first line or second or third line. Good and by so far using Leader, Crown, Red Hood, Modernia, and Rapunzel for clearing most of Interception. Now, what could help you the most for Interception is, of course, Red Hood. You do have Scarlet Black Shadow. Scarlet Black Shadow shreds the fuck out of Interception once she's more invested. So you want to invest into Scarlet Black Shadow, even if you don't manual Alice into crazy shit. Same for Cinderella. If you invest a little bit further, she will shred the living fuck out of Interception for you. But for the most part, the ones that will shred Interception more consistently for you are Scarlet Black Shadow paired with Alice. You don't even need to go crazy with Alice. You could just let Scarlet Black Shadow do the work once she's more invested. Red Hood is definitely a good option. Modernia is definitely a good option. Leader and Crown, absolutely good options. You could theoretically use the Killer Wife as well once you have her more invested. So that is something to keep in mind. Hold on, I'm gonna actually grab a... I'm gonna have to actually grab a little aspirin. Be right back real quick. There we go. Sorry for the delay. So what you want to do for special interception for sure is you will want to invest into Scarlet Black Shadow. Make sure to get familiar with the boss's mechanics. Yeah, absolutely. Getting familiar with the boss mechanics is definitely key when it comes to clearing interception, especially interception anomaly. That one is significantly deadlier than EX. But what you want to do is invest into your Scarlet Black Shadow, get her to 10, 7, 10. Once you get some Pilgrim Attacker gear for her, you will want to switch that Pilgrim Attacker gear. So honestly, Scarlet Black Shadow would take precedent in my eyes over Modernia. Same for these, although Red Hood is a little bit more iffy to substitute in that case. And you definitely, I mean, you would have a significantly easier time as well if you just overloaded your Red Hood. I just realized she has like a bunch of Pilgrim Attacker gear. Especially Interception, especially EX. If you have a fully overloaded Red Hood will shred that. So that will definitely help you a lot. So if you go into Special Interception, you don't have Anomaly yet. But Special Interception EX, you can absolutely shred it if you have like a good overloaded Red Hood. Your Red Hood is like 10, 10, 10, I believe, as well, from what I was looking. So your Red Hood, if you do get Burst Kill to level 10. But once you get her to 10, 10, 10, and you overload her 3 out of 4, she's gonna shred the living fuck out of a Special Interception EX. Special Interception EX is surprisingly fragile once you start getting oil lines and oil gear and everything. So definitely invest in your Red Hood. So for your current situation, right, Argonaut, because I'm not going to go over every single one of your Nikkes. It's going to overwhelm you for absolutely no valid reason. So I would definitely focus on getting a Red Hood burst to level 10, get Scarlet Black Shadow to 10, 7, 10. Let me check your leader real quick. Get your leader to 10. Well, that kind of a shame that it's already at level 7, but okay, let's leave it at 10, 7, 10. Now that makes me wonder what your crown is at. Crown, you should try to get her to 10, 10, 10. So once you have Red Hood, 10, 10, 10, Alice is already basically done. She's just missing one here with burst level 10, but you could delay that actually intentionally. Get your Scarlet Black Shadow as well to 10, 7, 10. Once you have Scarlet Black Shadow 10, 7, 10, Red Hood 10, 10, 10, Leader 10, 7, 10, and Crown 10, 10, 10, you should be able to shred most content very fucking easily. If we exclude things like Solo Raid, you should be able to get through most of the things that are currently blocking you pretty easily. Now, the reason why I'm saying that Alice you can kind of delay is that if you don't know how to manual Alice very well, what you could always do is the team that I told Gao about, which is to use Alice as a juicer. Now, you could use D-Killer Wife. You do need to increase D-Killer Wife eventually. But what you could do is something like this, right? Where you use Alice as a juicer, and then you just, and then you just, what's it called? And then you just use Red Hood and whatnot, right? You could do that and use Red Hood Burst Tree instead of Alice Burst Tree if you don't know how to manual her well. I do recommend you learn how to use Alice manual, but this type of team would just shred every single piece of content. And you have the team for it. Now, if you want to learn how to manual Alice and everything, and you want to have like the most meta campaign pushing team, then you do have the components. You have all of the components for it. Right. And then you can substitute this for Red Hood tech as well. You have all of the components for the most meta campaign pushing team in the game currently, in both of its versions. Right. So your roster is really solid. It's just a matter of getting those investments in. And the irony about that campaign pushing team, as I call it, is that it also shreds Special Interception EX specifically very hard. So those would be my recommendations, Argonaut. Is get your Red Hood to 10, 10, 10. Get your Scarlet Black Shadow to 10, 7, 10. Work long-term to get your Crown to 10, 10, 10. And long-term, either get your Leader to 10, 7, 10, or, even better, and it will save you skill books, get this skill to level 10 and use her instead of Leader. And she will function really fucking well, because she rotates bursts faster. So what you could do is, stuff. Like, your roster is really solid. Honestly, for Interception EX, you can probably shred the entire thing. Like, for Interception EX, if you learn how to use Alice properly and whatnot, you would absolutely shred the living fucking out of it. Like, let's be real here. Because you could run things like this, right? You could run things like Scarlet Black Shadow with Alice, and then you could, have, what's it called, Red Hood as a B1 buffer, and if needed be, then you use D-Killer Wife as your B1 once you run out of charges of B1 Red Hood, and you would probably shred the living fuck out of Special Interception EX. Unironically. Not exactly Argonaut, but you do have a lot of the key meta Nikkes. So the ones that you're currently missing is Rouge, very important. You're missing Dorothy on the Burst 1 slot, very important as well. On the B2 slot, you are missing, let me see. Well, technically Biscuit for PvP, but it's kind of whatever. Maddie, you're never going to get a chance, so I'm not even going to mention her. And on the B3 slot, you want Maid Privity, that you're still missing. Quincy Escape Queen, that you're still missing. Ein, that you're still missing. Noir, that you're still missing. Christmas Ludmilla, that is getting a rerun pretty soon, that you really don't want to miss. And after that, it's the abnormal, so it doesn't matter. Feel free to edit the wishlist. That's probably the last thing that I'll do then. For now, just follow this advice. I would recommend Argonaut. And as far as your wishlist goes, you don't need this, you don't need this, you don't need this. Let me get you this, right? Let me just get you this, right? You probably want these two, honestly. And then after that, you want more copies of the Killer Wife, to be fair. So that's for Elysian. For Miscellaneous, you don't need more copies of Alec. That's already overkill. You don't really need more copies of Senti, in all honesty, so you can get these two. And beyond that, I mean, you don't particularly need more copies of anything, but if you really wanted to CP pad, I could replace Tia, but that's fine. I mean, yeah, if I could CP pad, I could probably CP pad with Leader instead. And for Tetra, you don't need more copies of Noise. You definitely do not need more copies of Rapier or Novel. So you definitely would want to have her. You could go for a tech in this, honestly. It's not the worst to have more copies of her. And you do want more Alice copies, so there you go. Is that a 240 sync account? Yeah, that's a 240 sync account. 235. Your account is abnormal for you. But it's a pretty cracked roster, honestly. Do you have any additional questions, Argonaut? Otherwise, I'll move on to the next account review. Because, in a sense, in your case, you really just need to focus on these. And then once you get there, you'll be able to shred a lot of content, and then we can take it from there to help you with the next steps. Your account is pretty good, honestly. You have a lot of the meta Nikkes. You have most of the meta Nikkes, actually. If we exclude the abnormals, you have almost every single meta Nikke. Yeah, I mean, probably a mix of both, Toiki. Probably a mix of both. Yeah, the investments are pretty alright. I'm pretty happy that Argonaut has been following my advice on these investments. But yeah, do you have any additional questions, Argonaut? Otherwise, I'll just move on to the next one. Because your account is in a pretty decent spot. It's just a matter of getting those spot investments that I told you, and you'll be able to do the things that you asked me about more freely. Once you get that step done, we can just move on to the next step and help you with the next things. Was some bundle that give you 30k gems around the half Annie? Oh, that's probably, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. But then, if you don't have any questions, I'll just move on to the next account review, because we have a lot of people on the list. Otherwise, you can also ask while I'm doing more account reviews, right? And whatnot. So no worries about that, Argonaut. But yeah, now Exia's Pillow. Let's see. So you are on global. Okay, so Exia's Pillow on global. Let's go on to the next one. Slowly but surely getting there. So Exia's Pillow, followed by Lenian, followed by Kusa, followed by Bandani, followed by Zethen, followed by Gun with the Wind, followed by Flamingo's Game, Dark Sand, and Zexion. And then we will be done. Slowly getting through, yeah, basically. A couple of those names don't need it yet, tell me about it. For Flex account reviews, the code has been sent, Exia's Pillow, by the way. For those who are using Flex reviews, right, I'll go pretty quickly and I'll just like look at stuff and everything, but I probably won't stop for too long for advice because I know you guys don't need it all that much. Unless you need like very specific advice on your Flex accounts, then I could probably give some advice, but for the flexing part, for the most part, you know, I'll be quick about it. Exia's Pillow, I have sent you the code. Should be, wait, are we in ads or something? Because that could be a thing. I can delay the ads by 15 minutes. There we go. Oh, okay. Thanks. Okay, so let's go into your account and go into Exius Pillow. Also gotta change the account review name to Exius Pillow. There we go. Jesus Christ. The moment I saw, I just saw the most cracked Electro team beat Mirror Container hard at 1040k on global. Jesus. What was that team then? You did say on global. Okay, so let's go. What was the team, Toiki? I'm actually curious. 1040k on global. I'm surprised that Nikke hasn't cleared Mirror Container yet, actually, now that I think about it. Like, I'm very much surprised. Cindy Rouge Ein Essenis Crown? That sounds about standard, but I would assume that their elementals are absolutely insane, right? I would assume that the elemental lines are absolutely fucking insane. That's probably what made the difference, isn't it? All black lines or something? Probably not, but probably very high elemental. Kind of like similar to my teams or something, or even better. Okay, so let's go into global for Exius Pillow. What did you want specifically? Let me just double check what I wrote down. Wondering what supports I should be going for first and in what order. Also want to flex my over... Okay. If I'm asleep then though, just skip me. Well, you're still awake, Exius, so there's that. 108% Cindy, no cube, 33% attack. Jesus Christ, that's insane. That is a really powerful Cinderella. That's higher than my own Cinderella, by the way, for reference. That is actually way higher than my own Cinderella. My Cinderella is like 93% elemental and like 23% attack or something like that. It's only 2 a.m. It's fine. Yeah, we're on the same time zone, Exia. We are actually on the same time zone. Okay, so for you, the advice will be geared towards what supports to go into first and showcase your Exia. Okay, so let's see. So your Exia, might as well just have a look at your Exia already. Also, why is this not active? There we go. Much better. Elemental blue line. Okay, you could technically log this and try to get a little bit more, but that's really good already. Attack elemental. I like to see that. Elemental. Okay, you could log this and get more. I like to see that though. And black line of elemental with a line of attack. 10, 10, 10. A fucking course as expected of the Exia simp. I like this. And core 5. Getting there to the max core. Can you chalk the total? Or you have to calculate it yourself. You have to calculate it yourself. Fortunately, it's not too difficult to calculate, but you have to do it yourself. So 24.96, you add 23.56, so, you know, you have to add this and that, so that's 47.96 plus 0.56, so that's 48.52. And then you have to add this, which is another 23, and so on and so forth. Usually we had spreadsheets for these. Yeah, like 101%. Sounds about right. You can kind of do it quickly by just checking like this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's like 80% plus 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's like give or take another easily 20-ish. Like easily at least like 20-ish%. So yeah, like that's like 101% roughly. But yeah, you gotta calculate yourself because unfortunately the game does not have a function that gives you the fucking OL stats as a whole. It would be so helpful, but you know, shift up and obvious things is not exactly two things that go well together. Unfortunately. Just DM'd you the lines, the Cindy, if you want to check. I mean, just really quickly, because I do have a lot of account reviews, Toiki. That's 1, that's 2 black lines, 2 blue lines. That's 1, 2, 3 attack lines of tier 12, or of like tier 11 or something. 1 max ammo. Jesus Christ, that's a really cracked Cinderella. That's a really, really cracked Cinderella. So let's see. So you already have Naga pretty invested. You could finish up Naga to level 10, but that's not a high priority. Highest priority in my eyes would be getting Crown to 10, 10, 10, so you're good. Okay, so that's not a problem. Let's see, let's just start with the B1s. B1 wise, what do you have? So B1 wise, the most relevant ones would be... What's your D-Killer wife at? Get S2 at level 10 ASAP if possible. Definitely. That will help your cooldown reduction a lot. Leader is also pretty high priority too. You need this to 10 and burst to 10. Especially burst to 10 is quite important because of all the attack that it grants. On your burst 2 slot, what do you have? You have Grave. I would stop investing into S2 if you're that book starved, and I would focus more on burst skill. Like I would ignore the other 2 for now, and I would focus on burst skill. Priority wise, oh, you also have Maddie, so that's pretty neat to see. 747, that's fine for now, honestly. You could go higher and she could be way more impactful, but that's fine for now. And burst tree in terms of like the kind of quasi supports. Oh, you do want to get this to level 10 eventually. I would say your highest priority would likely be to get D-Killer Wife S2 to level 10. Get Leader S1 and Burst to level 10. And from there, start working your way up in your supports to things like Grave Burst to level 10. Your Tia, what is your Tia sitting at? Your Tia S1 to level 10 for solo raid. And then eventually start working your way through, you know, some of the other supporters, like, you know, Pravity and some of these that are like commonly used as supports as well. For the most part, I would probably focus DK Wife S2 to level 10 to have that consistent cooldown reduction so you can have that already set for campaign, and just ignore DK Wife for the rest of your life because she's kind of quote-unquote done for now. Because she works at 4, 10, 4 basically pretty well. And after that, I would start focusing on Leader. Leader, Burst to level 10, S1 to level 10 if possible. And then from there, I would start working my way up onto like Grave, and then onto Negatia, and then onto Maddie, and then I would start working my way to the other like quasi supports like Maxwell, like Pravity, and the like. Blanc. Wait, did you also not have Blanc invested at all? Yeah, do invest into Blanc before the quasi supports. So I would probably put Blanc like after Maddie, probably. So Nagatia, I put them before Maddie because they take a little bit more and they're quite strong, and they do have overlaps in certain other scenarios, especially Naga with Crown. And especially because Tia only takes 1 skill, you don't need to invest into Burst or S2 to get her like really good for solo raid. Then Maddie, then Blanc with it, and you don't have Rouge, I believe. So Blanc takes a little bit less precedent because you would be forced to pair her with Noir. That's why I would say like then you would start working on Blanc, and then you start working on the quasi supports like Maxwell and Pravity. I would almost put I would put Maxwell before Blanc, personally. Maxwell before Blanc for the reason that she also has very good personal damage if you increase her burst skill as well. For optimal bursting, you need to wait like 0.7 seconds or less. Yeah, absolutely. Pretty much never run down on into cooldown issues with DK Wife. Yeah, if you burst gen properly, you will run into cooldown reduction issues if she's not at level 10. Now, if you don't play at that level, you can keep her at level 9 and then start focusing immediately on leader and all the other ones that I mentioned. Now, if you don't have like perfect burst rotation like Toiki and I and some other people do, you could get away with it. But the reality is that if S2 is not at level 10, you will have to wait almost a full second if you burst in quickly enough. Like half a second or something. So that is something to keep in mind. Now, if it doesn't affect you all that much, you could skip out on getting S2 on D-Killer Wife to 10, and you could jump straight into Leader, S1, and Burst, and then go into the order that I just told you. You're a mobile player, sadly, some boomer hands is happening. Yeah, perfectly understandable. So you could kind of skip on D-Killer Wife and start going into Leader, into the B2 supports that I mentioned, like Grave, then Nagatia, then Mari, then quasi supports like Maxwell, and then back into Blanc, and then back into the other quasi supports like Noir and Privity. That would be the order in which I would do your supports. And that is for supports only, right? Because that was your question, Exias. Do you happen to have any additional questions, Exia? Do you have any additional questions so that I can continue with the account reviews and see if there's anything else that you need answered? Because that is for the support part. Very, very luxurious investments would be volume, but it's not a priority. Even I don't have those investments, just for reference. Did he pass the Alice check? That's a good question. One line of charge speed, attack ammo. Ooh, that's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, no, he didn't. Yeah, this needs some work, but he's a mobile player, so he doesn't prioritize Alice all that much. If your Alice is at least S1 level 10, you could still make use of her in the way that I mentioned to the others, with the kind of like Boomer techs, where Alice is more of a juicer for Scarlet Black Shadow by abusing Red Hood tech and whatnot. Alice is bare bones, yeah, absolutely. Alice does insta charge, yeah, because you do have 2 lines of charge speed, but she's kind of like bare bones in everything else. Do you have any additional questions, Exias? Otherwise, I will be hopping into the next account review so that we can at least try to clear all of them today if possible. Okay, so next one is Lenian. Let's see. Did you DM me, Lenny, or did you... Are you even still alive? Could you DM me the email? Because I think I never pinned your email for the account review. Mostly looking for support priority. Okay. I mean, that's good. So let's just get out of your account. I hope this helps you a lot. Yeah, you forgot to DM me your email, Lenny. Because I forgot to pin it last time. Yeah, it's not in the pins. Oh, thank you. Gotta pin that later. Okay, so now on to Lenian. Jesus. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Your Exia almost keeps up with Cinderella in Mirror Container AI? Jesus Christ. That is insane. That shouldn't happen, but that is insane. Okay, so let's see. So Lenian up next. Verification login sent. So the verification login has been sent, Lenny. Cindy has 50% ED. I mean, yeah, if your Exia has 100 and something ED, that makes sense. But it's still pretty insane that she's almost keeping up with Cinderella regardless. That is actually pretty insane. That is wild to think about. Okay, so Lenian up next. I'm sorry if the account review for you, Lenny, since I know that it's a flex account, is going to be rather quick. But I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 accounts to go through. So I hope you don't mind if I'm like a little quick. Is there a list of the easiest combo for 25 overclock simulation room? I mean, mostly the stat ones are a non-issue. So things like defense, attack, HP, and whatnot tend to be a non-issue. After that, it's the ones that restrict your team composition building the least. Those are like the ones that you want to aim for the most, because the ones that restrict your team compositions are actually the most annoying ones. I wouldn't say there's a list per se, but look at the things that restrict you the least would be my advice. That's the way I always approach overclock until I go for ratio 50. Once I go for ratio 50, there's nothing I can do. I have to pick everything, basically. But before I go for ratio 50, if I don't want to mold too much, I remove a couple of the very restrictive ones, like team composition restrictions and whatnot, because those are the most annoying ones. Okay, so for those who don't know, Lenin is my good friend, very good friend of mine. And he's also in Omni, the top union of Global. And his account is always pretty fucking impressive to look at as well. Because he min-maxes his account quite a bit. No, he's Dutch. Close enough. Close enough. The Netherlands did belong to France for a while, so it's close enough. Not really min-max? I mean, your account is pretty min-maxed. I mean, look at this, right? Attack elemental blue lines with charge speed. Attack black line with elemental with ammo. So theoretically, you could double lock and get higher ammo. Attack elemental. Ooh, I'm surprised that you haven't rerolled this for charge speed. I'm surprised. Elemental and attack with the charge speed. So you have 2 lines of charge speed. That's enough for the first breakpoint. So that's already pretty good. Of course, Scarlet Black Shadow is max core, 10, 7, 10 with 13, level 13 Bastion, right? Not min-maxed, because I'm doing 2 black CS, which hits the breakpoint. Oh yeah, that's true. I did calculate that for you. I forgot I'm the one who did the math for you. Yes, that's true. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's around 10%-ish, Toiki. Again, Alice with, attack black line with max ammo. Elemental black line with attack blue line and charge speed. Max ammo and attack. You could technically double lock and try to get rid of this crit damage, but, And then charge speed, elemental, and ammo. Like this. These are like some really solid Nikkes. Like attack elemental with a blue line of max ammo. That's really good. Attack elemental and attack elemental. Like, I think your Cinderella is better in terms of oil, like elemental and attack lines than mine, unironically. Of course, 10, 10, 10 and max core. So that's Lenny for you. Elemental ammo capacity, elemental attack. Like, this is like well optimized, honestly. There's not really much for me to say. You're ready for Sinterklaas to bring you some Gacha skins. Oh my god. I mean, I wonder if it would be Santa Claus or Schwarzepete that would bring him stuff, considering what he's flexing right now. I'm the Sint. Attack elemental, like, look at that. Attack elemental. Attack elemental. You don't have charge speed, though, I noticed. That's kind of unlucky. You do have 1 line of charge speed here, but attack elemental, attack elemental. If you had like 2 lines of charge speed, you would basically be flawless, because it would allow you to catch 5-second buffs as well pretty easily. Snow White Enjoyer, you almost reset yours. I mean, don't reset her yet. I've mentioned that before, but yeah. Elemental. Oh, you don't have elemental attack on her. Interesting. I mean, then again, you don't care too much about it because Omni Co-op already has that handle. So you can kind of get away with it. Summer Sakura, like black attack lines. You have good line luck too, Lenny, I gotta say. Like, it's wild to look at sometimes, like how lucky you can get with some of the lines. Because I know that your Sakura, you didn't over reset for her. Like, I know for a fact that you didn't overly reset for her, because this is, some of these are, like, probably first rolls, looking at it. That was the roll at my place, yeah. Yeah, that was when you visited me for Japan Expo, yeah. Yeah, so those were, like, first rolls. Freaking insane, man. Like, black line on first roll. On attack, too. But yeah, as usual, attack with elemental and max ammo. Your modernity is a little bit more scuffed than I anticipated, but honestly manageable. Like, not the worst, especially because she's max core 2 and she's like 10-10-7, so. Good old exit 10-10-10, Jesus Christ. Based. Absolutely based. Attack elemental, like, yeah. Dude. If I had more time, I would spend more time on your account to showcase some of the stuff to people. You barely use mods, so no real investment. That's fair enough. 10-10-10, of course, and she's core 3 as well. We have the 10-10-10 D killer wife with everything. Like, ooh. Oh, it's getting a little bit cold. 10-10-10 core, almost max core. Attack. Not as min-max as I thought she would be, but still pretty solid. Merci, Dylan. Thank you, Linian. 10-10-10 as expected. Ooh, not as min-maxed as I thought she would be either. Okay, interesting. So I guess not all of the Nikkes are like super min-maxed, huh? Interesting. But yeah, like that's just Lenin's account in a nutshell. Do you still believe in the Church of Tubi? You still believe it? You're still falling for Hades' lies, I see. You should reset her, man. Don't fall for Hades' lies. The Church of Tubi is a false idol. Electric isn't your element, that's fair enough. But yeah, no. Like, these are like really solid investments overall. Elemental, attack, ammo capacity. Like, how do I join the church and is it accepting newcomers? Like, Heidi basically uses 2B on every solo raid, even though it's not optimal. It's really funny to look at. It's a pretty decent Ein, though. But yeah, like, Lenian doesn't need my advice on these things because, like, he knows as well as I do what to invest in and what not to invest in. He's, like, pretty knowledgeable about the game too, so this is mostly a flex review for the most part. Oh, your Rouge doesn't have LBs. That's surprising. But she's 10-10-10, so you're kind of big chilling. And you do have one elemental to ammo, so you're big chilling regardless. If you want, you can speedrun 5-10 normals. I mean, sure, let's speedrun 5-10 normals. Sure thing. Are you sure, though? Because you still need Grave, too. I guess 4 would be better, right? Because that way you have 500 exactly for when Grave gets added to the gacha pool. Yeah, I can read. Okay, let's do 4 speedrun ones. Let's gamba a little bit, chat. Let's just gamba a little bit. As a little break from all the... Ooh, that's a bad start. As a little break from all the account reviews real quick, we're just gonna gamba 4 10 pulls and move on to the next account. Ooh, maybe fake out? Oh, no fake out. Dude, I kind of wish, like, I get you something, though. You don't want the C38. Pilgrim would be funny, but... Dude, we're actually not getting lucky today, huh? Let's see. So we have one more 10 pull. That's 40 pulls and no SSRs. That's pretty rare over here. I have a helper roll on Sephi's server because you're always answering in questions channel and wanted a second opinion. Sure, feel free to ask. Ooh, we got a golden though. Like, honestly, if you guys need help on Sephi's Discord, like, you can always ping me and ask me. Like, I'm on Sephi's Discord as well. I don't have, like, a helper's role or anything. Ooh, I got you a copy of Phantom. There you go. That is one that dodges the max score. That actually works out just fine. Beautiful in it. Actually, one you needed, yep. The Phantom Thief, yeah. Kind of like Joker, I agree with you. Jonkler. That's a good nickname. Yeah, there we go. Easy peasy. No, we chatted shortly before. I mean, yeah, you've watched me before as well. I do remember. But yeah, thanks a lot for letting me look at your account, Lenny. It's always fun to see like what nonsense you're up to these days on your stupidly min-maxed account. Okay, so Kusanagi, are you still here, brother? Is my bro Kusa still here? Yep. Okay, can you DM me your email, Kusa? Could you please DM me your email so that I can... let me see if I have it pinned, actually. Let me check the pins. Oh, I do have it. I actually do have it pinned. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it's in pin. Neat. Okay. And code has been sent, Kusa. So for Kusanagi, his request was Alice, Cinderella, SBS, SNEs. Will I be able to beat Mirror Container 7 and hard mode once I get to level 500? Sync level 501 is complete overkill these days for Mirror Container hard mode. So the answer to that question would be yes, as long as your freaking electric units aren't completely fucking hard scuffed. Especially with how Cinderella just absolutely annihilates it. But I'll take a look at the Nikkes that you asked for, and we will see those. Let's see. There we go. Gotta move it a little bit further, a little to the left yet again. We need to play a little to the left again one of these days, actually. You guys loved that game last time I played it. You were so calm and relaxed with a little to the left. It was pretty funny. I think I had never seen such visceral reactions to just a little bit of chill organization. So Kusa, you're on NA, right? Because you're on the same server as those other bozos, from what I remember. Yep, NA. Okay, so I remembered correctly. Neat. Neat. Okay, so let's swap over to NA. Do you see the Modernia tat, or did he get it after you left? What do you mean by that? So NA for Kusa. Who are the bozos? There's so many of you bozos that aren't fucking NA. Like freaking Gold, Mr. Dark, Mr. Pyrie, Mr. Zethan, Mr. Kusa over there. I've never spoken to Sanguine, but I do know that Sanguine is also on NA. And many others. Went with him to talk to the tattoo artist. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, Sephi got a Modernia tattoo, didn't he? I haven't seen it yet, I think. I don't think I have seen it yet. Okay, so Kusanagi. So your questions are very specific, which is neat. Mirror Container 7 and hard mode. Mirror Container 7, I can probably tell you that really quickly. Alice, Cinderella, SBS, SNEs. Okay. Alice, Cinderella... What the fuck? Okay. Thanks, game, I guess. Okay, so Cinderella... Oh, let's start with the order. So Alice... You have attack, ammo, elemental. That's really good. You could reset attributes to try to get more attack, but honestly, probably a waste of rocks at this point. Charge speed, you could double lock and try to get attack or ammunition here, depending on what the other have. So you have ammo here, attack, elemental. That's best. Attack, ammo, elemental. So that's best. So that's 2 lines of ammo. And you have 1 more line of ammo here. Now, what's really unfortunate and what you could do technically is double lock here and reroll away the ammo into elemental damage, but that's like a very expensive optimization. because then what you could do is double lock here and get ammo here. It's a very, very expensive optimization, but that would allow you to have a 12 out of 12 Alice. Otherwise, it's a really solid Alice. I'm assuming that your doll is like level 15, yeah, so that's good. Fusions has a gun, my dude. Wait, isn't it like super late for you, Fusions? I'm pretty sure like you're on British time, right? But yeah, so that's Alice. She's max course, so that's really, really good. Cinderella SBS SNEs. Okay, so Cinderella. So Cinderella, you could increase her gear a little bit. Like you could get all of this gear to 555. It benefits Cinderella quite a bit. Elemental. This you definitely should reroll to get Elemental and attack for sure on the helmet. Elemental. You should lock the Black Elemental line for sure, but you could reroll either double lock reroll for attack on the central line, or lock this and reroll for the sake of an attack line. This is definitely one of those where you reset attributes to get higher attack, lock the attack, and reset to get and reroll to get elemental. This one is kind of fine. You don't need to do much with it. This Cinderella is like what? 15, 44, 44, 44, 60, like 70-ish elemental. She could be definitely higher, and she could definitely have a higher attack. So she still needs a little bit of work. Also, honestly, Vigor Cube is a false idol. You should definitely go Bastion. But that's like an entirely different conversation. Let's see. So your SBS and your SNEs. So charge damage, false idol as well. You lock the attack and you reroll for elemental. Over here, you could double lock and reach for elemental here. Definitely would be what I would do. Elemental, so I would just reroll here to get attack at the very least. And on this one, I would either full reroll to get elemental and attack, or I would lock the elemental and reroll for attack. Those would be the steps that I would take to optimize that Scarlet Black Shadow. Just woke up for work. Oh, okay. Best of luck at work, Mr. Fusions. Holy shit. What's the breakpoint for sharp speed? It depends on the number of cleaves you want. Generally, I would recommend 2 lines of charge speed that are not like min lines. Like 2 lines of charge speed is generally good enough for the first breakpoint. For the breakpoint that I calculated for Lenin, you would need 10% though. A little bit over 10%. But in the case of the breakpoints that start making a difference, 2 lines of charge speed that are like, you know, decent enough are usually already like one of the initial breakpoints for extra hits. So if you look at this, for example, for charge speed, if you get like a couple of tier 9, a couple of tier 9 to tier 10 charge speed lines, you already are doing better than crit damage or crit rate crit damage mix or charge damage. Surely nobody here invested Vigor Cube past 7. Ask that to Kusanagi. He knows I don't approve, but he's going to be testing, which I respect. Honestly, it will be interesting to see the data. And then SNEs. So SNEs is the final one. SNEs is the final one, but you're doing it on an alt, right? From what I remember, the testing on the Vigor Cube for Cinderella. You definitely would benefit from having the helmet, the gloves, and the chest piece at level 5, by the way, on SNEs. You're losing out on attack that would be free. It's on this one. Ooh, sheesh. This you could lock and reroll for elemental. You want to have your SNE set quad ED for mirror container. Like, this is not going to be enough. I could have a quick look at mirror container off stream sometime. You definitely want her at 10, 10, 9. So yeah, you absolutely... Maybe you can do stage 7, maybe. But anything beyond that is completely impossible. Like, absolutely impossible. And even then, it's super iffy because your SNEs is not super invested. So definitely 10, 10, 9 would be the minimum. Your Naga, you would want her to have her at 10, 10, 7, probably for Mirror Container Anomaly. And if you want to do like Mirror Container Hard Mode, you definitely will want to invest into those. For Mirror Container Anomaly, you will want to invest in your Rouge, S1 to level 10. 7, 7 is manageable, but in an ideal world, you would want Rouge at 10, 10, 10. And yeah, that about covers those. Do you have any questions? Do you have any questions, Kusa? Do you want me to tomorrow lab your Mirror Container Anomaly as well? Because I could do that tomorrow later or something. If I wake up. Like I could lab that at some point. But yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Otherwise, I'm going to start moving on to the next account because I believe that should answer most of the questions. You can look at Maddie XDD, sure. Max Core Maddie, okay. I respect that. 10, 10, 10, okay. I mean, technically she is 10, 10, 10 worthy. Although I would recommend mostly S1 and Burst Kill, but this is still something that is worth it to get to level 10 if you have the materials. Elemental Charge Speed, Attack Ammo Capacity, Attack Charge Speed, and Elemental Attack and Charge Speed. Not bad at all. Honestly, not bad at all. Really good. And Dull level 1. Okay, that's really solid. No good for Mirror Container? Not really. The reason for that is that you do want to have the protection of Crown Shield. Now, you could work your way around using Maddie, but the Nikkes that you use for Mirror Container probably benefit more from Crown. Crown gives attack damage 36% and attack of 64%, even if it's of casters, plus reload speed. She synergizes significantly better than Maddie with the team that you would use for Mirror Container Anomaly, or even Mirror Container Hard Mode if you have the correct investments. Ideally for Mirror Container Anomaly and interception and whatnot, you would want to have Cinderella. You would want to have like this. You would want to have Naga. You would want to have Crown, and you would want to have SNS. This would be one of the ideal teams that you could use, theoretically, to beat it. Especially for Anomaly. Right. Because you get the core damage from Naga, you get the buff from Crown, plus the attack damage buff from Crown because of Naga healing. Cinderella's insane damage, with Rouge's cooldown reduction that also buffs Cinderella. Attack damage buffing both Cinderella and SNS continuously, and you have the SNS damage and buffing. And you have instant reloads with both SNS reload speed plus Crown reload speed. For Mirror Container with his core is also 100% uptime, by the way. No, Mirror Container doesn't have shields. Mirror Container has defense up, which is very different, essentially. It won't count towards boss HP, unfortunately, because Mirror Container does not have shields. I will start moving towards... I'll start moving towards the next account then. So Bandani is up next. Okay. So let's see, Bandani. Let me just find you amongst my... did you DM me, Bandani? Hold on, let me see. Bandani, are you still here? Did you DM me? Because I can't find it amongst my DMs. Unless I'm missing something.
Do you have a humiliation fetish?
Fusions, I'm gonna refund that. I'm actually gonna refund that because first and foremost, I do them for free today. And Urahara is done, King is done. King, I will do his handhold later on. Catgod is done, Dylan is done. Freya is done, Gao is done, Sinon is done. Kyle is done. Jeezy is done. Argonaut is done. Lenin is done. Exia is done. Red is also done. Kusanagi is also done. So I'm still waiting for Bandani to reply to me. No, I was just saying the ones that I'm done with. Also, Dodo also asked for an account review, I believe. So before Dark Sand, so I actually missed one by accident. So Doro did ask for an account review before Dark Sand. Okay, so we did have one more that I didn't see. So we may have even more that I haven't even noticed. Hold on. Flamingos, I did notice it. Gone with the Wind. Zethan. Darkshin, Zexion. Oh yeah, there is the account review that I need to reject from Fusions. There we go. So Bandani, did you DM me? Bandani. Otherwise, I'll just move you at the back of the line. So Exius Pillow is done. Dark Sand. I don't see Bandani in my DMs. Are you still here, Bandani? Hold on, let me just ping Bandani. If he's not here, I'll just move him at the back of the line and just go on to the next one. Thank you for Nikke Korean Twitter. Looks like it's Guillotine and Maiden. Oh, Flamingo, I'm almost reaching your account. That's why I was mentioning the names of the ones that were left on the queue. Right now, I'm trying to get Bandani to reply to me because he didn't DM me on Discord from what I'm looking at. And he seems to be gone, I think. I don't see him in my DMs. Oh, 07. I'll just push Bandani to the back of the line. If he doesn't manifest himself by the time I'm done with the other ones, I will basically cancel his account review, which is kind of 07 smooch, but you know, it is what it is. So the next one in line is Zethan, which is a flex account review, so it will be rather quick, since I do have people that have genuine questions, right? Zethan is a pretty solid player and a fellow Nikke streamer, so here and here, and there we go. Let's log in onto Zethan's account. Rigged. Okay, so let's go into Zethan's account. There we go. So let me just put the sign as to Zethan. Zethan is a king. He made a song inspired by your username. I like that song. Like, his AI songs are pretty funny, honestly. I like Zethan quite a bit. Now it's... Okay, so there we go. Okay, so now we're going into NA for Zethan's account. That's going to be interesting. So we have Zethan 2 covering it, to be honest. Wait, really? As an actual cover? Do you like sing or do music, Exius? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool, actually. If you do cover it, do send it on my Discord as well. I would love to hear it. You play guitar, bass, piano? Oh, that's really cool. I never really learned how to play instruments, so that's really cool in my eyes. I kind of wish to learn how to sing, but, you know, I haven't had the time to sit down and try to learn how to sing. You play Nikke, yeah. Yo, how's it going, Mr. Dark? True. Sure thing, you'll share. Yeah, sure. I would love to hear that. Okay, so this is Mr. Zethan's account on NA. Okay, so Since this is mostly Flex account, I will go very quickly over his investments and just like comment really quickly. Hungover as fuck. Jesus Christ, Mr. Dark. So ammo, elemental, charge speed, that's manageable. Technically, you would want to replace the charge speed with attack. That would benefit you more. Charge speed, black line, that's really good. This ammo capacity line is completely pointless. So you would want to double lock this and replace this with an attack line. Especially since you already have a max ammo line here, you would want to have an attack line here. Essentially, what would happen here is you would replace this ammo line with attack line, and this one with you would replace the charge speed with an attack line, basically, because you already have like a black line of charge speed here. This one, I mean, honestly, you could double lock, reroll, and get attack here, and then you would straight up like roll away this ammo into attack, and then you would just double lock here and reroll this ammo into attack then. And then you have the attack elemental. So it's a pretty solid Scarlet. There's like a little bit of micro optimizations that he could do, but those are really pricey ones to do. 2 desirable black lines, yeah, that's really good. And she's also max core, so I wouldn't be surprised that he can clear Kraken Anomaly. Ammo, charge speed, that's kind of mid, but charge damage, elemental. This would be like a double lock reset here to get attack type of angle. Black line of attack and blue line of elemental is pretty insane though, and I can see that he's double locking angle here to try to reroll this into like a max ammo line. And then you have the charge speed elemental, which is a double lock angle into either ammunition if he doesn't have 3 lines of ammo already. Yeah, he could like double lock into ammo here, for example, or into attack, depending on what he gets on the central one here. Randomly got a pilgrim boot, put it on Red Hood, overloaded it along the rest of her gear. Yeah, absolutely do that. She will shred the living fuck out of interception for you. This is a lock central, reroll the rest angle. You could just hard reroll the entire thing, or just lock and reroll here. And over here, you would definitely... you probably either double lock, reset here for attack, or just either lock the elemental, reroll the rest, depending on what you have. Yeah, you definitely just lock the elemental and reroll the rest, because you already have 1 line of ammo here, so you would just double lock here, reroll for attack on the first line. 10, 10, 10, as expected. Max core, as expected. Cinderella does benefit from having chest piece and boots at max level because they give HP and attack, and this one gives HP, which gets converted to attack. So definitely all pieces of OL gear are worthwhile to get to level 5. You're at the event. How's it going, Ragna? I hope the event is going well for you. As expected, like his investments are on point. Like elemental attack, you know, elemental. He could roll for attack here, but yeah, elemental attack and elemental. He could roll for attack here as well. Like there's a little bit of like micro optimizations that he could do, but overall it's like a really solid account. Elemental, charge damage. Technically, you would want elemental attack, but that's fine. Elemental here, elemental here. So he has like quad elemental here with attack, with some attack lines, which is really helpful for things like solo raid. This is like a lock and reroll for elemental angle, honestly. Otherwise, he has attack and elemental on everything else, so his Red Hood is really solid at the moment. How much impact does Cinderella's S2 actually make? It doesn't seem that impressive to you. It's not as impactful as the rest of her kit, but it does have an impact. So, the way you gotta view it is that it increases her HP 12, and it stacks up to 12 times. It doesn't seem like much until you realize that all of this will get added into her HP to attack multiplier. So 1.6 times 12 is like 19.2. 19.2 gets converted at 2.71% rate, basically. So 2.71% rate per of caster's final max HP. Now, what you gotta understand is that this is nearly 20% of her total max HP, right? So it becomes a very powerful steroid. It's like, technically you could go 10, 7, 10, but this is literally free damage through the fact that she creates more HP when she has a decoy. So people will go for 10, 10, 10 Cinderella because it will just give her free damage for absolutely no reason. That is something to keep in mind, because this gets converted into give or take 20% extra max HP, and then that extra 20% extra max HP will then get converted back into attack, and she will do more damage, which with her insane scalings is already like fucking ridiculous, right? It's not the decoy's HP. Activates when decoy exists, affects self. This is why in Solo Raid Behemoth, for example, you wanted to burst with Cinderella second, because she would get more stacks and do more damage. That is something to keep in mind. So on Solo Raid Behemoth, you would open with, I forgot who her pairing was. You would burst with the first one. I think it was either Ayn or Essenis or something, or someone else. And then on the second burst, second burst would be Cinderella because she would gain stacks, and then you would rotate because it also fit the timeline really well. So that is something that that actually was done. For example, those stacks do technically matter actually. But yeah, for the most part, like Zethan's account is like really solid. Honestly, there's not really all that much to say. Blue line of ammo with attack and hit rate. Like attack and elemental, like his Modernia will do a lot of damage too. A little bit low on the ammo count side, but you know, there's not much he can do. It would be very expensive for him to fix that, probably. You use the Nis, but yeah, Ayn or Essenis were used for most comps. Yeah, I don't remember off the top of my head because it's almost 3 in the morning, but that's kind of the idea. Elemental, you kind of want Maid Privity to be quad ED if possible, and once you have her at quad ED, you kind of get her to, if possible, quad ED, quad attack. Now, his Maid Privity does need some work, especially on the burst side of things. S1 level 10, burst level 10. S2 you can get it to level 10 as well. Definitely worthwhile. But yeah, overall his account is quite solid. Like, there's really not that much to say. Like, 10, 10. This is a full reroll. This is... it's fine. You can leave it be. And this would be like, you know, double lock reroll for attack, but that would be a little bit wasteful considering Maxwell's many rolls at the moment. This is a full reroll, for example, as well. But yeah, no, there's like not much to do with Zethan's account, unfortunately. Because he does take care to optimize his account properly, and honestly, I think there's other people that need more help than Zethan. So honestly, it's really cool that he let me review his account, but there are so many people that are waiting that I'll probably just move on to the next one. I do appreciate it though. His account is honestly pretty solid. There's a reason he can hit top 50 solo raid. Lots of high cores, very decent overload lines on the main damage dealers. Like, there's a lot of it to it. So now we are reaching Gone with the Wind. Gone with the Wind. Okay, so... Oh, you did put your password in here as well. Okay, perfect. So, it is finally your turn, Gone. So, let's see. Let me check as well what you typed in terms of requests, and you're on global. Okay. You did not type what you wanted me to focus on. Gone with the Wind. No, Gone with the Wind. It's a good movie. Don't taint that. You did not type what you wanted me to focus on for your account reviews. So if you don't mind telling me what would be the most important things for me to look at the moment. Otherwise, I'll just have a general look and try to figure things out that you need. But it would definitely help if you have anything specific in mind with this account review. Any solo raid is easy, nowhere near as many people as in Global or Asia. Jesus Christ, versions. Oh, that's such a big cap. That's such a big cap. I mean, technically there is less people in solo raid on NA, but it's quite competitive, to be fair. It is quite competitive. Trying to hit stage 7 against the Kraken. Okay, so I can look at your Kraken team for sure. You said you were on global, so definitely we'll look at that. There we go. I'm probably gonna have to move this a little bit. There we go. Gone with the Wind. That's such a good movie, though. Good name. I appreciate those names. Old movie, but really good movie. Okay, so let's check. Let's check the account out. For as far as overload on Killer Wife, Maddie, and Privity, and invest into Ein. Lots of accounts for this profile, all but one. Then improving overload lines. I see. NA number 1. Okay, so let me have a look at your account. So you're saying for Kraken, Killer Wife, Maddie, Privity, invest into Ein, and then just improving overload lines. Okay. Now, I don't have the time to look at every single piece of overload gear, so I'll look at the key Nikkes. Okay, so your trio 5, your meta Nikkes are these. Okay, so Kraken team. Let's just start with that. Kraken team. Kraken team, you're gonna want your leader, actually, for Kraken, because you do want to recover the cover. You do want your Naga with Crown, both for the healing and the damage to core that she provides. You want your Alice, and you want your Scarlet Black Shadow. So in that front, you're completely set for Kraken team. Now what I'm going to look at is the investments on each member of the Kraken team. So 10, 10, 10, full OL. You do have some ammo capacity, so you're good to go on Crown. You do want to level up her helmet and her gloves and her chest piece when you can to level 5. It's just free stats. 10, 7, 10. Love to see that. Wait, this isn't your account? What? Wait, what do you mean this isn't your account? Oh, this is Exist. What? Oh my god. My bad. Don't you have a donation notification? Yes, I do. I actually do. Did it not go through?
Drinking water ASMR?
Oh,
You
thanks a lot for
humans
the
are
hydrate.
so
Wait,
weird.
what? How did I pick the wrong one? Hold on. Let me completely exit Ex's account. Oh, I misclicked. Holy fuck. That was dumb. I thought I clicked Gon's account. Whoopsie. If you did donate, though, I really appreciate it, but that's weird. I do have donation notifications on. Verification code has been sent. That's weird. I don't see any... Huh, that's weird. Hold on. Maybe my stream elements is fucked? Streamlabs, I mean. That's weird because I do have... I do have one. Oh, thanks a lot for the code. Much appreciated. Although, to be fair, I get them so rarely that I don't really... I probably wouldn't even realize if there was a dono. Oh, Dylan, thanks a lot for the tree 357. That's weird. That's so weird that it didn't. I'm gonna have to fix that tomorrow. Oh, fucking Dark just adding to the list. Jesus Christ, Dark. I reviewed your account not that long ago. What do you mean you need another one? Skills, what to reset without losing on PvP. The answer is pretty simple for that. Cope harder, kick W. Wasn't much, was 5 Canadian. I really appreciate it though. Honestly, I really do appreciate it. What is weird is that the notification didn't trigger. So I definitely will have to look into that. So, Gone with the Wind, also known as Fuda Lover. Gotta love that. Don't remember which one you checked, though. Okay. I mean, I can only check one account of yours, Dark. I already have enough accounts to check in the first place. Okay, so we're gonna finally be able to enter Gone with the Wind's actual account instead of accidentally entering frickin' Exius Pillow's account for the second time. Futa Lover sounds like a man of culture, yeah. It kind of cracked me up when I saw the name on the thing when I was on the launcher. Futa is big, Jesus Christ. Y'all are wild. Y'all are absolutely wildin'. Oh my goodness. Oh, good lord. I mean, to be fair, there's value in every taste, right? We play booty shooter, of course we're wild. True that. Absolutely true that. Okay, so let's check Gone with the Wind's account. So, again, we're just going to do a very quick squad for Kraken. I'm just going to remove this one because it's kind of pointless. So, Kraken. Right. So, for Kraken, you're going to be using this squad. So, let's check the members of the squad. Attack line. I'm a little bit concerned with these attack lines every time I see them, because it means that Crown has a chance of completely stealing these buffs from... Because you gotta remember, right? Affects 2 ally units with the highest attack. If your Crown somehow has higher attack than your Scarlet Black Shadow, you're screwed. Gone. I don't know if you're still here, by the way. If your Crown somehow has more attack than your Scarlet Black Shadow with those lines, you're absolutely fucked, because then the buff from Alice is going to actually go to Crown instead of Scarlet Black Shadow. That is something that is very overlooked by a lot of players. 2 ally units with the highest attack. The quickest way to verify that is to go into shooting range and just play normally. In theory, it shouldn't happen, but do be aware of that. Now, your Scarlet Black Shadow has attack elemental. Charge damage is fine. Elemental attack, charge speed, that's really good. Elemental attack ammo capacity. You could double lock this and try to get higher ammo. That way your SBS actually goes infinite with 1 line of ammo. You do have 2 lines of ammo. It's kind of, I mean, it kind of works out. Now, your Alice has 1 line of charge speed. That's already good. Attack, charge speed. I mean, technically, you would want to have a little bit more than just that. This is a little bit iffy. Do you have any more charge speed? No, you don't. Elemental ammo. So this is a little bit iffy. But you do have the charge speed for Alice, so it kind of works out. It's not super ideal, but it will do. 10, 5, 10, and 10, 10, 10. So your investments are on point. Nikke Twitter popping off. What? Damn, too limited. Sorry, Ludmilla, can't. I mean, we already knew we were getting too limited. SBS is the only one you have hyper invested at the moment. I mean, your entire Kraken team works out, honestly. So your Kraken team, like this team, actually will do pretty well. So I really hope they aren't meta. Yeah, same here. I haven't looked at Twitter yet. Remember, I'm still doing account reviews, Kyle. So let me scroll up and see. So stage 7 Kraken, in your case, it's a matter of synchro, because Kraken is like you will have it way more comfy once you hit synchro 400. Otherwise, it's a lot of micro optimization, right? It will be a lot of micro optimization. So first and foremost, let me just move this here so that it's comfier. You want to open with Scarlet Black Shadow and get as many Scarlet Black Shadow bursts as possible. But it will be mostly a matter of micro optimizations in your case, Gone. And maybe sync as well, because synchro will matter until you hit level 400. So as for the overloads on Killer Wife, Maddie, and Privity, and invest into Ein. Okay. So that's let's go into these. So overloading the Killer Wife, what you gotta understand is that it's mostly for combat power padding. Yours is 7-10-7, so you're completely set. Overload gearing the Killer Wife will just smooth out a little bit her cooldown reduction, but for the most part, it won't be super impactful. So if you're kind of short on rocks, I don't know how many rocks you have yet, you're super short on rocks, I would hold off on doing this. Because usually you overload supports either because they actually truly need it, or for combat power padding and the like. In your case, you don't really need that. Same thing for Maddie. You can hold off on overloading her. She's 7-7-7. She will work just fine here. Eventually, you will get her to 10-7-10 and eventually to 10-10-10, but you're kind of short on resources, so you kind of need to hold off on that. Same for the overloading. You probably have things that take higher priority, which would probably be Ein. Because OG Privity, well, yes, you can overload her for CP padding. What is really important with her is to get the S1 to level 10, because of the reload speed and attack buffs that she grants with it. Now, the truly important one out of the ones that you mentioned to me is actually Ein. Ein, you want to fully overload her. You want to get her as soon as possible to 10-10-10. You will want to have like something like 7-10-10 or like 7. Like you can start like 4-4-4, 4-7-7, and then you can go, like higher and higher until you get her to 10-10-10. Ein is absolutely worth it at 10-10-10. Very, very powerful Nikke. And you want to fully overload her so that you can get, that elemental, that attack on your Ein. It will be significantly more impactful than the other support Nikkes that you're mentioning. They don't really all hail guillotine alt. I'm going to have to check that out, Tini. Get to stage 7 with that Nikke level would not be easily possible. Better align on your units and you hit... yeah, exactly. Like, it's not easy, but it's definitely doable. I would definitely recommend you prioritize Ein in terms of overload over the ones that you mentioned. Same for the Dole, by the way. Ein is definitely worthwhile to get the Dole, the SR Dole, once you level up the Dole and everything. I have an entire video on my YouTube channel about overloads and all of that stuff gone. So I'll just... you go to my Zero to Hero series, and there's like multiple videos in the Zero to Hero. If you go to my channel, and there is one about overloading and about all of that stuff. It's going to take a little bit too long for me to just, break that down all over again here. So I would just refer you to the overload gear, cubes, and skills for that specific part in terms of like prioritization and everything. My recommendation definitely is focus on Ein. Very, very powerful Nikke. She is one of the very meta electro-coded Nikkes. And her damage is quite potent. But yeah, I would definitely overload her and try to get, elemental if possible. It depends on how much resources you have. And after that, get her skills. Beyond that, let me have a quick look. So your Red Hood is built. So do keep in mind that when I'm talking about overload and everything, it's always about high impact. You want to have the most impact for the minimum amount of resources spent. That is why investing so much into supports is not recommended until you actually have, all of your key Nikkes actually built up. So you have most of your key. You have quite a few of the key Nikkes built up. You know, like Cinderella with attack damage elemental and everything. I'm pretty sure you've heard me talk a lot about the investments on all of these Nikkes, so I probably don't need to repeat it too much. But definitely do keep in mind, you know, the ones that are like key damage dealer Nikkes and everything. They take generally priority in terms of, especially overload. Like skill levels, yes, you need to skill up your supports. They will have a very high impact with those. But when it comes to overload, however, it is your key damage dealers that need the overload over the supports, almost in every single situation. So that is something to keep in mind. Privity, you definitely will want to eventually get that to level 10, though. But for the most part, that's what I would focus on. Do you happen to have any additional questions? Which one is worth OL first, Ein or Thief Quincy? Personally, I would say Ein. The reason why I would say Ein is if you care for campaign pushing, you're going to meet Electro weak bosses more often than Water weak bosses in the current campaign. So I would personally overload in higher priority Ein, but if you care about solo raid indexing, I would wait to learn which one is the upcoming solo raid and then invest in the element that is actually valuable. Scarlet who? So go on. Do you have any additional questions? Anything you want me to look at in your account? Anything specific that I can have a quick look and answer your questions? Otherwise, I'll be moving into the next account review if there is like nothing there. Think that covers everything? Okay, perfect. Okay. Thanks a lot for letting me review your account, by the way. I appreciate it. Because honestly, otherwise there would be no content today, right? If you guys didn't show interest in me reviewing your accounts. So I really appreciate it. So Gone with the Wind is done. We are going to go into Flamingo's game. Flamingo's game. So that's Exis Pillow. Flamingos, did you DM me? If you don't mind bumping it, if you haven't DM'd me yet, I would appreciate it. If you're still here, by the way. DMing me right now. Okay. Okay, let me just add you to the thing. Flamingo's game. There we go. On to the next one. It's all good. It's entertaining and informative to watch. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm trying to keep it entertaining if possible, but, you know, it's a lot of teaching after all. So I really appreciate that you guys are enjoying this. Message request from Flamingos. Accept DM. Let's see. So, okay, so you're on global. Gotcha. Okay, we're starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel. There you go. And verification code has been sent. So the code has been sent. Oh boy, we're slowly approaching the 8-hour mark. Okay, so there we go. And there we go. Light at the end of the tunnel, unless Toiki, I swear to God, I will actually murder you. I will actually fucking murder you. I swear to God, if you start bringing people from Camel Toe and freaking AV over here for account reviews, I will actually murder you. Okay, so Flamingos, you forgot to mention to me what specifically you were looking for in this account review, so do tell me. AV collab, Jesus Christ, Dylan. It's a joke name that we have for a union called Avalon, also known as the AV Union in Southeast Asia. So Flamingos, you forgot to tell me, like, what do you want me to focus on for your account review? If there's anything specific that you want me to look at. Otherwise, it will be very, like, general advice, where I will just glance very quickly at your roster, Nikkes, and everything. Since you've probably heard, you know, very repeatedly, a lot of advice that will overlap over a lot of people. Avalon, you mean like the makeup company, right? Yes, the Bukake company. General advice, because I'm slowly trying to start to take the game seriously. Okay, that's fair enough. That is fair enough. Okay, so... Oh, you still haven't finished your Alice diary, if you haven't already. You definitely want to finish that Alice diary. It's just free pools, honestly. So that's first advice, finish that. It's not too difficult too, so shouldn't be too much to concern about. Why is Viper there? Why is Yulha there? Okay. Full OL Yulha 10. Ooh. Okay. I respect waifu investments. I absolutely respect waifu investments, so my respect for that. If you wanted to seriously invest, this would be a full reset. Now, if it's a waifu investment, I respect it. I will leave it be. Yulha is only used for her S2 in combination with Snow White for solo raid in specific scenarios. But if this is like a full full waifu investment, I'll just leave it be, and that's completely normal. Because yeah, this is like this would be normally a full reset essentially, and you would only leave like the S2, and even then, some people have started resetting that because Yulha is less and less used. Which chapter? What? Is Nihilister pullable or through jail system? It's through the jail system, Dylan. Through the jail system, indeed. Viper is kind of copium for the most part, honestly. I wouldn't put too much stock into it unless you want to cope with Viper for Water Week solo raid specifically for Shotgun Comp, which is like super niche specific. I wouldn't invest any further into Viper unless like she's like your super waifu and everything. I mean, her gacha skin is amazing, I gotta say. I kind of wish I had gotten it, but other than that, like for the most part, Viper doesn't see like a lot of usage. She does see some usage in PvP though, but since mirror container, what? They said they're having issues pushing story. Was wondering what chapter their elemental weakness they have advantage on. Oh wait, who said that? Banging your head against the wall to beat them. Oh, okay, let me just have a quick look. Maybe I can gear my advice for that, flamingos. Let's see. So what are you dealing with here? Oh, this chapter. Oh, chapter 17 Harmut. That brings back memories. Oh, that brings back some memories. The boss is Sinister, isn't it? Yeah, it's Sinister, isn't it? It's 100% Sinister, isn't it? Oh, that brings back some memories. So for this type of chapters, you would wanna typically use... Oh, you don't have an Alice built, do you? Ooh, you're still building your Alice. Yeah, Alice is definitely gonna help you a lot push campaign if you learn how to use her. Let me think. What could I even use here? I mean, technically... How good is your Scarlet? That's usable. Okay. Yeah, you're pushing some... It's manageable. Let me give it a shot, real quick. Waifu over meta, disregard that I still run 4 out of 5 meta units. Hard mode is fine, it's normal mode, you were banging your head. Oh, I see. Okay, so if you say that it's normal mode, let me just have a look. Ooh, this is a nice little break. A nice little break, though. It's a nice little break, though, I'm not gonna lie. But you're saying it's normal. Which chapters of normal are you struggling against? Because I would be very curious to see that. I would be very curious to see, are you mirror container or normal? Oh, that might be it too. So you say that it's normal mode campaign that you're struggling against. So up to normal and see, you'll see when you get out. Okay, let's see. So it's normal mode. Inheritance, is it? He's at Inheritance, actually. No, you have... I have cleared chapter 34. What? Certain chapters, certain nodes you struggled on. Oh, that's pretty normal. It gets better, though. But yeah, let me just look at your account. We got you baited, basically. Okay, so let me just continue checking out your account. So you definitely do want to invest into your Alice. As I mentioned to all the previous people, Alice Scarlet Black Shadow combo is one of the strongest combos in the game, period. So 10-7-10, definitely worth the investment. You have already started OLing your Scarlet Black Shadow. You might eventually need to, reroll some stuff, but you're not at a comfortable rock-up economy yet, so definitely worth to keep in mind. Alice, same, you would need 10-4-10 eventually, especially if you learn how to manual her. And you would need 2 lines of charge speed and then get like ammo and attack and elemental damage. So you would need 1 more line of charge speed in this case. And then this one you would eventually lock it and reroll the rest. So hopefully black line of elemental is really solid though. And the black line of ammo capacity is really good. So you gotta pray to the gacha gods that you get a charge speed line here so that it makes it easier for you to get those 2 lines of charge speed. The thing about Alice is about the rhythm game. Right? It's about the rhythm game of doing this. Once you learn how to do that rhythm game, you're good to go on Alice. Got unlucky with your Cindy, that's good. Your Cinderella being core 2 is really lucky, yeah. And elemental, attack, ammo. Ammo is, this is pretty good though, regardless. She doesn't need that much ammo. She needs one good line of ammunition, and after that it's just elemental and attack. Those would be like your primary targets. But this is a pretty good Cinderella, honestly. You do want to get the burst to level 10 if possible. But your priorities will probably be Alice, Scarlet Black Shadow, Crown. Definitely. So you definitely want to prioritize Crown. And you definitely want to prioritize D-Killer Wife and Leader. Now, your D-Killer Wife is actually decently invested. Oh, wait, no, it's not, because I was looking at Exia earlier. Get her S2 to level 10, eventually. So, you have the Nikkes to have the meta compositions, Flamingo. That's something to keep in mind. So, you have the Nikkes for the meta comps, for campaign pushing. It's just a matter of investing into them. So, for example, one of the most meta campaign push teams in the game at the moment is this team, right? And then you could go like this, for example. Or you could go like this, right? But if you invest into these, you'll be good to go. For most of campaign, you'll be good to go. Like, there will be very few things that will ever get in your way if you invest into these or into this. Or like this as well, because Red Hood Tech is a thing. And if you feel like playing a little bit of both, you could go with like this, right? So these are like some of the team compositions that you could use for... Oh, Takatoru, thanks a lot for the raid, much appreciated. How's it going? How's the stream? Oh wait, we're getting ads right now? You gotta be kidding me. Oh no, you gotta be kidding me. Take is raiding me and he's raiding straight into ads. Oh my god, I feel so bad for that. You were playing Stalker 2. Oh, nice. Oh, that's so nice. Guys, you absolutely need to check Taketoru. He's part of the same group, like, same type of VTuber that I am, which is the Babiniku, basically men with female avatars. And part of Babi Yume, which is the team that basically, helps and supports a lot of us that do this, because we do get a little bit of hate comments from time to time for that. So yeah, welcome raiders. As you can see, I'm really sorry that you guys basically got raided into ads. My name is Aliane. I play gacha games, variety of games, and things like Card Shop Simulator from like Elden Ring and all of that stuff. And right now I'm doing account reviews for free for my viewers because I'm okay at Nikke, let's put it that way. But how's Stalker 2? Yeah, I'm actually curious how good that game is. I've heard that it had some optimization issues, but for the most part, I've been hearing good things about it. But yeah, definitely do check out Taketoru. I've heard like a lot of good things about Stalker. Good so far. First time playing a Stalker game? Really? Oh, you're missing out if you haven't tried Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl. Shadow of Chernobyl was so good. It's old, but it's really good. Your main team was Crown Mod, Emilia, Red Hood, and Eggs. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. But basically, to get back to a little bit to the question of, they've been hotfixing a bunch, and it seems they run pretty well. So hopefully that's from those fixes. I mean, I hope so too. I really hope so too, because I've heard that there was like a weird thing where you had to like choose one specific core on your freaking CPU to be able to run Stalker smoothly without stutters, which was super weird. To answer Flamingo's question, right? You have a lot of options for campaign pushing, and you have the meta options. Because you could even run, things like this, right? And you could even run like Modernia like this. You could run Ludmilla if it's Water Week. Like you have a lot of options. Like you have like a really meta team composition in general, so you will be able to do quite fine. It's just a matter of investing into these Nikkes that I've been showing you. You'll have it in the VOD as well anyway, so you can always go back and look at it. But your highest priorities will be Alice, Scarlet Black Shadow, Leader, D-Killer Wife. Where is she? D-Killer Wife. Crown, definitely. Modernia should be invested, so you should be fine on that front. And after that, it's, Red Hood as well. And Naga, yeah. That kick WCPU7, dude, I was laughing my ass off when I saw that. It was so funny. Shadow might be a little bit too old. Also, let me just shout you out again, because honestly, I have a feeling that people were in ads when I shouted you out, and honestly, you deserve a good shout out. There we go. Rouge is worthwhile if you're going for Cinderella team. And Rouge is mostly like 10, 4, 4, 10, 7, 7, 10, 10, 10. S1 level 10 on Rouge is the most important thing, for sure. Underloved, yeah. I mean, underloved short hair waifu. Kind of a shame, honestly. Absolutely kind of a shame. Flamingo, do you have any additional questions? Thank you again for the show. No worries. Absolutely. It's 2 a.m. It's 3:30 a.m. over here. I feel you, homie. Just go and rest. Have a good break. And thanks a lot for the raid. I really appreciate you entrusting me with your community. Just, if you need to raid and dash, and for those who are watching Taketoru, if you guys need to go and sleep or, go and eat or whatever, or shower because you're stinky after watching Taketoru, absolutely go and take a break. I will not mind at all. Good, no excuse then. Caffeine-a-thon arc, dude, don't even tell me about it. I need a cigarette, but we're just gonna continue powering through. Is there anyone else I should invest in? So from my perspective, the key Nikkes that you would need to invest into are D-Killer Wife, Grave, in no particular order, right? D-Killer, okay, so in the burst 1 slot, I would definitely eventually invest into Rouge, eventually invest into Tovi if you care about solo raid, Tia as well for solo raid, but in the highest priority for you, it will definitely be D-Killer Wife, followed by probably, no, your leader is already completely over-invested even. So in the burst 1 category, your highest priority is D-Killer Wife. Definitely your highest priority. On the burst 2 category, it's probably Crown, yeah. Crown is your highest priority on the burst 2 category, followed by Grave. And I wonder if okay, so your highest priority would be Crown, followed by Naga, followed by Grave. I kind of got debated by the fact that Naga was over here. And then on the burst 3 category, you would absolutely want to invest into your Red Hood. In priority, you would want Scarlet Black Shadow, Alice, Red Hood. Technically no. Technically Red Hood first, but your Red Hood is already pretty invested, isn't she? Yeah. So Red Hood is fine. Alice, Scarlet Black Shadow, Modernia. And then after that, you can start going into some other ones, like Maxwell, for example, is really solid. Kind of a shame that she's not in the synchro. She's very, very solid. Modernia is really good investment. And then SNEs is actually a very good one too. You don't have Ein, so I'm not going to mention her, but if you get her, she's actually worth the investment. You invest a random Nikke's looks at Soldier EG. Yeah, I noticed that. Don't worry, I noticed. I saw this. I tried to pretend not to see it for your sake, but yes, I did see it. Yo, Caesar, how's it going? More for the fun, but some tips for PvP. Wanted those gems for sure. Oh god, am I ever gonna end this fucking stream? Oh my god. Is this ever gonna end, chat? I'm starting to wonder. Okay, so I'll just add a Caesar. I don't know if I'll have time for your account review though, but I'll try my best. I was here like an hour to tell me about it, Twiki. We've been account reviewing for like almost 8 hours now. Oh my god, how's it going? Okay, you know it's DGen hours for me when Jespens is in my fucking chat, because that dude is usually up at like what would be DGen hours for me. Almost hour 8 to tell me about it. Do you have any additional questions, Flamingo? Otherwise, I'll be out of your account and I'll move into the next one. Not even a full working day SMH. It's not my job, though. It's not my day job. I'm just here enjoying my time with you, bozos. Oh my god. Fucking almost hour 8. You gotta be kidding me. Can you take a quick look at my PvP team? A very quick look then, yeah. I'm not an expert at PvP, by the way. I do plan on making a guide on PvP, which I will by then become an expert at PvP, but before then I haven't had too much of a like look at this. Well, this is... You're not using Noah, are you? You don't have Blanc. Oh yeah, you do have Blanc. Wait, what? You do have Blanc. Do you have Senti by any chance? Yeah, you do have Senti. And you do have Emilia, but Emilia is not going to work very well here. Because your Emilia is probably like Gigan invested. Let me think. What could I put in here instead? Nihilister that works. What am I? Okay. Noise. You definitely want to put her in the synchro there. Oh god, this is... I mean, technically guilty, but... I mean, Viper, I guess, works. Do we have anything on the B1 slot that we could use? Do you have like a Rumami? Yes, but then we would need to put Rumami somewhere. And then you would have probably something like this. We don't really have a good burst gen, do we? That's kind of a shame. We could work like this. Wait, you do have SNEs, so we could work with SNEs on that team too. Because I think I saw an SNEs here. And this, and we would need... I mean, Emilia could work still. Isn't your Emilia like super underinvested there? I guess it kind of fits. Technically, I could put her here instead of Nihilister, though. Let's see. And then we would need one more B2. Oh, wait, you do have Anis, right? Where's regular Anis? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so... and then this one. We could go Red Hood, but... is it really necessary to go all the way Red Hood? When we could just put Cinderella and just fucking gap everybody? And we do need a B2, though. We do need a B2, though. Which is kind of annoying. We could try to put Nihilister, but... I guess this works. We kind of don't want Viper to delay things, do we? I mean... I guess this kind of works. Okay, I guess this kind of works for you. PvP pit, yo, how's it going, Zayas? I'm pretty sure Toiki is like giga triggered by what I just put up together for him, but for Flamingo, but this was like a very, very quick, like, don't take this as the word of the gospel, right? I just slapped things together very quickly with what I saw you had, so do keep that in mind. This is not perfect. I could try to help you with that a little bit further later on, but, you know. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Zyos is... For PvP... Dude, I don't do PvP reviews, my dude. Also, how's it going, Brushy? Your account is easy to review. No Red Hood equal bricked. Oh my god. Okay, so PvP. You do realize that I don't really do PvP, that I don't really do PvP fucking reviews, man. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. PvP is something like Magecraft. Dude, tell me about it. Its potential, accidentally tap enter. PvP potential. Okay, so Fleming, did you have any additional questions? Otherwise, I'll just hop onto the next account because at this point, I'm actually never gonna end. Next up is Doro. Doro Vifna, if you're still here. Nothing? Okay, perfect. If you're still here, Doro, it's your turn finally. Oh god. How long ago was this request? Wait, how long ago was the request? I'm a little bit concerned now. So Bandani didn't manifest himself. Gun is done. Flamingo is done. So Doro requested that 3 hours ago. I don't know if he's still here. Doro, are you still here? Otherwise, I'll just put him at the back of the list. And if he manifests himself later, I'll just deal with it later. I'll just ping him, I guess, just in case. I'll just ping him here. The reason why I don't... Oh, Emerald Raider Supreme, thanks a lot for the follow. Much appreciated. The reason why I ping in here and not Discord directly is that if they left the stream, I'm in. Tough luck, right? If not PvP, then PvE for hard campaign. Okay, that's fine. I can do that. I could technically do both. I'm not super as comfortable with PvP as I am for PvE. Hello, hello. Hope is all well. Yeah, thank you. A bit tired, but you know, but you know, I dug myself into this. So Doro is not manifesting himself, so I'm just going to move him along with Bandani to the back of the list. Since they're not manifesting themselves. And we're just going to move on to Dark Sand. Okay, so Dark Sand, let's see. Okay, so Dark Sand already sent me his email, so that's perfect because I can just log in to send... yeah, you're here. That's perfect. Okay, so let us go on to the next one. As it goes with account reviews, do tell me about it. Tell me about it. Yoink, let me remove that. Send verification code. Code has been sent. How big is the line? Well, JustSpent is definitely not making it easier. I'll just say that much. So we have 2 people that haven't manifested themselves. So I'm not going to count them. But we have JustSpent over here that is making things a little bit more difficult. Because now we have... Can you check mine at another time frame? Not Degen hours. I mean, sure. I can probably do that at some other time frame if I get too tired. So right now we are doing Dark Sand. Also, the code has been given to me, so let me just add that there before I forget. So right now we're doing Dark Sand. Next is Zaxion. Next is Base Dark. Next is Caesar Phoenix. Next is Zyos. And next is JustSpent. And that is assuming that either Bandani or Dorohivna don't also manifest themselves. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8 possibly. Almost 8 hours. Oh yeah, and I've been deleting them from the queue, the ones that I'm already done with. Server is NA for Dark Sand. Okay. This has been 8 hours. I have not done my dailies at all, Brushy. I have not done my dailies at all. I haven't even touched my own account this entire stream. I've been doing account review after account review after account review. I have not touched my account this entire stream, just saying. And we're almost hitting 8 hours. Oh, thanks a lot for the hydrate, Shinjuku. I dug myself into this one, didn't I? Oh boy. Never mind then. I mean, you can redeem it, but if I do get too tired, I'll continue on Monday or something. An entire shift. 100% free-to-play account. Okay, noted. Noted. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, it's been an entire shift of pure account reviews in Nikke. Oh boy. So, did any one of you guys ever have a doubt as to why I price my account reviews in channel points as I usually do? Because this should be the answer as to why that's the case. This should be the answer as to why my account reviews are priced usually the way they are. I wanted to give something fun to the community as a thanks for all the support I've been getting, so I decided to do them for free, but for today, but it should be even higher. I think I'll take my account review another day too. Too tired, just passing by. Yeah, no worries, Caesar. I could buy some account reviews for some people. That's true, Shinjuku. You've been a very long time subscriber of mine. I'll just keep bugging Fujin for one. No, it's fine. Like, I don't mind doing account reviews. I'm just kind of having fun at the fact that the reason why I price them is that if I didn't put this pricing usually, this is what would be my live streaming, basically. More confused why they're so cheap now. I mean, I don't want to make them too, like, prohibitively expensive. I do want people to still redeem them, right? So, Dark Sand, let's see, what did you request? Oh, thanks a lot for the sub just spent. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. You didn't need to feel the need to sub. I'm doing this because I also enjoy helping people, right? Like, don't get it wrong, right? I'm laughing about it because it's a really funny situation that I've been reviewing accounts for almost 8 hours nonstop. But I enjoy helping people, and that's why I'm still doing it, even though it's digit hours for me, right? Like, don't get it wrong. I do it because I enjoy it, right? But it's really funny to think about that. Like, what would happen if I started making my account reviews cheaper? This would be my life, basically. So, advice on what I should look for to be able to push hard mode. Okay. So, for hard mode, let's see. So, let's look at the meta for hard mode push, first and foremost. Ammo elemental, attack charge damage, attack elemental. This is a full reroll, by the way. So you do want to full reroll this. None of these stats are as useful as elemental or attack would be for you. Nah. And you do have one line of ammo. You have her at 10, 10, 10. And she is with Dole and everything. So she's good to go. Cinderella is more of a boss killer. So I don't really consider her that much for campaign push itself. Please continue the good work. I'll watch you another day. Please enjoy time with us. Thanks a lot, Caesar. I appreciate you dropping by. Imagine getting started doing solo raid carries. Dude, I did that a long time ago. I did solo raid carries a long time ago. Toiki remembers those. Also, how's it going, Twinkie? Toiki remembers those. There's a reason I don't do them anymore. There's a very good reason I don't do them anymore, or very rarely. But how's it going, Twinkie? I hope the day's been going well for you. 10, 10, 10, that's perfect. Full OL and with Dole, so you're kind of good to go on the Naga as well. Now, if you have Crown, which you do, that's perfect. 10, 10, 10, love to see that. You do have some ammo capacity, that's good. So, Crown Naga are good to go for campaign pushing. Your D-Killer wife is 8, 10, 8, 10, 8. You could go 10, 10, 10 if you really wanted to make her campaign push worthy. Because it does pad your combat power and it does make life easier. you would want to have a little bit of ammo, so I would probably recommend replacing, like, full rerolling one of these. Like, for example, one of these, even though it has charge speed. But for the most part, it's going to be a matter of, do you really want a 10-10-10 her just for the CP padding and everything for campaign push? It is helpful, and it will make your Nikkes also do more damage because her support capabilities become stronger. Can't imagine. Hope the reviews are going well. Yeah, the reviews have been fun, honestly, so far. Last week, Zetan did light for 40 hours, almost back to back due to the reset. Yeah, I remember when he did that for Behemoth. Personally, I already have like wrist pains and everything when I play a little bit too hard, so I'd rather just not risk my own health for that raid. Attack elemental, elemental ammo and charge speed. Ooh, too bad you don't have attack, but it's manageable. You already have ammo though, so you could just reroll this entirely. I would recommend you just reroll this entirely and try to get elemental and attack. And this one you could lock it and then reroll to get elemental and attack. You have her at, ooh, this is, you need to get this to level 7, by the way. You really need to get this to level 7. Very important. This will allow her to go basically infinite. So 10, 7, 10 is the recommendation on this. And instead of going this, well, you do have 2 lines of ammo, though. Currently, you have 2 lines of ammo, so while you don't reroll it, you can keep this. But once you reroll it, I would recommend you go Bastion. Also, please level up your Bastion cube. Get this to level 11 just like your Resilience. Bastion is an incredible cube. Now, so we have the Alice, we have the SBS, we have the Naga, we have the Crown, and we have the D-Killer Wife, and we have the Red Hood. So most of your campaign push team is actually good to go. Now, for the little bit more niche picks, you definitely want to get this to level 10. So 10, 10, 7 would be ideal. Where is my account? We already did it like a while ago, even. We already did it like a while ago. Did no one ping you? You were like busy doing campaign push and everything, so I didn't go into your stream to tell you about that. So I was just showing to everyone. So you want to have this at 10, 10, 7. Your Alice doesn't have elemental damage, even though you spend more than 200 rocks. Never got a single line of elemental damage. Yeah, that does happen. The RNG can get you really badly. It's mindless, you could have bothered me. Account bad though, right? No, it's actually pretty decent. Like, there are some micro improvements that you could do. There is like some improvements definitely that could be done here and there. I remember like the Maxwell having issues. Some of the stuff on your SBS and some others like needed a little bit, like you could micro optimize those as well. But overall, it's a really solid account, honestly. Horrible, Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's just say that it was terrible and move on, right? But yeah, definitely 10, 10, 7, your Modernia is still a worthwhile investment. Some people would say that they would rather, invest into Asuka. Technically, yeah, you could invest into Asuka and kind of... I wouldn't say you cannot forgo Modernia, because Modernia is just Modernia. She's still very good even to this day. But you can also invest into Asuka for Fire Week specifically. You get her ammunition, you get her elemental, like ammo, elemental attack, and then you increase her, like for example, her S2 or her S1, depending on how neutral you want to go. Personally, I would recommend S2 over S1, and then increase her burst skill to 10. So that's another one that you could invest long-term as your damage dealers. And focus on specific elementals until it's active SR. And that methodology started right after Gravedigger, which is why your iron units are the weakest at the moment. That makes sense. That makes absolutely sense. Privity is one of those niche picks where... Jesus Christ, that was loud. How's it going, Insanity? You're on chapter 30, which is Fire Weakness. So yeah, definitely do consider investing into Asuka and into Modernia. Asuka and Modernia are like good picks for Fire Week, especially with Alice. You could do something like Alice, Asuka, Modernia, or Alice, Asuka, Naga with the Crown plus... with Crown, Naga, Alice, Asuka, and then you would put like D-Killer Wife, right? Or you could go D-Killer Wife, Crown, Alice with Asuka, and Modernia. Like, you could go teams like that. Very, very helpful. So for Fire Week, which is chapter 30, yeah, definitely you could go with quite a few teams. SBS, of course, still quite the beast, but you could go for teams like if you want to go really like into the Fire Week type of thing, you could definitely go something like this. Now, if you want to go, say, for example, Naga Crown for the extra core damage bonus, you could go like this. Now, if you want to have Red Hood tech, you could move Red Hood and have Red Hood tech, right? Like, there's options. And if you don't want to have the Naga Crown, but you want to have the Red Hood tech, you could go like this. If you want to have Wave Clear with Red Hood tech and with core damage, you could go like this, right? Like, there's a lot of options for Fire Week in terms of what you can rotate around. Jesus Christ, insanity. Are you really adding to the list? Oh my god. Give general advice on stuff like hard mode, pushing, and solo raid? Okay. I'll just add you to the list. That seems to never become smaller for some reason. So now we have 9 in the queue. And we've been doing this for 8 hours nonstop. Why does this never end? Okay. You stole yourself. So yeah. Do you have any additional questions, Dark Sand? Because I think that covers what you were asking about, but if there's anything I missed that you have any doubts or any questions or anything, do feel free to ask, and I'll be more than happy to answer you. Also, let me just make sure that we're not getting any ads anytime soon. No, we're not. Okay, we're good. So do you have any questions, Dark Sand?
Yeah.
The team for Mirror Container would help. Do you mean Mirror Container hard mode, or do you mean... Oh, wait. You probably mean Mirror Container campaign, don't you? Or do you mean Anomaly? Because that does change a little bit. Also, yeah. Well, freaking insanity. So for Mirror Container, the ideal team would definitely be with Summer and Nice. The ideal team would probably look like this, right? If you're talking about Anomaly. Now, if you're talking about campaign/hard mode, that's an entirely different beast altogether. If your Rouge is not up to par, you will definitely have to replace her with something like this, which probably will snowball into you needing to use... wait, you don't have Ein, do you? You don't have... Oh yeah, you do have Ein. There we go. You could go something like this. So this is another possibility for Mirror Container. Now, you will need to invest into them, but, you know... You seem to already have invested to some extent into them. So this is definitely an option if your Rouge is not up to par. Otherwise, you could go like this, right? And then yoink. And then like this for core damage bonus. If your core damage bonus or your Rouge is not up to par to break the parts. What you could also do is move around like this. And like this, and then put Ein here. And this is another variant of the team that you could use if your Rouge is not up to par, but you can use Ein as well, right? Like this is another option as well. There's like a few of these reshuffles that you can do, but that's kind of the idea of it. Do you have any additional questions, Dark Sand? The key idea is that you really need to have like Cinderella insane amounts of electro damage. Essence is a very potent buffer. When combined with Crown, it gives instant reload and insanely powerful buffs. And after that, the B1 is kind of flex. You can have Leader or you could have Rouge. And after that, the other slot will be a little bit flex, depending if you want more core damage, push more damage, or if you need Ein to be able to break the glass slippers. Check Cindy, sure. A built exit treasure, it deals with it reasonably well. Yeah, there's that too. You could definitely use treasure exit as well if you have her like really well built. You definitely do want more elemental and attack. So this would be, for example, a full reroll for Elemental and hopefully Attack 2. This would be Lock and reroll for Attack. This would be Lock and reroll for Attack. Like long term, right? Not immediately. This would be Reset Attributes, Lock the Elemental, reroll for Attack long term. Like, I'm not saying this immediately, but these are things that you could go for optimizing your Cinderella even further. Dull level 15 also is a very good optimization for Cinderella because she double dips on attack and HP. Okay. Do you have any additional questions, Dark Sand? Feel free to ask, by the way. Like, don't worry too much about the queue. That's all? Okay, perfect. I'll be out of your account then, and let's move into the next account.
One more for the memories.
Dark Sand is done.
Zethan asked me,
Pick a sound for the sound.
please
gacha. What?
enthrall chat with the wonders of the Pillow Empire as its queen. Ah, the glorious Pillow Empire where comfort reigns supreme.
Okay.
Imagine a realm where fluffy pillows
Jesus
stack as
Christ,
high as
Pillow
skyscrapers and dreams are the currency of the land. As your queen, I decree that every nap shall be legendary with dog pics scattered like royal decrees.
So Zexion
Embrace the chill vibes and gacha waifus, for in the Pillow Empire,
so Zexion, are you
we
here?
live to lounge. Now bow before your pillow monarch,
Also
you
should
peasants.
There we go. Let's see. So, I want to add your touch of magic. Oh my god, I worry what you're going to put. Let's see. So Zexion, are you alive? Zexion. Oh, there we go. Okay, I found you. Yoink. Okay, so I found it, but the question is, are you alive, Zexion? Because if you're not here, I might as well go on to the next one, though. Because I have access to his account. You're in C. I see. Okay. Let me just ping him on this chat just to be sure. Zexion. There we go. Are you here, Zexion? Because otherwise I can just do it a different day. That's the thing. Like, if he has already left because he was busy or had something to do, that's completely understandable. This has been going on for like 8 hours, basically. So I would understand if he needed to, you know, to go to work or something. Yeah, it is pretty late. Just a couples of tabernacle. Dude, tell him. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh, his phone is on charge, so he can't watch the stream. Can you check my Tribe Tower team? Okay, so he wants the Tribe Tower team check. Okay. So, let me just double check with him. So, he can't be on the stream because his phone is charging, but he wants me to check his Tribe Tower team. He said in the DMs. So I'll just check his... Oh, no, you're here. No worries. You're not late. Don't worry. I was wondering if you had left because of work or something, but no, you're not late. I'm actually just logging into your account. You said you wanted me to check your tower. Is that the main thing you wanted me to check? Just to be sure. Also, I should probably reset this entire playlist, shouldn't I? Like, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this playlist has been going on for quite a while. Let's just put some Ado. Let's just put some Ado for a change. Yeah, Zexion is here, yeah. I can't see his name. But just to confirm, you want mainly tower, right? So tower themes. Ado in Fortnite soon. Yeah, I saw that. I was so surprised. I was so surprised that Ado would collab with Fortnite of all things. Okay, so we have all towers open, so we can just check them one by one. D-Killer Wife, that's perfectly reasonable. That's the best Elysian Burst one that you can put. What do you have in Elysian Burst 2? Marcian is probably the most reasonable answer here, so... you could also go with Mast, by the way. That's completely fine because you have Guillotine. On the Burst 3 slot, yeah. I mean, this is reasonable. You don't really want to burst with Privity, but you have so much healing for Guillotine that is just kind of fucked for her. Technically, you could replace Helm with Vesti or something too, if you want to invest into Vesti. Otherwise, it's really fucked because your Guillotine is going to get way too healed. Like, Marciana alone is already too much healing for Guillotine, who doesn't want to gain HP. But then with Helm, it gets even worse. What you could do is go Vesti, for example. That also works just fine. Vesti is actually quite decent in tower. Now, you could wait for Christmas and see how that goes, but this is usable. Like, this is workable. This is fine. Biggest shocker of the year for you so far has been knocked loose fucking Jimmy Kimmel. Yeah, we don't talk about that one. Or do I DM my account review when it's your turn? DM me on Discord your email so that I can send a one-time password via Level Infinite. Okay, so Nagatia, standard, with Leader Maxwell. Yeah, that's perfectly standard. Honestly, this is solid. That's basically what I use personally. For Tetra, let's see, what do you use for Tetra? Yeah, perfectly standard. Now, I personally wouldn't use this if I could. Even Summer Sakura technically is better than Sugar. But if you don't want to... like, if you don't want to overthink it too much, first and foremost, your Alice could be here, but honestly, you could just put that here, or you could just put this like this, if you don't want to use, like, Summer Sakura herself, but it would still be better than Sugar, unless you have, like, Iron Weak and whatnot. Unless your Sugar is, like, over-invested, then, I mean, that's understandable, but for the most part, your Summer Sakura will probably do more damage than your Sugar. Sugar is, like, not very good. Let's just put it that way. You started running query for Burst Gen. But yeah, you could use this, and this would be perfectly fine. Honestly, you could even go like this, and just remember to burst with Alice first, and then SNEs. And otherwise, you could even swap around, right? So that you have Summer Sakura instead for Wind Weak targets and whatnot. So these are, like, good options, generally speaking. So personally, I would take this over Sugar if it was my my tower. Or roll the piece you recommended for SBS and got elemental damage on first line and charge speed on the third line. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Yeah, your SBS is gonna start getting better. Like, that's gonna be really solid. Modernia, you don't want to open with mod. You have Cinderella and SBS, so you could probably go like this, and you would be perfectly fine. Right. So this would probably work better for you. Now, if you're bossing or whatever, you could even, you know, swap around, like, squeeze in Cinderella somewhere in here. For general stages, you would want to have something like this. And for boss stages, you could squeeze in Cinderella instead somewhere and change things up a little bit. You can also Red Hood tech, by the way. Like, just keep in mind that Red Hood tech is an option. Right. Like, Red Hood tech is an option too. But overall, this is probably the team that I would use personally the most. And that should cover all of the tower teams. 8 hours? How's it go, Mr. Zaido? Yeah, 8 hours. For way too long. Not Zydo. There you go, Mr. Zydo. How's it going? But yeah, do you have any additional questions, Zexion? Do you happen to have any additional questions? Because this covers your question about towers and each tower team specifically. For main tower, I'm not making teams because the teams for main tower are basically the same as campaign push. So there is no real point in me covering that specifically. Unless you want me to cover that. Do you happen to have any additional questions, Zexion? Grave B2 post Crown of Burst is what you do. That also works. Personally, I'm not too fond of putting both of them because you have other very powerful Pilgrims that you could use on the B3 slot, especially off-burst ones. So I tend to use those instead. Your channel point questions. I thought I had copied them. Hold on, let me check. Let me see. Zexion. So Dark Sand is already done. Let's see. Which character should I fully OL for raid content? What comp for Anomaly Interception? Sorry. So I did miss that. So apparently I forgot to copy that. Okay, let me just check that then. So which Anomaly Interception? So let's see. So which unit should you fully OL for raid content? So for solo raid, there's a lot of targets, genuinely speaking. Cinderella, you already have her full OL. So let's just start with the burst trees, because that's the ones that matter. Is your Red Hood fully OL? Yes, she is. Modernia is fully OL. Alice is fully OL. SNEs is fully OL. That's good. Ayn is fully OL. That's good. SBS is fully OL. Maxwell. OG Scarlet, you could technically finish her up because she also works for PvP. Quincy, for Water Week solo raid, you would want to full OL. Snow White is a little bit of a complicated one because she's mostly for Iron Week solo raid and for specific scenarios, but she is full OL worthy still at the moment. Also do Limit Breaker for the love of God. Beyond that, let's see. Summer Sakura is a little bit iffy because she's mostly exclusively for Wind Week solo raid. So that is something to keep in mind. I would say full OL Asuka. She is good for campaign push. She is good for solo raid on Fire Week. She's good on Indivili Interception. So she is currently, at least when it comes to fire teams, full OL worthy. And that should cover for full OL for solo raid, honestly, because the thing about B2s and B1s... Oh yeah, Grave is definitely full OL as well, but you already did, so... Grave, you do want to get her burst to level 10. And then after that, it's how much are you willing to invest into S1 and S2. S2 is for personal damage, S1 is for more support capabilities. But burst level 10 is the most important part of Grave. You do want to invest a little bit more into Mari as well. It doesn't exist. How's it going? Hope you're still up for doing reviews. I just want to know what units that you focus on with what I have right now. I'll do my best. I'll do my best if I reach you. Otherwise, I'll continue on Monday. I'll do my best. I'll just say that much. But yeah, let me just add you to the queue first and foremost. Let me just add you to the queue. Okay. And yoink. There we go. So you have been added to the queue. So let's see. So for raid content, I already mentioned the OL and Anomaly Interception. Which one specifically, which specific Anomaly Interception are you thinking of, Zexion? Because that's 5 different teams that you're asking of me otherwise. So Anomaly Interception Kraken, that's fine. If you're talking about Electro team, this works perfectly fine for Electro. Technically, in an ideal world, you would want to put Rouge instead, but your Rouge is not invested enough, especially because she doesn't have limit breaks. Otherwise, you do want to have SNEs though. So this would be better for you on Electro Week. Now for Fire Week, this works out. This does work out. You could replace Naga with Modernia though. Like this would probably work better for you. Especially because Indivilia, like her core is a little bit of an annoyance, and you would want to burst with Alice first. So this would be your team for Indivilia. This is fine. Technically speaking, you would rather have Snow. Technically speaking, you would rather have Snow and Summer Helm. I see that you don't have Summer Helm, so I'll exclude that. You can just keep this in here. You could also just have Maxwell Buffer off burst as well. And ideally speaking, you would want Snow White, right? Ideally speaking, you would want Snow White. Otherwise, the other team that you had does work, but ideally you would want this. The problem is your Snow is not invested, right? So that is something to keep in mind. But I'll just put this here so that you just keep it in mind. You could also change, you know, Maxwell for Naga. That's perfectly fine too. Right. That's perfectly fine too. Literally your indie team. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I love you, Asubi. And then for your final anomaly, water-coated anomaly interception. Well, generally speaking, you would want Christmas Ludmilla, but you don't have Christmas Ludmilla, I would assume. Because you're missing quite a few of the older limited Nikkes. So, generally speaking, you might as well fucking... Generally speaking, you might as well fucking do this. Honestly. Like, I'm not even joking, you might as well do this. And depending on how invested your Quincy is, you might as well just burst with Alice. But, yeah, there you have it. You can survive that Ultra team? Wait, really? This Ultra team, you can't survive it? You should be able to cover. Ultra only targets the highest attack Nikke. Almost nobody clears these. Oh, so it's up to... Once you can get stage 7, you don't need to go any further. Maximum rewards are at stage 7. Stage 9 is exclusively for the title, which is incredibly difficult to achieve. Okay, let's just go with this. Oh wait, it's I think the opener was with Snow White. I would need to double check the actual pathing because it's been a while since I last tried Ultra. But I'll just give you the rough idea of how to run Ultra, just very quickly because I still have account reviews to do. Now, because your Snow White is lower attack, you can just cover this. Right. And then you would go like this, and this. Right. And then you would just go like this, right? You could go something like this, but that's fine. The idea is that you can cover the attacks of the Gatling gun. What is killing you is the Gatling gun. The stomp will not kill you. Look at this, right? The stomp genuinely doesn't matter. Then what you can do is for the poison, you can do it like this. And then you can just, you don't even need to. Now the main thing is those pesky Gatling guns. Right. Like those pesky Gatling guns that you see going to Crown is the thing that is killing you. Nothing else. And nothing in this fight is actually dangerous. Right? Nothing in this fight is dangerous. The only thing you have to worry about is literally the Gatling guns, which will go here, right? 1, 2, 3. Now they're going over here. You can cover them. They will always go to your highest attack Nikke unless it's Crown taunting. Right, so you can just do stuff like this and you'll be completely fine. Right. And you'll be completely fine. So it's mostly a matter of juggling those Gatling guns without getting killed. Is Ultra Core up there? The core is the breakable part at the center that I'm currently aiming at. When the part is not active, it's not a core. But when the part is active, you can do like this. Right. The core is like right where the big ball is at. And it's only breakable when the part is active. Oops, I messed up that. I probably should have been a little... That's gonna be a wipe though. But if I hadn't messed up that part, it would have been fine. I could have continued until the end of the fight. The main thing that will kill you on Ultra is essentially that. Is the Gatling gun. If you're careless with that, it will kill somebody. That's the main thing. But yeah, I am aiming up so that I don't accidentally break the core. The tree pathing is about overkilling the parts as much as possible with Snow White. If you get hit with the poison as well, it will turn into a struggle for sure. 100% guaranteed. Sunset Lunar, thanks a lot for the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, that's the idea. So the Ultra Core is the big gray ball of a face that it has at the front. The only reason I would aim above is to avoid killing the parts so that I can overkill them with a Snow White shot to do even more damage. That's just part of the pathing. Do you have any additional questions, Zexion? Because otherwise I will move on to the next account. There we go. Yoink. So Base Dark, if he's still even alive. Is Base Dark even still alive? Because that's the next one on the list. Do you have any additional questions, though, Zexion? Before I move on to Mr. Dark. Okay. I'll just move out of your account and just start... Now, if Dark doesn't reply, I'll just, I'll just move him at the back of the queue. Okay, I'm completely out of the account. If you have any questions, I can just answer them as we go anyways. So you don't have to worry about that. So, Mr. Dark, because he's not replying, I'll just move him to the back of the queue. Don't ping him on Discord. Completely pointless. Caesar did say that he canceled his account review. Everyone seems to struggle with Indivilia. I think the phase 2 QTE with that team is difficult. Indivilia, the thing that people struggle the most with is the laser AoE beam that he does. Zayo2, can you DM me your email, please? It is your turn. So right now on the queue, we have Zayo2, Jespent, Insanity, and It Doesn't Exist. Those are the last 4 currently remaining since Bandani, Doro, and Base Dark did not reply. I'm still streaming. Yes, I am, Kid Crow. Yes, I am. Surprising, isn't it? Are you still here, Mr. Zayo2? Let's just ping him here. Again, like I said, I'm not going to ping them on Discord because that's on them to be here. Right. If they are not on the stream, oh, that's kind of out. Right. Welcome back, Insanity. Okay, can you DM me your email, Zayo2? Yeah, I know. I'm almost done, though. We are almost done. On-screen celebration. Thanks a lot, Exia. Much appreciated. Jesus. Okay, so where are you sending me that? Oh, okay, so you sent it via Twitch. Okay. Good thing I thought about that. Because usually people send them to me on Discord. But that's completely fine. On Twitch, it also works just fine. Let's see. So that's that. And then you're on C server as well. Okay, that makes it easier. Okay, so we are moving on to... Oh, wait, what? Did you DM me... let me see. Did I miscopy this? Oh, wait. Maybe I'm getting this wrong. Hold on. Are you sure the password you're sending me is correct? Hold on. Let me just recopy your email just to be sure I didn't mess that up. There. Okay, and the password. Oh, okay. I copied the wrong one. I copied your name by accident instead of the password. That explains it. There we go. Oh, no, that it's telling me incorrect. Hold on, let me try something. I'll send you a verification login and you tell me if you get something. Because maybe it's the email that I'm copying wrong. Be back in a few, wrapping up dinner. You just miss your you miss your turn, Dark. I fucking can't. I fucking can't with this dude. You actually miss your turn because you were AFK. I fucking can't. Did you get you received the code on the email? Oh, can you send me that instead then? Be right back. You said be right back a while ago. Yeah, you said that multiple hours ago. Like, you can't make this shit up. Okay, thanks a lot for sending that to me. 07 to Mr. Dark, though. I can do your account review on Monday or something. No, I didn't review your account because you weren't present, so I just skipped you. But I can review you on Monday or something. Or if I have the time after I'm done with the people that were actually here. That works, that's perfect. Yeah, 07 to Mr. Dark. Yeah, sorry. Basically, all of the people that didn't reply so far, Bandani, Doro, and Udark, are got skipped because there was no reply in here. Monday's fine, don't want to get you to stay up late. That ship has a long sailed. That ship's already sailed. It's 4:20 a.m. The ship's already sailed. Anyways. 4:20, nice, yep. It's 4:20 a.m. You can't make that shit up. Can get worse and get you to go until 10 a.m. Dude, don't even jinx it. I'm starting to dread the C bros just, waking up and noticing that I'm still up. That is like the scary thought. Or the JP bros as well that know me. Curse Ali with my presence in the chat. Like, dude, that's the scary part, is that the C and JP bros are waking up right now and some of them know me. This could actually loop into the end of the day. Courage is over soon. You have Zingo and Capistel. Thanks a lot for the encouragement. I appreciate it. We're 4 away from being done. So let's see. For hard campaign. Okay, so that's going to be a pretty quick one. You definitely want to replace your OG Scarlet. So SBS is definitely already an upgrade. And if you can, you want to have something like this. And this will be your campaign push team already. You have her at 7, 10, 8, so you're already good on that front. You can also replace with this, right? You can replace like this, and this also works perfectly fine. So your Red Hood needs to be 10, 10, 10, that's perfect. She is Elemental, Charge Speed. You do want to have Elemental and Attack if possible. So those are like rerolls that you will need to consider. Bro, the sun will be coming up when you're already halfway done. Dude, I can already hear some of the birds waking up. That's the worst part of it. I can hear the birds waking up slowly. But you definitely want to aim for Elemental and Attack on every line if possible to make your Red Hood as good as possible. Let's look at your Alice. She's Max Core, which already is a very good sign. Ammo, Attack, that's fine. Charge Speed, Attack. Ooh, that's kind of a shame that the final line is hit rate. You could technically, like, lock the Charge Speed, get higher Attack, double lock, get something on the final line, but that's going to be very expensive. Attack, Charge Speed. Wait, your Alice has... Ooh, your Alice only has 1 line of ammo. That's really rough. That's gonna be really rough. Yeah, you do want to get 1 more line of ammo at a minimum on your Alice. Because otherwise she's gonna be really fucking rough to use. You could even just lock this line of charge speed and replace your line of attack with ammo, and you'd probably would be already better off. Genuinely. The scary thing is that technically the ideal thing to do would be to double lock these and to try to get ammo on the final line, or, well, technically elemental here, but you could lock this, try to get ammo and elemental, but it's kind of scary to think that you would need to, for example, double lock this and aim for ammo here. And on this one, you would need to double lock or lock the charge speed and try to get elemental and attack, or elemental and ammo. Ideally, in an ideal scenario, you would want 4 elemental, 3 ammunition, 2 charge speed, and then the rest with attack. Chirp, chirp, dude. So that would be like to improve your Alice, because this is like super rough. You only have 1 line of ammo. Even if it's blue, that's 1 line of ammo. You're basically at what? Your Alice is like 9, maybe 10 ammo. That's super rough to play with. That's super rough to play with. So to compensate for that, what you could technically do is for now play with Privity, right? And get this to level 10. So Privity plus Crown with Alice is infinite ammo, right? If you put a Resilience Cube. So you could play around with that in the meantime. So if you get Privity S1 to level 10, you could play around with this team instead, and your Alice will have infinite ammo, and you'll be able to slowly try to, you know, build your Alice in the meantime as well. Again, you could always use a Red Hood tech team as well. And once your Alice is a little bit more fixed, you could even replace the Red Hood tech team by having something like this, right? Other compositions that you could use include, but are not limited to, for example, using Christmas Ludmilla on Water Week, Modernia, Red Hood Tech plus Naga with Asuka if you have her, right? You could, you know, go something like this, right? You could go something like this. There's a lot of options that you can go for. In campaign push, the most important B3 Nikkes are essentially Scarlet Black Shadow with Alice, of course, Red Hood, Asuka for Fire Week or Modernia, or both, technically. And then after that, for Electro Week, you would want to have things like Ein built. Scarlet is still good, but like it would be something like this. For boss killing, Cinderella is good, but for stage pushing, she's not that good. So I just gotta say that with a caveat. And then for Iron Week, you would probably push with things like Red Hood and Maxwell, for example. Laplace is mostly Copium, but those are like the ones that you would keep in mind for the most. Grave is good, but for the most part, you're mostly going to be using Crown because of how good she is. So do keep these comps in mind. Now, your Alice is a little bit scuffed, so for example, this could be one of your main campaign push teams at the moment. Get that Privity S1 to level 10 though. Let's see, so have a look at your Nikkes. What chapter of hard mode are you on at the moment? That could also help a bit. Your Scarlet is really good, so you're probably going to be using her a lot for Electric Week pushing. We already looked at this. Your Cinderella has a decent amount of elemental and attacks, and some ammunition too. So she is manageable, but she's going to be mostly a boss killer. Scarlet Black Shadow, attack elemental, that's really good. Elemental here with the 1 line of ammo, that's really good. Attack elemental, that's perfect. The only micro optimization that you could do is replace this charge speed with attack, but that's like a micro optimization. Your SBS is honestly good to go. You don't need to invest that much further into her. Currently on hard chapter 27, okay. Chapter 27, that's Iron Week, isn't it? If it's... Oh, reset your Senti. We have this common joke that unless you're a big PvP enjoyer, Senti is fully functional at 111 or 444. So kind of a waste of materials in my eyes. As far as PvE is concerned, at least. For the most part, like, your Nikkes are super invested. Some of them are, like, way too invested in terms of skills. Your Tovi has a good amount. Your Essenis is good. Your Snow White is almost over-invested, honestly. 7-10-10 would be a little bit better if you're going shotgun comp. This is really good if you care more about personal damage, S2. If you care more about support capabilities, S1. But overall, that's really solid. I mean, you have a good basis. You do want to get your Maxwell burst to level 10, though, if you can. Especially for Iron Weak stages, Maxwell is still very good, and she allows you to just destroy things very quickly. She's still very much used. Same for Ludmilla, you eventually do want to invest into her. And same for Asuka. For the most part, you have a good basis. Ayn, for Electro Weak stages, you definitely do want to invest into her and get her to 10-10-10 eventually. She's very, very, very powerful. Like, for example, this is overinvestment in my eyes. You would want to reset this eventually. This is like PvP enjoyer type of shit, so I'm not even gonna comment on that. Same here, right? Like, you don't... Oh, it's fine. It's only 444. But yeah, that should about cover your campaign push. You love this song? Yeah, I love that too. You could go 444 on Senti. It's super cheap, honestly. But Senti, like, doesn't need much, honestly, to work, especially on PvP. Do you have any additional questions, Zayote? Anything you have doubts on or whatever, so that I can just... otherwise, I'll just move on to the next one. Because next one is Jespent. So do you have any questions, Zaya? That's all? Okay, perfect. Oh, shit, I closed my fucking notepad. Fuck. I hope that I didn't lose the data. I hope that I didn't lose the data. No, I did not. Okay, we're good. So next one is Jespent. I will assume that that's Jespent. I cannot tell because of streamer mode, but I will assume that that is Jespent. Okay, so let's go on to the next account. Yeah, no worries. Like, I'm doing this because I like helping people, right? And I figured free account reviews for one full stream would be, you know, something that is like both content and at the same time very helpful for you guys. Especially because I feel like you guys have a lot of doubts and a lot of things, right? Jespent, the code has been sent. Okay, so the code has been sent. Oh god. I can't believe I'm still doing this. We're approaching the 9th hour. That's amazing. Oh, thanks a lot for the code. Let me put that little code in, and let's go. I'll say merci encore. Pas de problème. No worries. I'm gonna have a good nap later. I'm gonna have a good-ass nap later, man. Don't forget, on the 20th also, I'm doing like a very long-ass stream for my birthday. Although people that are currently in ads probably can't hear that. NA, okay, perfect. But yeah, from the 19th to basically the 20th and a little bit beyond, I will be doing a long-ass stream for my birthday. Yeah, how's it going, Effie? How's it going, girl? You've been lurking the entire time. Jesus Christ, you're on the same time zone as me, Effie. What the fuck are you doing still awake? Hold on, let me shout you out, girl, though. I need to... Yoink. There we go. You did. Don't worry. I'll still shout you out, even if you haven't been streaming lately. You have, like, good content, so... Definitely worth checking you out. But yeah, from the 19th of December to, like, basically 21st, like, DGen hours, I will be streaming for my birthday. So NA for Jespent. Okay, so let's go into that. Shouldn't have Shanmi. things go wrong. Okay, so next one is Jespen. I need to remember to change the titles of these account reviews, because... oh boy. No sugarcoating either? Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Check mine at another time frame, not degen hours. You forgot to put what you wanted, though. Straight ham with my review. Out of ads? Welcome back, Insanity. You forgot to put what I should focus on for your account review, though. So, what do you want me to focus on specifically for your account review? Like, are there any specific doubts, any specific Nikkes, anything like... Because if I go into generic mode, I will basically just glance at your Nikkes very quickly and tell you, like, you know, generic stuff, right? Very quickly. Let's see. So, 452, you're almost at my sync level. That's pretty good. Cindy is a little bit low. I'm a little bit concerned because this shouldn't be here, even at max score. Same for this thing. Same for whatever the fuck this is. This absolutely should not be fucking here. If it's like filtered by power, like this thing should not be here. Generic works, okay. Oh, Dark Blade, thanks a lot for the follow, much appreciated. Cindy doesn't have full well. I can fucking tell. I can fucking tell. Okay, so let's just start looking at generic quickly. So max ammo elemental, you do wanna like either double lock and get attack here. The charge speed black line is kind of whatever. Your highest priority is getting elemental and attack. Now that you're kind of committed, you might as well just, you know, try to get elemental and attack here, but it will cost you a lot. Same here, right? It's like the charge damage is not going to help you all that much. Locking this elemental and try to fish for attack will be significantly more helpful. Same for this blue charge speed line. Like now you're kind of stuck either replacing your attack line with elemental or fishing for final line elemental, which is even worse. But, you know, it is
you
what
are
it is.
Absolutely beautiful, cool, and did you follow me on Twitch, and I love your beautiful, cool model and avatar and outfit as well.
Thank you, much appreciated, Darkblade. Thank you. But thanks a lot for the follow, much appreciated. So, your noise, I'm not going to go into that because that's PvP enjoyer territory. Attack elemental, elemental. You could go like, you do need ammo though. So you only have one line of ammo here. You would need to technically like either lock this and reroll for ammo and then try to reroll the value of this ammo to be higher so that you can actually make use of her better. Viewer polls. I don't know if I'll have the time tonight for more viewer polls. It's better to ask those at the start of the stream. I'm probably going to have to also close account reviews because otherwise I'm just never going to end. 10-7-10 on Scarlet Black Shadow. We're asking your account, I've been told, is a flex, really? I mean, your account is decent, but there's definitely quite a few improvements here and there that you could do. This is really good, though. This is really, really good. This you could lock and try to get elemental. Over here, you could lock and reroll for attack and something other than ammo because you don't need more ammo. And this is a full reroll. This is straight up a full reroll. You want elemental and attack on your SBS. Other than that, this is a pretty decent SBS, though. Do what I can without ripping my hair in the process. I mean, that's fair enough. So your Blanc is like burst 10. Honestly, I wouldn't invest too much into sugar. This is probably like a legacy fucking investment. I would reset this, by the way. Like, sugar is not that good anymore. That's fine. I would reset this too. I don't use 2B anymore personally. 10-10-10, that's fine. Maiden is like PvP enjoyer type of shit. I don't bother with that. This is kind of copium, but I'll respect it, honestly, because it might be for PvP or it might be like pure copium. This is fine. A little bit over invested on the S2, but, you know, it's manageable. Attack. You might want to lock this and try to get elemental. You want to lock this and get attack. And on this one, you could reset attributes, lock, and search for attack, or full reset to get attack and elemental. This is good. You don't need to touch it. So that's pretty solid. Don't we all? Yep, basically. That is very true. 10, 7, 10. That's completely fine. Attack elemental. You could reroll the attributes to get higher elemental and attack here because it's super low. This is fine, honestly. You could go for attack elemental on everything, but Dorothy is not like the highest of priorities at the moment, especially with whatever the fuck this is. What am I looking at? So lock this. Reset attributes to get more ammo. You could double lock and just try to fish for an elemental line in the center. So that's for the helmet. For this one, you have attack elemental. That's kind of fine, but you could try to fish for, ammo here. This is lock here. Reset attributes to get higher ammo. Double lock, get elemental. This is lock. And wait, do you only have one charge speed line? Oh, that's not good. So lock this and pray to the gacha gods that they will give you elemental and charge speed, because your Alice is currently bricked. I am sorry to have to tell you, but your Alice is currently bricked. That's not a insta charge Alice. You do need that second line of charge speed, because as far as I can tell, you only have one. So definitely fix your Alice, because that's not gonna end well, unfortunately for you. Cinderella, not full OL, that's completely fine. You do want elemental above all else, and then attack as well. So for example, this is good. After that, you could mix like one line of ammo somewhere, and then a mix of crit rate and crit damage. But your highest priority on Cinderella is getting elemental and attack. Honestly, this is fine. Like, sure, you could lock this and get elemental. Sure, you could like lock this, reroll for elemental. Sure, you could reset attributes, lock this, reroll for elemental. And you could lock this and reroll for either ammo or attack. So there are like some optimizations you could do, but for the most part, it's passable. Rosanna is a bit over-invested, but honestly, it's passable. Technically, the thing that you want to increase the most is this, but she's probably going to be mostly copium for Wind Week solo rate, so we just have to wait and see on that. Otherwise, you could probably reset her. Volume is like a very luxury investment, so I'm surprised that you even overloaded her. 998. Ooh, you better have a good shotgun squad to justify that. Dizzle, you can reset her. Unfortunately, she doesn't really see much play because Maddie Power crapped her buffs. Rewatch, so you can jot down proper notes. Yeah, no worries. So as I said, I will be uploading the VOD to my VOD channel. So you can just go into it and try to find, the place where I'm talking about here. Definitely reroll this, because that's very low ammo. So reset attributes, lock this, and change effects to get elemental or attack. This one you could full reroll, try to get ammo elsewhere, and just go like ammo plus elemental or ammo plus attack. This one is fine. Lock the attack, reset the attributes on elemental for higher elemental. And on this one, you could lock the elemental and reroll to get ammo or attack, essentially. You took notes in Vim for yours? Okay, that's fair enough. Personally, I will be uploading it to my channel. Attack to my VODs channel. I don't know if I'll make a video out of it, but it will be at least on my VODs channel. You could lock this attack and go for elemental. You could reset attributes, lock the attack and go for elemental. You could reset attributes, lock the attack and go for elemental. You'll see a pattern here. Reset attributes, lock elemental, seek for attack. So you want to have 4 elemental, 4 attack, and you could have like a couple of lines of ammunition as well to help her out. Never bad to double check. Yeah, exactly. even I ask for second opinions from people. Like, I know my shit, but even I ask for second opinions from people that are equally as good as me. The Grinch, thanks a lot for the follow. Much appreciated. Like, I'm not immune to making mistakes myself, so I always double check as well with people that I know are, at least equally as knowledgeable to mine. This is kind of a waste. Query, unless it's a waifu investment, she's not very good. And no, she doesn't work very well with Cinderella, so I'll just cut that down immediately. No, she does not. 10. You could go 10 here too. Like, don't cheap out on this. It's attack, it's, caster's attack and everything. And she's very good for campaign pushing anyways, so you might as well. And you already have her at full OL, so you might as well just, go 10, 10, 10 on her. This is 7, 10, 10 technically for shotgun comp. You already have the Tovi very invested, so you might as well continue taking that step with Bunny Girl, with Bunny Soda. You want elemental attack and ammo on her mostly. You could splash in a little bit of ammo and a little bit of hit rate. That's completely fine too, but you want elemental and attack on her, for sure. The only reason you padded Query was for burst gen in Elysian Tower. I mean, that's fair enough. But yeah, it's a very cope. This is PvP investment. I'm not going to comment on that. 7, 10, 10, that's basically good for win week solo raids, similar to Kraken and whatnot. You do want 10, 7, 10 at least on your Privity for shotgun comp. So do keep that in mind. Elemental, attack, and ammo in that exact order are the priorities for Maid Privity. She doesn't benefit that much from hit rate because her weapon makes her gain hit rate when attacking, so not all that useful. 10, 4, 4, that's completely fine. This is a PvP investment. All of these are... this one, you do want to have S2 to level 7. The reason for that is because the pellets reach the maximum count at S2 level 7. Now, let's see if there's anything else that I need to look at. Maxwell, why is she so low? 10, 5, 10. Just get this to 10, 5, 10. It will bless your life. Trust me. You definitely do want to invest into Maxwell. It will help you a lot. Especially on Iron Week, and especially as an off-burst buffer, and for Missilus Tower, and for many other things. Maxwell is an absolute blessing. You do want to invest into her. Your Rouge has 1 limit break, so I'm surprised that she's all the way here. 10, 7, 7, now that you're this deep investment. And you can get her to full OL as well. Very, very powerful pairing with Cinderella. At the moment, your Rouge is not good enough, so you're going to have to use Leader. But otherwise, very, very powerful pairing with Cinderella. Beyond that, I don't see anything too egregious down here. Oh, Maddie is... Oh, these two is... These being down here is egregious. My bad. That actually is the definition of egregious. You do want to invest into Maddie, one of the very, very meta supporters at the moment. S1, very important. Burst, very important. Quincy, very important. Full OL her. Get her to 7, 10, 7 or something eventually. Very powerful water damage dealer. Same deal with Asuka. Try to get her, to higher... technically, both of these are 10, 10, 10 worthy, but if you prefer using Asuka in elemental context, you want S2 over S1. If not, S1 over S2. Burst skill is incredibly important, and Asuka is very powerful for Fire Week campaign push and solo raid. So do invest into your Asuka. Beyond that, is there anything else that is egregious? You shoot too many units, not enough mats. Same for everyone, honestly. It's a matter of prioritization. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you cannot 10, 10, 10 a unit, and just gotta go with the cheaper route. But yeah, that should about cover everything. Do you have any questions, Jespen? Otherwise, I'll go into the next account. Do you happen to have any questions?
Oh!
Tectonic, thanks a lot for the raid, homie. Oh my god, it's Degen hours if But yeah. All bases covers? Okay, perfect. We can go on to the next one then. Nothing better than degen hours, dude. You have no idea. Like, it's fucking 5 in the morning for me. It's like actually 5 in the morning. Well, technically 10 to 5 in the morning. This is, but thanks a lot for the raid, homie. I really appreciate it. For those who don't know me, I'm Aliane. I am a Pepega VTuber that is currently doing account reviews for free because that was a good idea. In Nikke, I play a bunch of gacha games, but also Elden Ring and regular games as a variety VTuber. And yeah, welcome everyone. Insanity, it is your turn. So please DM me your email, Insanity, and we can do your account review. These guys are gacha addicts as well. Oh, nice. Well, good to know. Well, I do play my fair amount of gachas. So now it is Insanity's turn. Pre-work account review, IO. Oh my god, imagine. There we go. Yeah, it's 2 Ys. For some reason, it's 2 Ts, but I refuse to type that. Let's see. So, Insanity. Okay, so. Oh, we're kind of seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, though. How many accounts have I reviewed this stream, chat? Okay, has anyone kept count on how many accounts I have been reviewing? Code has been sent, Insanity. Very interesting. Free reward and suffering on my part. True. True. Probably something around 14. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's been a lot too. You have Exia now, though. Can't make fun of you anymore, Insanity. That's true. We can make fun of Yanni, who isn't here for some reason, for not having D-Killer wife yet. 14, you think, Effie? Like, you're here since midnight and you're already working on reviewing? I've been working on reviewing since 8 p.m. Paris time, by the way, so France time. So you joined in like 4 hours after I had already started. Okay, so Insanity, you're on an 8, right? Mess has been on your wish list for over a year. You still don't have her. 07 to Insanity. Imagine not having Mess yet. NA, by the way. Okay, noted. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't believe I'm still on. I swear to God, Sky is going to start streaming soon, and he's going to be like, why the fuck is this guy still on? Like, I swear to God, like, Sky is going to log in, start streaming, and he's going to be like, wait, why is Ali still on? He's gonna see the Twitch category. You're a proud Gold Hub member, I see. One day I'll get you to do mine. Oh, that's completely fair, yeah. We can definitely do that one time. Oh, good lord. We are entering the 9th hour. It would be funny. Dude, like, this guy is just gonna have so many questions. It's like, what the fuck is happening? Not even a Dora Rat. I mean, he's on NA, so there is no Dora Rats on NA. To be fair. There is Zoya, but that's a little bit different. Ah, dude. So you said you were on NA. Okay, so that kind of helps. My exact thought when I woke up at 4 a.m., like, what are you doing? Well, now you see what is happening. It doesn't. So apparently I've been reviewing accounts nonstop for 9 hours. That's what I've been up to. Straight up reviewing accounts one after the other for 9 hours. We're finally reaching the end, though. Okay, so Insanity, what is your objective with this account review? So general advice and stuff for hard mode and solo raid. I mean, let's just have a look then. let's see. So ammo charge speed. So you have one line of charge speed here. You have your second line of charge speed. You could double lock and reroll this for elemental, by the way. Elemental attack. That's fine. You could double lock and try to get ammo here. Wait, how many lines of charge speed do you have? You have too many lines of charge speed. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, what the fuck are you doing? Just fucking either like full reroll, get the line of ammo somewhere else, and get elemental here. Like you already have one line of charge speed too many. Double lock here, get elemental here. Double lock here, get elemental here. Get ammo elemental here. Get double lock here, get ammo here. That would be for your Alice. Secretly making a Thanksgiving stream. Girl, don't even get me started. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, the fucking Thanksgiving stream, huh? This is lock, reroll the rest to get attack, honestly. This one is a lock, get attack on the rest. Lock, get attack on the rest. Hopefully get one ammo somewhere. You do have ammo here and you have attack, so you're good to go. You could technically lock this and reset attributes to get higher things. Now, as far as the meta goes, why the fuck is Pepper here? Would be the question, but I'm not gonna question it too much. Do not want to go back to Revolver Alice? Yeah, exactly. So you will want to re-roll the others before removing accidentally your ammo. So there is a specific order where you want to do that. Crown is fine. Leader is fine. Cinderella, for the love of God, get this to level 10. S2, you can eventually get it to level 10, but at least get her to 10, 7, 10, for the love of God. Cinderella is too strong to pass up on. You could lock some of these to try to get elemental and attack, elemental and attack, elemental and attack. Right now you have quad ED, but only quad ED in quotations. You do have one line of ammo, but it's kind of like tertiaries at that point. So that is something to keep in mind. You really want to have like elemental attack on everything on Cinderella and have one line of ammo, ideally. After that, it's like crit damage and whatnot for Cinderella, but that's like Giga Tertiary. This is fine. Modernia, ammo capacity attack, that's fine. Elemental ammo capacity, that's fine. Lock this, reroll for attack or elemental, especially elemental would be nice. And then ammo elemental, that's fine. 10, 10, 7, that's good. Okay, so you're kind of doing great. Do get your Ein to 10, 10, 10 when you can, especially if you care about campaign push, Electro Weekend, and whatnot. It's still a little bit far off for you because you're only sync level 3, 4, 4, but, you know, it will eventually bite you in the ass. So do invest in Ein. She's very meta. She's very good. You could try to aim for elemental and attack on her, and a few of ammo lines as a luxury, as an additional luxury for tertiaries. Cinderella rolls were rough as fuck. I can imagine. Like that's gonna be fucking rough, man. 10-4-4, that's completely fine. Your Rouge is 10-7-7, that's really good. Your Cinderella is a little bit lagging behind then. But yeah, that's really solid. Rouge, the Killer Wife, 7-7-7, that's completely fine. 5-5-10, I mean, that's whatever, that's fine. Do get the burst skill to level 10 on Maxwell, for the love of God. She does a lot of damage. I feel like I need to showcase at some point to you guys how much fucking damage Maxwell does. Because I feel like this is like the 5th Maxwell that I see like that. Like, genuinely, this is like the 5th Maxwell that I see that does not have burst at level 10. And I feel like most players don't understand how much fucking damage Maxwell does. So I definitely will have to showcase you guys that eventually. Like, my Maxwell probably does more damage than my Snow White on Iron Week, for example. You do want to have S1 to level 10, so you can have 10-7-7 for Christmas Ludmilla. Elemental attack, that's fine. Elemental reset attributes, lock, reset to get either attack or ammo. Ammo elemental, that's fine. And you have ammo here with things, so you could double lock to get elemental here. But that's like a long-term thing. Maxwell, for some reason, a lot of newer players underestimate her powers. She does a fuck ton of damage, and she's a very good off-burst buffer. So she's very, very flexible. You got yours like a week ago, don't blame me. Okay, I won't blame you specifically, Exias, but you know what I mean. Like, it's not the first Maxwell that I see like that. probably won't be the last either. You do want to invest a little bit more into either S1 or S2 for Asuka, especially because she's good on Fire Week campaign push and the like. Elemental damage, you want ammo and elemental damage primarily on her. So you have one ammo here, you will have to reroll her a lot. But you primarily want ammo and elemental, and then as tertiaries, you could even go for attack or whatever. More so that too many units skill up, you can't afford it. Dude, tell me about it. I'm so freaking poor in books. Same for Scarlet, for example. S1 is at level 10. You can leave Zatoichi at, which is her S2 at level 4. And her burst skill at level 7 is pretty serviceable for the most part. So S1 is the one that you will want to get to level 10, primarily. You could go 10 for 7. You could go 10 for 10. You know, like that type of stuff. If you're a PvP enjoyer, though, it's going to be 10, 10, 10, but that's like an entirely separate thing. You want ammo and elemental primarily on her. So there's the ammo, there's the elemental. You could reroll this to be a little bit higher, though. Here's an ammo, but I mean, OG Scarlet, you can kind of get away with not investing too much into her at the moment because, you know, she's mostly solo raid and some very specific niche scenarios. SNEs, though, absolutely try to get elemental and attack on everything, if you can. Like, it's a long-term goal, but SNEs getting her on elemental and attack on everything will help you so much, especially on hard campaign push. You gotta remember that we get to fight 3 times in a row Crystal Chamber. 3 times in a row. And then after that, you have Mirror Container. And after Mirror Container, you have Behemoth. That's 5 bosses in a row that are electric weak. And that's without even going into Mother Whale and some other bullshit somewhere, right? But that's like 5 bosses nearly in a row in hard campaign push that are electric weak. So definitely invest in your Summarinis. Because it will bite you in the ass if you don't. Like, it will really, really bite you in the ass. Why do you guys think my Electro indexing is so strong? Is because I fucking push hard campaign. Like, that's the main thing. Tovi, you want her 944 and eventually like 977, 91010. But S1 level 9 is one of those important ones. Because it's her stacking ability. It goes from 3% to 5%. So definitely do keep that in mind. 10-7-10 on Made Privity for Shotgun Comp. Like, you're lagging behind on Shotgun Comps, but I'm mentioning it for you. It's a long-term thing for Solo Raid. Your Dorothy probably is like uninvested. 10-7-7 works just fine. 10-7-10 would be even better, but you know, skill books are a rare commodity in this game. Elemental attack would be the main lines that you would go for her, but honestly, I wouldn't reroll her for now because she kind of gets the job done anyways. As I mentioned, Ray's kind of like a medium Modernia, so you mostly want like ammunition, elemental, and maybe attack. The main thing that you would want on her is S1 leveled up and then burst leveled up. Her S2 is her support ability, but it's not that amazing in my opinion, especially if you treat her like a mini Modernia. Welcome back, King. Indeed, Boss Designs' Shift Up took a month vacation and they put Crystal Chamber over and over again. Like, dude, tell me about it. At the moment, trying to get your grave up and then Mari for solo raid teams. I can take a look at that too. 7, 10, 10, 7, 7, 7, 7, 10, 10. S1 level 7 for the maximum amount of gold chips. That's the one important one. And after that, these are for damage dealing, so you can get them all the way up to 10. But S1, the stopping point would be level 7 because of the gold coin stacks capping out. Don't underestimate Shotgun Comp. It's actually a very good comp. Very, very solid. You want Burst at level 10 with Grave. If you care about her personal damage, you can increase her S2. If you care a little bit further about her support capabilities, you could increase S1, but for the most part, what you care the most about is her burst skill at level 10. You want elemental attack and crit damage in that exact order of priority. So for the most part, you're going to be rerolling for elemental if you care to reroll for grave. Beyond that, let's see, what else do we have here that would be like mention worthy? Maddie, definitely do try to increase her, but I already mentioned this earlier, I believe. Beyond that, I mean, you could invest in Snow White, but I would wait and see. I want to see if she's get used again in solo raid, because she just seems to crop up every time anyways. So Quincy Escape Queen, definitely do invest in her. She's a very solid water-coded damage dealer. And she will go really well into your solo raid and anomaly. But that's about it. Do you have any questions, Insanity? Let me see. Did I miss anything? I think this about covers both hard mode and pushing, especially with all the other stuff that I've been saying previously as well. Do you happen to have any questions, any doubts specifically, Insanity? Anything you want me to address or look into for your account? Can you give me some tips on chapter 23? That's a blur and a half. Let me just check what chapter 23 is about, because that genuinely is a blur and a half in my memory. Like that's a blip in my memory at this point. Oh, this chapter. You're gonna hate your life over here. That's my tip. You're gonna hate your life somewhere around. Like somewhere around this area, you're gonna hate your fucking life. Was it this one? I think it was this one, was it? Yeah, I think it was this one, wasn't it? Yeah, you're gonna hate your life on 2319, I think it was. Oh, was it 2321? Yeah, 2321. Yeah, like 2321, you're gonna hate your fucking life. That's my best piece of advice. Otherwise, it's Electro weak, so you can actually abuse things like Ein here. So one of the things that you could do is once you, I mean, you would have to build Ein, but that's kind of unlucky. Because what you can do is basically, you know, have Ein, have Summer and East, right? You could even have Scarlet. It's kind of unfortunate. But otherwise, you could just, you know, have like this. You could have like this, and you could even put like this. And you would have a very... If they were built, you would have a pretty easy time clearing. Like, no joke. Absolutely no joke, you would have a very easy time clearing if they were built. But other than that, honestly, use these type of campaign push comps. Very helpful. Probably put them on the other way around though. You could use SBS comp pushes as well. And Red Hood Tech is your friend in this chapter, very much so. Yo, Fujin, how's it going? Still want me to push your account later? Sure, I can give you the details later. Because as you can tell, I'm probably going to be passed out the entire day today. Because I've been reviewing accounts non-stop for the past 9.25 hours. No, Fujin is going to do me a favor, because I've been too busy to push my own campaign. I was like, if he doesn't mind, he could do like a couple of my... a few of my nodes, because I just don't have the time to do it. But how's it going, Fujin? Are you just waking up now? Or, like, what time is it over there? I just don't have the time, basically. Especially with today, I'm going to be sleeping most of the day, and after that, I'm going to be making videos, so... or rather, finishing up the mirror container video. But yeah, like, on this campaign push, one of your best friends as well, Insanity, would be Red Hood Tech, right? So Red Hood Tech is one of your best friends here. Definitely stuff like this will help you out. If you could invest into your Electronikas, it will help you too. Use the Red Hood Tech, abuse the Red Hood Tech. Cinderella is not gonna help you all that much here. Yes, she does a fuck ton of damage, but unfortunately, here's the thing about Cinderella, right? She does 10 sequential attacks. So what you gotta think about it is that if there's 10 targets on the field, this multiplier that you see here is going to be divided by across those 10 targets. Right? So that's something to keep in mind, and that's why Cinderella is not that good in stage pushing. It's because the more targets that are on the field, the more her damage gets divided. And the more her damage gets divided, the less things she will kill, and the more things will still be alive that will be able to murder you back. Yeah, exactly like Summer Sakura's Burst. Summer Sakura's Burst is also sequentially hitting. Cinderella is an insane boss killer. But when it comes to pushing campaign stages, currently we haven't figured out how to make her work all that well yet. She doesn't work very well. I'll just say that much. Heading off to bed. Hopefully, you leave after you have your net. Thanks a lot, Kate Crow. Much appreciated. Have a good rest, homie. I appreciate you dropping by the way. But yeah, have a good night. But yeah, that would be like my main recommendations. Insanity. It's 5 p.m. now. You woke up at 3:30. Jesus Christ, Fujin. But yeah, do you have any additional questions, Insanity? Otherwise, I will be moving on to It Doesn't Exist, who will be the last one of the day. Because I believe Bandani, Doro, and Based are completely gone, right? Based, I'm moving him on Monday, though, so that's fine. I already promised him on Monday, but Bandani and Doro Vipna are not here, it seems. So it doesn't exist afterwards. Not really? Okay. Well, time to move on. If you have any additional questions, by the way, my Discord DMs and my Discord in general are always open, Insanity, so don't worry about that. So it doesn't exist. Can you do... I do one-time code. So if you could DM me your email, I would be grateful. So that I can just do that. Just DM me your email and I'll... on Discord or on Twitch. And I'll get you and I'll get you on this. You lurk, thanks for the tips. No worries, Insanity. Hope it was helpful, honestly. I know that we're very late into these account reviews, so it might seem like I'm rushing some of them. I'm absolutely not. It's just that I've been repeating so much the same things that I just figured, okay, you guys are probably tired of hearing the same things, so I'm just like cutting out those parts. Hopefully that was helpful, though. Can you DM me It Doesn't Exist? Let's see. So it could be on... You could do it on Discord or on Twitch. That's completely fine. Also, let's snooze the ads. And Jesus Christ, I've been listening to this playlist for a while, too. Jesus Christ. Oh my. Let's put this one. I kind of want to listen to this now. How do I DM on Twitch? There is a little thingy. Otherwise, you can DM me on Discord. There's like a little chat bubble thing either at the top or somewhere on your Twitch. Like for me, there's like a little chat bubble thingy at the top right of my thingy. I don't know how it looks like for you. Hold on. Let me just look at what it looks like on... Yeah, so on the top right for my desktop Twitch, I can see a little chat bubble. I don't know what it looks like on mobile, though. Yeah, Discord is probably easier for me as well, actually. So for me, it's also easier to just straight up have that on Discord. I shouldn't be too difficult to find. Oh, there we go. Thanks a lot, Insanity. Oh, wait, no, that's Insanity. I'm waiting for It Doesn't Exist. Whoops, I'm brain lagging now. I shouldn't be too difficult to find. I'm on many, many Discords. I'm on many, many Discords. There we go. So we have the message request for Mr. It Doesn't Exist. You are on global, okay. Twitch DM feature is so incomprehensible, dude. Tell me about it. I suck at using that. I suck at using the Twitch DMs. I'm not super comfortable with them either. Especially after some of those stories with fucking Dr. Disrespect. Like, fuck that shit. I'll just send you a one-time password, so don't worry about it. Code has been sent. Doesn't exist. Code has been sent. Don't forget to tell me, like, what do you want me to focus on with the account review, because otherwise it will be very generic and very fucking speedrunny. The reason for that is that I've already given so much general advice that that it will be very quick. If you want, like, some specific focus, like for me to look specifically at things, I will absolutely do that. It's already fits quick. It's not a matter about speed. Is if you want me to look at specific things that you want to learn about or that you want to improve your account upon, I can absolutely look at those specific things and go more in depth in those specific things. If you want just like general things, I can just like, glance at your general account and tell you like which direction to take, right? But that will be over very quickly. Just feeling overwhelmed on what to focus next units wise. Okay, I can work with that. So for you, it would be like what? It would be for campaign push, most likely. Is it like mostly campaign push, or is it like something else? Like I don't know what your synchro is at, so I don't know what stage of the game you're at. I'll probably see it as I enter. Solo and Union Raid. Ooh, those are a little bit of different beasts. Union Raid is a weird one because it really depends on your own union to some extent. Solo Raid, I can definitely look into that. Let's see. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm getting tired. Let's see. So global, you said. Okay, so let's go and check that. Competitive. Okay. The thing is about union raid is that depending on how competitive your union, it also depends on your assignments. So let's say, for example, that you get assigned a lot into, say, one burst rotations. Well, your indexing will be a little bit different if you care about one burst rotation kills in union raid. Then, for example, your indexing would look a little bit more solo raid-ish if you're more in the later stages where you're doing like 1.5 minute fights or less. It's a little bit. You will know when you see it. Okay. I think I have a feeling who this is. Global competitive. It's probably someone from Void. I have a feeling it might even be Herder. Oh, Zifta. Okay. Zifta from Muteki. Okay. Not that high. Yeah. Okay. From Muteki. I see. I see you. I know of that union. I know a couple of people from Muteki, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I know some people from Muteki. Anyway, so let's look at your stuff. You're on global as well, Lazy. Yeah, I know. But you're in Dora Rats though. Okay, so let's see. So you're feeling overwhelmed on what to invest for solo raid and union raid. So let's start with the burst trades because that's the most important investment. Because that's where your damage is going to come from. So first and foremost, let's look at the primary ones. So Alice, for example, you have attack, elemental damage, elemental charge speed. So that's a good step in the right direction. Elemental attack. You don't have ammo though. That's gonna bite you in the ass, and also your charge speed is like super low. Yeah, you don't have any ammo. This is Revolver Alice. This is really bad. So what you want to do is you're gonna have to lock this. You're gonna have to reroll a higher charge speed. You're gonna have to double lock this, and you're gonna get ammo here. That's one of the things that you're gonna have to do. Because on this one, I don't believe you're gonna get ammo here. Getting ammo here, good fucking luck as well. And this one you would have to also double lock, and it would be even harder. So it's basically gonna be this one that you're going to double lock once you get it to get some ammo. But you're probably gonna have to do some on this one too to at least have 2 lines of ammo. This is kind of difficult to deal with, honestly. Because you have elemental, you have like quad ED. Like that's really good. You don't want to lose that, but you do want your ammo. Because right now you have what we call a Revolver Alice, and that's really bad. You play with Privity and Crown. Well, the thing is, there will be solo raids and there will be situations where you will separate both of them. Where you will separate Privity Crown, or where you will separate Alice from Crown specifically. Now, even more so that Grave exists. So you do want to have ammo, especially for those type of scenarios. Now, I do understand that you're compensating currently, and that's completely fine, but it is something that is going to be very relevant in the future for you. Very, very relevant. Now, your SBS is 10-7-10. That's completely fine. Elemental, you do want to lock this and try to get, attack lines. So elemental attack, like you want to aim for quad ED, hopefully quad attack as well. This is pretty good, actually. Too bad that you would have to fish for elemental here, but this is really good. I would probably not touch this for now. It's going to be very expensive to fix anyways. But this is, for example, a lock and attack and roll attack. You have attack here, but you already have ammo over here. So either you're willing to sacrifice a blue line of ammo, lock the attack, reroll everything to get elemental, and then you would have to do that all over again anyway, so it's not really all that worthwhile. Or you just lock this line of attack, you reroll until you get elemental. And then you just bite the bullet eventually on this by double locking and getting, elemental here. But that will be a long-term thing. You do want to eventually get to a point where you have, but that's like super far in the future, right? Where you have 4 elemental, 4 attack lines, and 1 line of attack. 1 line of ammo, I mean. Your red hood has elemental attack here, that's fine. You could probably lock this and try to get elemental as well, honestly. Elemental attack here as well. Elemental attack here as well. That's pretty good. You do have 1 line of ammo somewhere, so that's pretty nifty. But honestly, like, it's more for comfort than anything. I would recommend trying to get that attack plus elemental on every slot, primarily. The extra line of ammo, you could get lucky. Forgot to ask, but do I try to mileage my way out of limiteds and a pilgrim coming up? You could do that. Mostly pilgrims is where you would get more value out of it, GZ. Ludmilla 10-10-10, that's fine. Attack, you have elemental and ammo. Okay. Cinderella, ooh, this is... okay, this is lock this attack line, reset attributes to get higher elemental. This is... this is easily fixable. This is lock and reroll for elemental, so it's not that bad of a fix. This one you could full reroll to get attack and elemental, or you could just reset attributes, lock the elemental, and try to get attack on a different line. Same here. You would lock this. This attack line, you would lock it, and you would reroll for elemental, just to make your Cinderella that much stronger. 10-7-10 is fine. Eventually, you will want her at 10-10-10, but that's like another thing. Invested 50 rocks and didn't get anything. That's fair enough. I invested like 100 rocks in my Cinderella Plus. So, honestly, very understandable. We don't know if that's what they're going to do. They're probably going to follow the Arknights model, which is mileage the rest, and they will have like only the previous year banners active. Elemental ammo attack. For the most part, this Modernia is fine-ish. 10-10-7. You can work with this. Not the highest of priorities of fixing, honestly. But you will want to eventually get, ammo plus elemental, ammo plus attack, elemental plus attack, especially as much elemental as possible. As the meta is shifting more and more towards pure elemental teams, the more Nikkes gets released. This is easy to fix. You can just reset attributes, lock this, reroll to get attack, honestly. This one is a little bit more complicated because you could full reroll, honestly. This is fine. You don't really need to touch it. This is fine. You could lock it and reroll for attack, but for the most part, your SNEs is kind of chilling. She's big chilling. S1 level 10, burst, you can go from level 7 to level 10 if needed be. For the most part, elemental and ammo, like you don't need to invest too much in her, especially because she's going lower and lower in priority lately. But Ayn, on the other hand, you do want to get her eventually to 10-10-10 because she does so much damage. And especially because you're hitting those stages that are also electro weak, it will help you out a lot. Elemental damage and attack is what you're going to be aiming for, hopefully on every piece of gear long term. I'm not saying like do that immediately, right? But long term, you do want to have 4 elemental and 4 attack. That would be like your long term, unless she gets power crept, in which case rip Bozo. But it is what it is. Maxwell 10-4-10. Do you finish this up? Like I'm saying, I've been saying this, a lot of people underestimate how much damage Maxwell's burst does. And she is a very good also off-burst buffer. So she does serve her purpose both on Iron Week, both campaign push, and also solo raid. And she's also really good off-burst buffer. So don't underestimate Maxwell. Your Asuka is big chilling, it seems, for the most part. You want elemental, like ammo and elemental. You do have some lines of ammo from what I saw. There's one line here and one line here. You could have a higher line of ammo, but that's kind of whatever. 777, you could technically go higher. She is 10-10-10 worthy. She's good for Fire Week campaign push and for Fire Week solo raid. And for Indivilia special anomaly, so do keep that in mind as well for Asuka. Long term, you would have to 10-7-10, but honestly, I feel like if I explain to you all of the investments that you should do, you're probably going to get overwhelmed. So let's try to focus things a little bit. Let's just try to focus a little bit more. So from what you told me in the message, units you should focus with what you have right now. So you're probably more focused on campaign pushing, correct? Right now, you just look at weakness of the next solo raid. That's a good way to index for solo raid specifically. Now, the question is, what do your supports look like? So let's see real quick. Okay, so Grave is one of those that you will want to get the burst to level 10, honestly. And Maddie is one of those that you're going to want to increase as well. I would assume that your Blanc is invested, right? Your Blanc is invested, right? Surely. Yeah, so that's one less thing to worry about. Now, for Shotgun Comp, you could invest in Leona S2 to level 7, but that's up to you. Your Shotgun Comp doesn't seem to be very developed, so it's not a high priority at all. Especially because I believe your other Shotgun Nikke... Yeah, your Shotgun Comp is completely underdeveloped, so... Tovi and the Shotgun team will take way more precedent over Leona before you start investing into her, especially her S2. If you care about Cinderella, definitely do invest into Rouge. Although, your leader is probably going to outpace your Rouge even after she's fully invested just because of the life, of course. But it will definitely be useful for solo raid and union raid anyways. Your leader is fine. Yeah, for the most part, this is like decent investments. So for campaign pushing, I definitely would fix Revolver Alice. This is by far and large your biggest priority right now. Fix Revolver Alice. And maybe get like some of the other B-trees a little bit of love, you know, like the ones that are still not fully OL that are like meta. You definitely do want to give them some love. Especially if you're facing like their specific weaknesses. You could, like, for example, if it's Electro weak, you could definitely upgrade Ein significantly more. Quincy Escape Queen definitely leaves some love. She's a very good water code. And you could go like 4-7-4 initially and then slowly build up from there. Definitely do give some of those love because they're really, really good. Beyond that, I mean, you're kind of fine. Whose skills are most important? Okay, so generally speaking, so your supports are kind of big chilling, so I'm not too concerned about that. I would say that Ein is one of those that you do want to upgrade, especially with Electro Weak and everything. I don't remember which chapter of hard mode you told me you were at. Let me just double check. For the glasses, Modernia is the only one who can easily take care of them. Oh, for the glasses Raptors, yeah, absolutely. Okay, so you're on chapter 22. Shouldn't be too big of a problem, honestly. Especially with this deficit, you should be completely big chilling. So for these type of campaign pushes, you could definitely, you know, like this, and definitely get used to this type of comp. Now, you have Revolver Alice, so you're kind of forced into this stupid situation. But for the most part, once you fix Revolver Alice, start getting used to this comp, and especially start getting used to this comp. Right. Especially start getting used to this comp. Now, because you're using Revolver Alice, because you're kind of, you know, screwed by your oil luck, This is probably when it's gonna look like until you fix your Alice. Didn't push it? Oh, that makes sense. Is it late for me? It's kind of early now. It's like 5:30 a.m., almost 6 a.m. But that would be like some of the ideas that I would follow, like some of the lines that I would follow for campaign push. Do you happen to have any additional questions? Doesn't exist. Anything that you have doubts on that I could answer for you? Don't be shy. I can answer just about anything. So don't worry about it. I still have time. Also, I can't snooze the ads. Holy fuck, are you for real? Yeah, it's getting early now, basically. Not really, just wanted an overall direction. Okay, that's good. Okay, so we have finished. I will be sending you bozos somewhere. Let me just figure out where to send you guys. Let me see. So who is streaming Nikke at the moment? Well, Angie is streaming. Wait, Pyre is not streaming Nikke, huh? Okay, I'll be sending you guys over to Angie. I don't think I've ever rated her, but, you know. There is a first time for everything. Same category. Where is Angie? There we go. Okay, I'll be sending you guys over to Angie. She's a very good Nikke streamer, cosplayer, and everything. And I'll catch you guys on Monday if I'm still alive. And yeah, thanks a lot for everyone that dropped by. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Oh yeah, Zethan is also streaming. I mean, I raid Zethan from time to time, so Angie will be a nice change of pace. I'll catch you guys on Monday, and have a good one, guys. Hope you guys enjoy Angie. She's like really, really chill person, so I think you guys will enjoy her. Have a good one, and yeah, I'm just gonna go pass out.